So that's transmission XHP flashed, stage 2, E85 30% mix with just downpipes and a tune. Alright guys, welcome back to another episode. We got the guys here starting to refinish the pool today. And so, looks like they're draining the pool now and washing it down. Let's take a look. Alright, if I put you on video, man? You mind if I put you on video for my channel? My YouTube channel? This guy's out here doing his work, man. He's got it. He's gonna refinish this pool. My frog pond. So they're draining the pool right now. So what's the next step after you drain the pool?
Check for hollow spots, rotten spots.
Okay.
Then I just try to tear them out as much as possible.
Uh-huh.
And then if I do that, I just start with a rinse down like I'm doing now, rinse down again. Then I bond coat it. Bond coat is like a primer for your interior of your pool. And then with your paint,
I see.
your interior sticks.
Okay, gotcha.
That's what I apply. And I seal up all around your little turn. Yeah, I tip that around now.
Right.
Around the rest of them. I'll seal around, maybe around the light, and we can let it run the road in there.
So that light's actually coming out. You can.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna take it out.
Oh, okay.
And
All right.
then I'm gonna stick around it, reseal it. And I'll just leave it hanging there until I want you to replace.
Yeah, I'm replacing it.
We gave you the electrician a replacement. Then I guess they'll be here to see it finished.
Hopefully.
When that light gets in.
Do you actually do the Pebble Tech yourself?
No,
You guys do that?
I'm just a prep man. I tile them. I do everything but that.
Ah, gotcha. But you're not doing the step tile, right?
No, sir.
Okay.
Step tile usually goes on when the inspector comes. The inspector got to usually put on the step tile. But they like for it to be on top of the bar.
Oh, right. Okay. Man, yesterday we had a big old hawk sitting right here on the step watching the frogs.
That was good luck, man.
I know.
What the Indians say, all part you bet it.
That's what I heard, man.
God got it.
How you get all that out? Just with the pump? All that dirt and stuff?
All that dirt, something, we're going to shovel all that crap.
Right.
We're going to shovel all this crap out.
But that stuff will just go.
We'll get it out for buckets.
Gotcha.
Shovel all that, get it all nice and clean.
It's nice having the pond to dump the water in. Dang. Really? Minnows are going crazy around the... Look at the minnows. That's insane. Minnows are like hoarding around it. There goes the water. And of course they're going to shovel up all the debris that's left here. All this water is just groundwater. Yes, sir. There's all the rest of the water. Attracting the alligator right there. Sitting right there too. Might be another one on the bank over there.
smaller Smith & Wessons. The key is just, you don't need to throw it that hard, really.
Notice you can hit the back too because I got back points. There you go, man. You're a natural.
First shot.
Oh, that was bad.
You went way down on that one. Well, you got
First
2 out of 3.
Yep.
Epic. That's what's left. Out over there. He's trying to get as much of the water out as he can. Update you guys here shortly. He's cutting around the ports and the light to reseal. There's the drain. Got water in it already. Seeping up through it, and the pump's just going crazy. Making the greatest noise ever. But yeah, he ground out around the light and then all the ports, so we can reseal those before they start doing whatever they do next. And we got a bunch of dumb frogs in here too. There's one. I guess they're left over from before. Update, he's cleaning the pool out now. Got it almost clean. Scraped everything. Now they're just going to put it all in that bucket. And try to keep it clean. Got him. Got him. Got him. I know, man. It's a hot day. It was hot yesterday. Heck yeah, man. This is the only time you've been in a pool and been hot.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey, you actually use that as a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you mean being a pool?
When it's empty.
Right.
Or if it's a hot tub. I think this is the original finish on the pool. I don't think it's ever been redone. Do you? I mean, it's pretty stained. I see something happening out here. Let's see what he's doing. Pretty cool. Looks like that's the, I think that's the permacoat. That stuff. Cover the whole pool with it. Stuff dries fast. It's already dry. Awesome.
Start going to come down there. That way. that. Hold up, Bob. Let's stop. I'll do all that.
Looks like it's drying already. Pretty crazy. Update you guys when they get done. Alright guys, so just wanted to record a little outro here. My security camera footage did not save properly. But looking at what we have this morning, yesterday, my yard guy came and cleaned all my gutters out. And I won't have a problem anymore over here because this was my biggest problem. This palm tree would drop into these gutters and cause them to clog up. But he came yesterday and cleaned all that out till that guy starts dropping leaves, and then it'll probably get clogged again. I also asked him to do some trimming on this tree. But yeah, so this is what we got this morning. Looks like everything's drying except for that little patch, and I let them know that that might be a problem because didn't really dry because there's water coming up from the pond, obviously underground. It actually needs time to dry, so I don't know if they got to put 2 pumps in there to let it dry or if it's going to be fine like that, but this looks mostly dry. So I think the guys are going to come today, would be my thought, but I'm not 100% sure. So that's going to be all for today. I hope you guys are enjoying this. It's actually kind of fun to watch this come together, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Guys, we have something to do today, and this is a clue about what it is. Look at that right there. Has been a problem for a long time, but today we are about to fix that problem because I think I saw something. Don't you dare. Today we're going to fix that problem because I think I saw Amazon pull up a second ago. Let's see what's out here. Oh. A frog. Nope, there's a box out here. Let's get that box inside. Let's get this opened up. Back in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen now with Brad, and it is a lovely Thursday afternoon, but we have something here to help us fix that ridiculousness right there. And this lighting in the kitchen is ancient and old. I think I have had it for over 10 years, but I did update the bulbs, but not the actual fixtures. And it is time today to not only update 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, because we have 8 things in this box to help us with this upgrade today. And we're gonna get these out right now and show you guys how we're gonna get this kitchen more modern, update the lighting fixtures, and it's gonna be a great time today. So I'm glad you guys are here with me. Welcome back to the channel. Let's get to work here, man. Let's go. Inside of the box, we have this Govee recessed RGB WW downlight. And today we're going to be taking these out and installing them in the place of these older fixtures. And what that is going to involve, you can clearly see that that one was cut a little bit too big because the light will not stay in. And these we just have to pop out and go ahead and cut bigger with our drywall saw. It is going to take a little bit to do them all. It's not a major amount of work, but it is an amount of work that is going to have to be done. It is definitely going to make a full mess, so we're going to get out something big to kind of put down as a drop cloth before we start cutting. And we will get our drywall saw out because you can't use a hole saw because there's already a hole. If there was no hole, we could grab a hole saw and easily cut these out, but what we're going to do is trace out and put up our drywall saw up there after we trace and go ahead and cut out these lights. Now let's get these out of the box and see what we're dealing with. Gonna need this. And somewhere, there it is. You guys don't often see the setup. All right, directly in front of me right here, we did finally get our microphone working. We have our RGB WW Govee recessed down light that we have to go ahead and get unboxed. So let's get our trusty SCSR scissors out and go ahead and unbox these right now. And they are both going to be identical, of course, but inside of the box, we already do see a DreamView sync manual here. So basically DreamView means that they allow any of the Govee lights to mirror TV or movies. We do already have some DreamView stuff, so this will be another set that is capable. And here is a little template that we will use to cut out the holes. And then they have these cool little handles for the lights. Govee always does great on the presentation because they are not cheap products. There are copies out there that are cheaper and do the same thing, that are trying to literally copy every product that Govee has. I work with a couple of manufacturers that do just that, but hey. They come with a little gasket too to seal up the ceiling. The gasket does just go on it like that. So there are the 4 lights. This is not sponsored, they did not pay for this, so this is all me. There's the transformer area, and these are the transformers, and then these are the clips. And inside these boxes you do have 3 little wiring nut clip stings that are easy, quick connects, and 2 of these clips that go on the Govees to hold them into the ceiling. They go like that. They clip right in, and what you do is you cut the hole, push them up in the ceiling. This goes up the drywall like this and just clips, and that is how it is held directly into the ceiling. These clips are easy. Once you strip your wire out, you have 3 wires per clip. Here's the junction boxes. They're so easy to use. You just flip that out. They have these 2 stripped wires already ready for you to go. So one of these on each one is a connection to this circuit of the actual junction box that allows you to connect another 2 sets of wires to each light. So you can branch off twice with these. All right, let's get the second box open, which should be identical to the first one. Same thing in this box, user manual, and hopefully 4 lights. All right, we are all set to remove the old light, and basically these old cans are just clipped into the ceiling. And all we have to do right here and right now is remove the plug that's on the back of this guy, like this. And that comes straight out, and you can see where I tried to patch this up to get it to stay. Basically, the can was too big because the hole was too big, and we tried to make it work with some cardboard, but it has come out over and over again, and now it's time to get rid of these lights and throw them in the trash. And you can see we took some original GU10 light sockets. We bought IKEA bulbs for them. That's what we were doing before. These are actually very hot, by the way. This is about, it actually is almost burning my hand. So we're gonna trash these. We're kind of at a bad position here too. All right. So that's all there is to these. Now, inside of this box is where the power is, and that needs a Phillips screwdriver to get out. They got smarter as the technology got better. There is no more screw, it just kind of clips. And that is that. All we have to do simply is unwire this one and wire the new one in after we cut the hole. So let's turn the lights off first of all, because we're not using those anymore. Power's off. No danger of getting shocked now. And we don't need the wire nuts anymore. The new ones have clips, and this wire is disconnected, and so are the wire nuts. Okay, I'm just marking the circle now. Be careful when you do this. Don't slip your pen or you will be painting. All right, there we go. You have about 1/4 of an inch of an error to make before you would be showing hole. Don't ever show hole. So let us go ahead and get our drywall saw, which is right underneath here. Okay, we got our hole cut. We do have our workman's pliers, and we have some work to do with our workman's pliers. We are going to be cutting the wire about 1/4 inch on each one of these. I'm matching what I saw inside of the stock Govee electrical box. I matched this. These are the clips for the Govee. 1 clip per wire. You just take this, push it directly on here like that. Pushes in, does not come out. This is your neutral wire, that was your hot wire. They just push right into the clips and the clip holds on to them. See, those are in. Now you do the same with your own wiring, but your wiring has to go through that junction box right there. So you take something to punch out the junction box hole to bend it. I'm using a drywall knife. Once you bend your hole out like that, you can pass your wiring through it and connect it. And there is a third one for a ground. I'm gonna go ahead and get that. We got our gasket around the light that helps seal up the attic from your house. All you do at this point is plug it in. There's a lock. You just turn it, push it in, turn it, pull out your clips. Watch your ceiling while you're doing this so you don't get it dirty. The wire was caught. Check that out. Push that up in there. That light's installed. Now we should be able to power on the new Govee light. Let's try it. There it is. Substantially brighter than the other ones, as you can see. Look at the brightness there. Look at the brightness over there. This is quite a big difference and a very good color as well. Let's get moving on these other ones. Okay, we got the third light installed right now. Apparently I didn't record that, but there is the third light ready to go. We have 3 out of 4, 5, 6, 7. So probably 30 minutes into the process and we've done 3 lights. The next one is up here above the sink. Might be a little bit easier access. Not sure, might suck. I think I could stand on the countertop on this one. All right, we are in the breakfast nook today in the Supercar Street Racing compound, and we have some stuff for this project that we have in a box. Let's go ahead and get this unboxed real quick. I bought a bunch of supplies to go ahead and fix the electrical for good. We have some Romex wire here. We have a wall plate. We have a bunch of electrical boxes, 4 of those. And then we have, of course, some blanks to go on top of these boxes to shut them up. And we have some quick connectors here. They're the push-in style. What we need to do first, though, is make a few jumper wires because there are some areas up in the attic where there was some wiring done in a shady manner. We're going to replace that with electrical boxes, and we need some jumper wires. Let's get busy on that. Okay, we do have some Romex wire here to make some jumpers. I'm going to go ahead and cut off a section of this and make 3 or 4 jumper wires. So I have some extra up in the attic. Okay, we are up in the attic now, and you can see our work area is literally right here. We have a couple of things we have to do. One of them's not going to be fun because it looks like we're going to have to extend this wire over here to get it on a stud. There's a couple of places where there's wiring outside of an electrical box that we are going to correct today. So our first thing is we're going to extend that wire over there and put it on an actual stud. Okay, we just got down from the attic where we mostly completed the electrical. I got to get back up there one more time, but I need another electrical box to do it with. And we can see right here that I'm about to tie these wires together because when we touch this wire, we have lights finally. And so what we're doing is permanently wiring this on because I don't need a switch anymore. Everything will be smart and controlled with voice. So actually this is coming out. That's just a remote control for the Lutron dimmer, which blew up because I shorted it out. And I took that out, and now I'm gonna wire these all together. They will all be controlled via voice. Need the tools. All right, all we have to do right now is just put one of these on. Notice I'm doing it without gloves or anything. This one is hot. These are cool. These, you can actually see the wire through it. That's that. Okay, here's a good look at the new Govee recessed lighting. It is way brighter than what I had before. These are on 100%. I have to get them joined into the app. We'll add all these lights, hopefully, and put them in one big group. One other thing we forgot to do to finish this side off, we have these wall plates to put on. So basically, we don't need this switch anymore. The other switch is for the dining room. We really don't even need that one. So in its place, we have this one blank and one wall plate. So they give you these screws. Unfortunately, they're all flathead screws. So that's why we have our good old Black & Decker lithium ion. That's all this was, just a remote. Okay, we are on the phone now and we want to go ahead and get the Govee app open. And what we're going to do is try to add all these lights. So we hit plus and there they all are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, let's go ahead and add the first light. We can't add more than one at a time. We got to do them one at a time. That sucks. First one is connecting to Wi-Fi, kitchen 1. Okay, we're back on the GoPro now with the Govee recessed ceiling lighting, and you can see right here that we have put them all in a single group called Kitchen Recessed Light. That means we can control them all with voice. So we went into the app, I'm not going to say the name, you know what it is, to add these lights to a group. We created a group called the Kitchen Recessed Light group, and now they are controlled by voice. Alexa, turn off the kitchen recessed light. And there they go. Let's turn it back on. Alexa, turn on the kitchen recessed light. Alexa, set the kitchen recessed lights to yellow. Alexa, set the kitchen recessed light catch. And if we want to do a scene, we can go inside of the app to do that. So we go in here, we can do a scene like night. There's the scene called night. So that is actually going to take the colors of the night scene. There's sunset glow, there's dusk, and there is rainbow. Oh, emotion, one of my favorite ones is profound. That is set on profound now. And guys, that is gonna do it for this edition of Supercar Street Racing. I hope you enjoyed it, and we'll see you again next time. There'll be a link in the description to pick up some of these Govee recessed lights if you would like to. And do the channel a favor, like and subscribe. We'll see you next time. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. I did not have a chance to do an intro on this before it happened, but you guys can see right here that my buddy just came over and installed my new entryway door from the garage into my kitchen, and I wanted it to be special, and sure enough, it is special. Check it out, guys. So we have a full glass door going out to the garage, which I love. Now that means you can see what's happening inside the garage, and it's kind of a nice sight to look at. So I really wanted a new door for the kitchen. I love the way new doors seal and the way that they look and feel. They're just so much more airtight, they're so much more energy efficient, and I did get brand new door in the front, and I did get a brand new door in the front, and I got new windows as well. So they just came, they put in this special order door here. You can see it is glass, just has a strip of wood all the way up and all the way to the bottom. And then also we did do another Eufy security video doorbell lock. So we use the same exact setup we have on the SCSR studios here. We do have the Eufy door lock, and we do have the Eufy door lock and doorbell and video combined in this unit, just like on the studio. And then down here we do have just a regular lock, which I will link to both of those in the description. This one also has the capability to key lock, but the most important thing is this is a smart video doorbell lock that also interfaces with my existing chime in the living room there. So whenever you ring this, the chime in the living room does go off, which I love. I don't have to put a second chime anywhere, although I might be able to if I really want to. Now let's step outside into the SCSR garage and see how this looks from the outside. Okay, here we are in the Supercar Street Racing garage, taking a look at the new entryway door, and I have a feeling after looking at this, I am going to want this door to be red. I just think it will look so cool red, because we have the red stripe up above there. So it's either going to be black or red, but I am leaning towards red right now. My only worry is I'm not really good at painting, so I'm worried about getting paint on the glass here. It's going to have to be masked off kind of perfect in order for that not to happen, but then also paint tends to run underneath the tape sometimes, so I might hire a professional to do this. And of course the door lock's got to come back off when it's time to paint, and I have to redo the paint around this as well because it got kind of messed up, and I might be able to just wipe that off. Let's see if that'll just wipe off. All right, most of the stuff around the door just wiped off, and then of course the breaker just popped, so I had to reset the breaker for the second time today. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this new door, but that's going to do it for us today. We'll see you guys very, very soon on another episode of Supercar Street Racing. Later. Just wanted to show you guys this awesome sunset in Jacksonville right over the pool. And if we come back here and look, we have this awesome reflection in the crystal clear water back there. It just looks so amazing right now. All right guys, we are back in the garage. It's cold and we are going to get this engine cover plate off, I think. Do we have to take off this, we do have to remove the starter too. Crap, don't want to do that. You know what, I'm going to paint this on the bike. right, guys, welcome back. And we do have the high temp silicone coating for the engine block. I have everything taped off, so I hopefully don't spray the frame. And now I'm going to get a coat of this stuff on the actual engine block. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SCSR Compound Garage. And today we have a new sponsor for the channel. You can see sitting right here on top of the Model S Plaid, another tiny Model S Plaid. And then right next to it, our new sponsor, Chemical Guys. And Chemical Guys was so kind, they sent us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner to show you guys. We're gonna show you how to use this today, right here on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and right behind you on the 2014 Club Car Precedent. There's specific directions for using this stuff, and we're gonna show you that today. So hang out with us on Supercar Street Racing while we detail the inside of the Model S Plaid and the golf cart. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. You can see we're out here in the garage with our Chemical Guys leather conditioner and leather cleaner. They were super nice and they sent us this to show you guys. They're trying to get the word out about their great products. So today we're going to give you guys a look at these two products right here in the SCSR garage. Now there's a certain way you need to apply these. There's a certain order and a certain way you have to do it. So we're going to show you today the correct way to do it because we're actually going to detail the inside of the Model S Plaid. Now we try to keep this Model S Plaid really clean. It only has about 2,000 miles on it. And so we drive it on the weekends only and we keep it detailed and nice here. But today we're gonna take it one step further. We're gonna use the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on the seats. It does not need to be clean, but it does need to be leather conditioned every few weeks. So we're gonna go ahead and show you that right now. We are coming to you live now from inside the Tesla, and we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner right here with us to show you guys. And we want to show you how to actually use this as well while we have time. So the instructions do say take the leather conditioner and grab a nice soft towel and then just take and put a couple of stripes, 2 or 3 stripes, directly onto the towel like this. Okay. Now we do have a couple of stripes right on the towel here to go ahead and start working with. And all you have to do is work it into the seats. And when you're done, you can actually buff it off and dry it. And then you can do a second application if you really feel like it. So yeah, you just take your towel and you put about 2 or 3 stripes of this stuff right on the towel, and then you work it into the surface. We're gonna go ahead and start with this Model S door panel right here. I'm gonna go ahead and knock this down a little bit because I did put quite a bit on it. So I'm just gonna knock it into both sides here so it's not so thick. And then I'm gonna go ahead and proceed to put it directly on the door panel right there. See it going on with a nice finish there. I'm going to go ahead and get all over the door panel with this stuff, and you can already see that it's drying. Don't forget to get into the cracks everywhere that you would normally touch to keep it clean, and the sides too. Now if you'd like to, you can go ahead and wipe that off as well. You can buff that right off just like that. And that door panel is completely done. All right, guys, here is the front of the Model S, and we're gonna go ahead and put a little bit more of the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on my rag here. I'm gonna turn it over first. And this time I'm not gonna put quite as much on it. I'm just gonna put a couple little stripes here. Should be good enough. And now let's go ahead and apply it to our seats, but let's put the seat forward a little bit so you guys can see it better. And we'll go ahead and get it worked into the towel a little bit. And go ahead and start conditioning the seats on the plaid. Actually go up a little bit more here. And flip it over and do the bottoms. I'm going to take my dry cloth now and go ahead and buff the whole seat out. And the front seat is done. I'm going to go ahead and take the opportunity to do some protectant now on other parts of the front here. Yes, let's go ahead and get the protectant. All right, I am using standard protectant on the rest of the stuff here on the plaid, the stuff that is not material. This is not Chemical Guys, it was not sponsored. So this is just my stuff. And I'm gonna hop in and finish the rest of that part that I can't see, but I am gonna do the dash with the Chemical Guys. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S. We're gonna go ahead and put some leather conditioner on our rag and do this other seat for you guys. We're gonna go ahead and wipe it into the rag so it doesn't splotch a lot. Move the seat forward a little bit and go ahead and apply. And I'm going to go ahead and rub that into the dash. And now I am going to get this underneath of the dash here. Now you guys just saw me clean the whole inside of this Tesla Model S Plaid with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner, but we got to take this one step further because we need to show you guys how to use the leather cleaner. So what we're going to do with the leather cleaner today is we're going to turn our attention to our club car precedent over here. We're going to clean all the seats and then condition them with the leather conditioner. So one step at a time, let's get busy now with the leather cleaner on the club car precedent. We're back in front of the golf cart. You guys can see we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner and the Chemical Guys leather cleaner sitting so fresh here. This time though, we're gonna go ahead and clean the seats with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner, and per the instructions, you shake well, you spray the leather cleaner on a microfiber cloth, and then you wipe the leather cleaner into the surface to remove the dirt. Let's go ahead and get our microfiber cloth out, fold it up, go ahead and spray some of the leather cleaner on it. And we'll go ahead and clean this leather. Does have a little dirt coming off of it. And that's all there was to that. And we'll flip it to the other side because there was some dirt on that seat. This cart is out in the garage all the time, so it is going to get dirty. All right. That is the leather cleaner for the front. Now let's go ahead and get a clean cloth. We'll put a few stripes of leather conditioner on the cloth, and then we'll go ahead and condition these seats. And you can see it soaking into the leather already. Flip the towel over, put a few more in it. And the top seat is done. Let's move down to the bottom seat. Flip towel over again. I put way too much on that. That will be enough for the front and the back. I'm going to put some of this on this other towel for the back. Let's go ahead and do the bottom seat. All right, the front of the golf cart is finished. Let's do the back now. We're back at the rear of the golf cart, and we are going to start with the leather cleaner. Let's go ahead and spray some on our rag here and wipe down this top seat. Be careful of the tiny Tesla. And that is clean, that just needs to dry. I'm gonna flip my rag over and do the same to the bottom. That will get all the grease and contaminant off the seat and clean it and get it ready to be conditioned. Top's already drying, bottom is done, and this rag is also done. The top is dry. I've already got some leather conditioner on my towel. I'm gonna go ahead and rub that into the seat at the top. You can see that's plenty. I had a bunch on my rag, and I'm just gonna let that dry however it wants to dry. And then I'm gonna flip my rag over, put a little bit more on the back, and go ahead and rub the bottom seat as well. You can see that it takes all of 2 seconds to do the seats on this golf cart. And now the bottom seat is done, and if you want to, you can grab a dry rag and wipe off the excess. If not, you can let it dry naturally, but you can buff it out like this. And that is that. Back out here in the garage, and you guys did just see us clean and condition the seats on the 2014 club car, and you can see how good they came out using the approved methods by Chemical Guys. We went ahead and cleaned all the seats first, and then we followed it up with a nice coating of the leather conditioner by applying it to our towel first, and then going ahead and rubbing it on the seats afterwards. We want to go ahead and thank the Chemical Guys for being so gracious and contributing to Supercar Street Racing. Guys, do us a big favor. We'll put links down in the description for this. Make sure that you order everything from the approved links from Supercar Street Racing. You can order anything you want from Amazon through our links, and it helps us out greatly. In this case, we might put an affiliate link for the actual supplier that gave us this. Go ahead and order it from them. It'll do them a big favor as well. And check out the Chemical Guys products down in the description and pick yourself up some. Now let's throw it over to the 4K production studio with Brad and see how you can get this stuff online. You guys just saw me out in the garage taking a look at the Chemical Guys premium leather auto conditioner and leather cleaner, and we are so proud to be partnered here with Premium Auto to bring you these two products today. Now the leather conditioner is awesome. I used it on the interior of the Model S Plaid without doing the leather cleaning first, but I did use the leather cleaner on the Precedent golf cart. It came out awesome. I love this stuff. You can see right here on the screen our partnership with Premium Auto, and here is the actual Amazon link for this stuff, but I am going to put premium auto links in the description. So go ahead and order yours through the link and help out Supercar Street Racing greatly. We're going to get out of here right now. It's almost dinner time and I haven't had anything to eat. But please support the channel, like and subscribe, and we will see you next time. What's going on, guys? It is Tuesday evening and just got off the phone with Chris Rudnick, Ricer Miata, talking about N54 3 Series stuff. But when I got home, I did have a little gift waiting right here. So this came in today for the SL65. Apparently it works on a lot of different R230 models, so let's give it a little open here. So this is whatever comes out of the box correctly. This is supposed to be a double DIN dash kit for the R230. There's actually only one company that makes this, so this is what's in the box. Faceplate, the mounting cage, everything you need to get rid of the crappy Command super old navigation system and replace it with a modern system. Now, in this car, the SL65 is getting an Android double DIN head unit, which is amazing. It'll be able to show OBD information, so we'll be able to see boost and RPMs and oil pressure, oil temperature, whatever you can configure it for, and it works with Bluetooth, has navigation, pretty much everything. Backup camera. You can add anything that you can do with your phone or tablet, you can do with it. So stay tuned, that's coming up, but we do have the mounting kit for it. So we'll see you soon. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And on my lap today, we have the Invertech power inverter. This is a 500 watt power inverter. And we're gonna be taking a look at this today. All the features, what you can do with this, how much it costs, everything today on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing unboxing, and we're going to take a look today at this Invertech 500 watt power inverter. Now what this does, it converts your DC 12 volt power to 110 volt for like home use for anything in your home, and it is 500 watt capable. Now on the ad here for the power inverter on Amazon, we can see here that it has a nominal input voltage of 12.8 to 13.2 volts, and its output frequency is 60 hertz, and it has a continuous power output up to 500 watts. It also has a 2 amp USB port, so if you want to charge something directly or power something directly from USB, it is right on the inverter right there. So what's in the package with it? Supposedly from the ad, it has a 500 watt power inverter inside here, a cigar lighter plug that you can connect to the terminals, a battery clip terminal, and 4 fuses and 1 user manual. Now let's take a look at some of the features of the power inverter, and it comes with these features. It has up to 1,000 watts of peak power, and it comes with battery clamps and a cigarette lighter adapter. It says it's small yet powerful, that it has dual 110 volt AC outlets and USB charging ports, ideal for charging tablets, game players, Kindles, digital cameras, TV, cell phone lights, power tools, or any other household applications. It also includes two options for actually powering it. You can actually use the cigarette lighter plug, or you can use a clamp as to clamp it onto your positive and negative terminals in your battery, on your car battery. It says that it's a user-friendly design. It's aluminum, and that's supposed to protect it from any drops and bumps. And it has a smart cooling fan, which hopefully only comes on when it gets under load. And it can increase, I think, in fan speed as well. So yeah, that's everything that comes inside of the power inverter here, the Invertech. Now this thing weighs about 1.5 pounds, so it's not that heavy, and it has 4.3 stars out of 5 on Amazon reviews. Now let's take a look at what's actually inside the Invertech power inverter box here. So taking a look at the packaging, it is a very generic type of packaging here. It's literally just a brown package with a 35 by 35 on the box. I assume that means the size of the packaging. It has a model number on the side that says MA500-11. Not sure what the 11 is, but it is made in China. You can see right here on the packaging. It has a couple of warning labels as well. It says cancer and reproductive harm on the front right here on the box. And it's got your barcode label here with the model number on it. And that is all that is on the generic packaging of the Invertech MA500-11 power inverter. So what does a power inverter do, and what can I use one for? A power inverter changes DC power from a battery into conventional AC power that you can use to operate all kinds of devices. Electric lights, kitchen appliances, microwaves, power tools, TVs, radios, computers, just to name a few. You can connect the inverter to a battery and plug your AC devices into the inverter, and you've got portable power whenever and wherever you need it. An inverter draws its power from a 12-volt battery, preferably a deep cycle, but any battery will work, or several batteries wired in parallel. The battery will need to be recharged as the power is drawn out by the inverter. The battery can be recharged by running the automobile motor or a gas generator, solar panels, or wind. You can then use your battery charger plugged into an AC outlet to recharge the battery. Now we can open up the box and take a look at what's inside the MA500-11 500 watt power inverter box. So let's take a look. Alright, so the first thing we see inside the box here is the power inverter here, and it is black, looks like black anodized aluminum here. And on the front it does say input 12 volts, DC 52 amps, output 100 volts AC, 60 hertz, which is normal. And then it has a USB 5 volt DC output that is capable of providing 2 amps. Now that is not enough to quick charge. It will not quick charge your device, so if you're buying this for quick charging, you will have to power another quick charger with this, and you could use the AC ports here to do that. What else is in the box here? Well, we have 2 things of cables here, which I have not opened. So let's take a look at what's inside these cables. It's actually one single thing of cabling here. Let's put the box aside for now and take a look inside of this. Alright, so inside the cabling we have, first of all, a cigarette lighter plug here. Let's go ahead and unzip tie or unbread tie this guy. And we do have a cigarette lighter adapter one end, and we have a little ring terminals on the other end. And if we take a look at the side of the power inverter, this would be where you would connect the actual ring terminals for the box. So that is the first wiring we have with the inverter. Now let's take a look at the second thing we have here with the power inverter. So the second thing we have here is a connector for a battery. So this connector here is made so that you can power your inverter directly off of a battery. So let's say you have a 12 volt battery readily available. You can go ahead and connect these 2 clamps to your battery, and you can power, and then you connect these ring terminals to the side of the inverter, and you can power your inverter with your standard 12 volt battery, either in your car or any other 12 volt battery. It doesn't have to be inside your car, but you can connect these clamps to 12 volts and power your inverter. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and as you can see here, I am working hard on getting this video edited, but I wanted to take a minute and share with you guys what you need to do exactly to search for an adapter on Amazon, and I will put a link in the description to this adapter here, but you need to kind of understand what you're looking for. So if we open up Amazon right here, we have done a search for a 12 volt power inverter. I may have called it an adapter. It actually is an inverter, and as you can see, what comes up here is the Invertech as a sponsor. Now that means some company, Invertech or another company, paid to have their product go right to the top of the page. Of course, it got my attention. I did end up buying this one right here, and I actually only bought it because it has these 2 feet right here that can be screwed on to the side of whatever you need. That was a big important factor for me, but also here it shows you a big picture of the parts list, and then right here it shows you that it has a 2 amp USB port. It does say ports here, that is incorrect. It has 1 USB port. It has a power indicator here, and I believe an overload indicator. There is a switch. It shows you the negative positive terminal and the cooling fan and the fuses, and then right here it tells you that it has some features here. It has over temperature protection, over voltage, low voltage, overload, and short circuit, and then it's 1,000 watt peak power. Don't mistake that for the average power it can handle is 500 watts, and here's some of the things you can power with your Invertech. And then here you see they have actually used the battery clamps to connect it to a battery. And if we go here, we see it is $42.99. I will provide a link in the description. If you want to spend more, you can get more. If you like red, you can grab a red one from some places. This one actually has 2 USB ports, which could be handy if you need 2 ports. I only have 1. This one has I think it looks like it might, just 2 USB ports. And there are plenty of others that go up in wattage. Now remember, you will need the appropriate wattage for whatever amount of power you need in total. And as you step up in watts here, notice $169 for a 2500 watt, $299 for a 3000 watt, and here's a 1000 watt one for 68. But there are plenty of choices here. My advice is to go with one that has high reviews and that has USB ports, and check out my links in the description. I'll put some links to some different power levels here for you also, so that you have a choice. But as we go down here, we see we have plenty of options here. We have some cool ones with like digital displays, which is neat. We have just normal ones again. We have some that have the plugs on top. If that's something that is important to you, you can have your plugs on top of the unit. And then we have this cool one that actually looks like a power strip. And you can see here that it has plugs on top and the fan on top. So if that's a better option for your install scenario, you might want to go with that. Here's one that is just like 2 little ones that plugs into your car outlet. And yeah, I will put a link in the description to some recommended ones, and I hope you guys enjoyed this little browse here for some 12 volt power inverters. So that's a quick look at the 500 watt Invertech power inverter, all the connections on it, and the wiring and the packaging. And when we get this unit actually in use, we can go ahead and tell you how it performs in the golf cart, because that's where it's going. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Please like and subscribe if you like to see this kind of content, and I'll be bringing you much more in the future. That view, water is looking so good. Florida life, man, you got the best views in the world. Look at that, guys. Hell yeah, brother. Guys, we're in the Supercar Street Racing Studio A today for something special. I've got a product right next to me here that's going to enhance the studio. I just have to figure out how I'm going to install it. It's sitting right here next to me, ready to be unboxed. We're going to get to that all today and a lot more because we're about to have 200,000 subscribers on the channel, and today we're celebrating that as well. Let's get this product looked at and unboxed today on Supercar Street Racing. All right, guys, we are back in Studio A again today for something special. Lumery sent us a couple of these 16-foot rope lights to mess with. One of them I'm putting out in the studio here. The other one will go inside of the house on a new project I'll be working on soon in there. But for right now, my plan is to put this over here on this wall. And just to give that wall some light, there is no light over there whatsoever. And when I shoot this way, there's not really anything interesting. So I'm trying to figure out like a pattern or something to do with these, but I think I am just going to make like a just up and down pattern until I run out. And I don't know how long that is. It's 16 feet. So these are a foot each. So what we want to do is probably do 4 and 4 and 4 and 4 to do 16. So let's try that. Now directly inside the box you can see everything that came with the Lumery Smart Neon Rope Light Kit. It did come with a remote control right here, so I can add another to the 1000 that I already have. It came with these cool 3M sticky tape things, so you don't have to use the screws, and I can't use the screws on my wall because it is made of styrofoam over there behind the sound deadening material. They give you these little mounting things, so what they want you to do with these is stick these on with the 3M tape and then put your rope light in here. Now we don't need to put these all the way around the wall because you can see here in between these little foam tiles, this light will kind of stay in on its own. It only needs a little bit of help. So I'm going to use the 3M tape. I'm going to come up with a 4x4x4 design. We're going to get power actually behind this TV. There is a power up there, and we can hide the power wires nicely inside of the foam tiles, which I've done before. They fit kind of right between them, and I really like that. So let's go ahead and start figuring out our pattern here. So I have the 3M sticky tape things, and I have our little holders here. Here's our actual neon rope light, and we do have a power adapter and a controller. If we did these 4 and started right here, I think that might be the ticket. So you just peel off these little sticky backs, and then you put them directly on the back of these little U-shaped holders. And I'm gonna put one right on the end of this. I'm just putting a little pressure on it to keep it in there. And now here's the end of the strip where I'm gonna put it in here. It went right in the clamp. I'm gonna do that again in the center, which I should have had these ready ahead of time. Yeah, I should have done this ahead of time. Not very smart planning. And it's gotta make a turn. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. They fit right in those little clips, easy. All right, I'm gonna get a bunch of these ready ahead of time so I don't have to do this on the fly while I'm holding their light. And I didn't do what I thought I was going to do. It's a little trick I found that works better. You can get the paper off of the sticky thing easier if you do it on the pack, not taking it off the package first. So we are completely done with mounting this rope light. All we have to do now is do power for it. This is our power brick, and I'm gonna put the power brick behind the TV. I have plenty of power up here like this, right here behind the television. I'm just gonna power it right there, and then I can hide all the wiring up here behind the TV as well, and the controller. And then our other wire just needs to be hidden in the foam. So basically I'm gonna run this wire behind the foam, up and around to the controller. Just like that. And it is hidden. After all that, all we have to do is tie our wires up behind here really nice, up behind the TV there, but we can go ahead and connect it and see what it looks like. There's a 3-prong connector right here. You can't get it wrong. It's keyed, so you can't break it. There's no way to possibly break it. And then let's power this up. Man, that's cool looking. Okay, wow, that really adds a lot to the side of the room. That's pretty cool. So let me grab all the stuff to do the wire tying, and we'll start from there. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and tie everything up back here now. Just put a zip tie around this and we'll be done pretty much. There's not a whole lot really to do to tie this up. Our controller is also gonna be back here, and you can stick it to anything pretty much. Looks like a big S. It's kind of cool. Everything is tied up now. Okay, we're recording on both the phone and the GoPro now. We opened up the Lumery app here. I have to sign in. You guys can't see this part. And here are all smart devices. We're gonna add a new device. It says it's being added. It says it's done. I'm gonna edit the name, Studio A S Lite. And there we are, we're done with it. Now, here's where you can tell it to either be color or white. You can just do a color. We did just switch it to red. I'll let you guys get a view of the light. Now you can do segments, or you can turn off segments. Let's look at a scene that's just kind of breathing. That's called Island Blue. This is Glacier Express. I use this behind my fridge all the time. Hut in the Snow, Firefly Night, Northland, Grasslands. That's very cool, man. Dream Meteor. All right, guys, let's take a look at the remote now. All right, here's the included remote with the Lumery. Let's see if it did come with a battery or not. It did not. It needs 2 AAA batteries. It did not come with them. I will have to go grab 2 batteries now to test this remote.
3 hours later.
All right, guys, we were able to go ahead and get some batteries put in this remote. It uses AAA batteries. I wanted to show you guys the remote and the functions. The first function on the upper left is the power button here, right there. Next to that, we've got the scenes, play, pause button. Then after that, you've got this round dial right here, and the left button is brightness and K-scene speed. The right button is brightness and K-scene speed. The top is previous scene. The bottom is next scene. So mode is next scene, mode up is previous scene. Down at the bottom, you've got R, G, and B light, warm white, and cool light lights. And then you've got this auto button. Auto button means auto scene cycle. So that's what it is set to now. And it's doing this really cool, just fading off and on with a multicolored on the entire LED. So that's the remote, guys. It's handy, I guess, to turn it off and on if you don't want to use the smart features of the device. But if we hit this next scene button right here, see how it went to the next available scene every time I hit the bottom button? Pretty cool. This is gonna look good in the background when we shoot videos. So I'm just cycling through the scenes now so you guys get a good idea. And I put it back in auto just now. So that's a look at this device and the remote control, how to mount it and all that. Let's take a look at this on Amazon real quick now, right here on this PC. Welcome back to Studio A. I don't get out here very much anymore because I like to be inside so I can get to my regular job while I'm recording. But we're out in Studio A today checking out the Lumery neon rope light. Lumery was so kind to send me 2 of their neon rope lights. They are both 16 feet long. And as you guys just saw, we installed one right here in the studio. It's sitting right next to me right over here, looking so amazing. And I cannot help but love this light. I like all the scenes. It does AI stuff. It has a ton of different scenes. You can turn individual segments on and off, and you can brighten and lower the brightness of individual segments as well. We installed one directly right over here in the Supercar Street Racing Studio A that we are sitting in right now, and it looks amazing, and I'm going to shoot a lot of video with that as the backdrop. So I'm trying to get more lights for that way, so when the camera's looking back that way, there's something in the background that looks really cool. Now this thing's awesome. It does come with a remote control. I've got it sitting right here, and I showed you guys this and how to use it on the video. It also does come with mounting hardware. You guys saw what I used. I mostly did not have to use a lot of these because of the way the mounting is, but it does come with these cool little U-shaped clamps that you take, and you can either screw them in something or you can use their included 3M tape. It comes with a whole thing of 3M tape right here that you guys can use to stick these U-shaped clamps on anything you need them to. Now, Lumery also recommends that you build like cool designs and stuff out of it. You can actually make this into cool. If you can come up with artwork, I'm sure you can ask AI or ask online how to come up with some artwork that is in one straight line. Like this eagle is one line. So you can do this with just one set or 2 sets of LED rope lights right here, this cool eagle. There's actually a cool and warm white setting on it too. If you just want regular white light, it does cool and warm white lighting. It has 4.4 stars of review. It has 100 LEDs per meter, I think that is. It does music sync, and it is 16.4 feet long. Mostly good reviews. This guy had a bad set of lights. I don't really count that as that's a one-off. But mostly good reviews, up at 4.4 stars, so they are getting decent reviews as well. So check that out. You can get a 5% coupon on 2, 8% coupon on 5, or 5% off a qualifying purchase with the code that is on the screen. I will leave a link in the description to the Lumery neon rope light that we installed so fly and so fresh on my left right here. You guys saw it. It looks awesome. I'm super hyped to put my really good camera right here and shoot back towards, now that we have some lighting back here that we can highlight back here towards the TV. Now the TV just really needs like a backlighting, so maybe I'll look for something to do that with behind the actual television right there. But that's gonna do it for us today. It's Sunday. I'm really trying to chill today and not do too much work because it's hours and hours of editing and shooting usually. I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta get outside where it's 105 degrees.
The film starts on Pandora, with Jake Sully, Sam Worthington, recapping his life since joining the Na'vi as chief of the Omaticaya clan. He and Neytiri, Zoe Saldana, have become parents to Netiyam, Jamie Flattis, Loak, Britton Dalton, and Tuck, Trinity Jo Lee Bliss, along with another adopted daughter, Kiri, Sigourney Weaver, who is the biological daughter of Grace Augustine's Na'vi avatar. The kids also spend time with a human boy, Spider, Jack Champion, who was left behind with the human scientists after the previous group evacuated Pandora since babies couldn't be put into cryostasis. While the children see Spider as something of a cousin, Neytiri feels the boy would be better off with other humans, in part due to her own hatred of the Sky People. While everything seems blissful, Jake's happiness is quickly shattered when shuttles of RDA ships begin to descend upon Pandora, destroying huge parts of the forest and killing the wildlife. Jake and Neytiri get their children and the other Na'vi to safety, but Jake holds his wife as they watch in horror at the devastation left behind. 1 year later, Colonel Miles Quaritch, Stephen Lang, wakes up resurrected in his own avatar body. While he attacks his former teammates, all now in their own Na'vi skins, Quaritch soon realizes what happened after watching a video log he left himself before their previous attempted mission to tear down the Naive's Tree of Souls before he and his team were all killed. After gathering their new weaponry, Quaritch decides to lead a team back onto Pandora with one goal in mind: killing Jake. The RDA has colonized Pandora and built a mining base, along with a settlement called Bridgehead City. Jake leads several Na'vi to fly their Acron to attack the humans' aircraft and supply lines. Netiyam and Loak attempt to join the fight, nearly getting severely injured in the process. Jake gets them to safety but chastises them for putting themselves in the line of fire. The group returns to their camp with the rest of the clan. Jake discusses with Neytiri how these changes are impacting their children's lives. Meanwhile, Spider joins Loak and Kiri as they go to the humans' research facility where Norm Spellman, Joel David Moore, and Max Patel, Dilip Rao, continue to work. Kiri talks to Grace's avatar as her body lies in the tank. Spider then notes that his Na'vi friends at least know their parents, while he knows and resents who his father was, Quaritch. Quaritch and his team arrive at their base and meet General Francis Ardmore, E.D. Falco, who updates him on their operations since his time being dead. Ardmore informs them of the advantages the Omaticaya have on them before telling them how they can gain their own upper hand. The team enters the forest at the exact same time that Jake's kids and Spider are playing there. While Kiri immerses herself in the nature, the other kids spot Quaritch and his team as they survey the former link unit for the humans and their avatars. He finds his skeleton inside the AMP suit where he was killed. The villains find the kids, and they realize they are Jake's kids because they have 5 fingers. Quaritch meets Spider and realizes he is the boy's father. Quaritch calls in Ardmore and her squad to come down while he takes the other kids as hostages. Jake and Neytiri are alerted to the scene, and both are stunned to see their nemesis alive and in a Na'vi body. Neytiri kills some of Quaritch's team before they open fire. She and Jake manage to get their kids back, but Quaritch and his surviving teammates fall back, taking Spider with them. Ardmore subjects the boy to a torture method to get him to disclose information on the clan's location, but Quaritch stops her and opts to try and get closer to Spider to earn his trust. He convinces Spider to ride along with him on their mission, or else the scientists will experiment on him. Jake talks to Neytiri about having to leave the clan now that they are being targeted. While Neytiri doesn't want to leave her home, Jake assures her that it is best for their children and the rest of the clan. He passes on leadership to another warrior, Tarsum, Keston John, and he leaves the clan with Neytiri and their children. They fly their Acron and head toward the eastern seaboard to the home of the Metkahina clan of Na'vi. The clan gathers with their leader, Tonawari, Cliff Curtis, and his pregnant wife, Ronal, Kate Winslet. Jake requests shelter for the sake of his family, though Ronal and other tribesmen are quick to look down on Jake and his kids for their half-human heritage, as well as the potential of bringing their dangers to this land. However, Tonawari respects the accomplishment of the Torik Makto and allows them to stay, and also instructs his children Ernung, Philip Gelio, and Sireya, Bailey Base, to show Jake's children how to adapt to their oceanic surroundings. Quaritch and his team take Spider through the forest, with Spider becoming their translator for the Na'vi language that the team is still trying to learn. Quaritch also manages to link himself to his own Acron, albeit more forcefully than the Omaticaya did. Jake's kids join Ernung and Sireya, plus Ernung's friend Rotexo, Dwayne Evans Jr., as they explore the reef. Sireya shows that they communicate with the underwater creatures via sign language, and they link to them the same way the Omaticaya link to their animals. However, when Loak attempts to connect to a creature, he is pulled quickly through the water and is thrown off. Meanwhile, Kiri has a more natural connection to the creatures and helps one of them interact with Tuck. Jake and Neytiri are shown how to fly the Surak, which can move in the air as well as underwater. Loak gets closer to Sireya, who shows him how to better his breathing underwater. He also takes him and his sisters deeper underwater by using creatures that provide air when resting on their backs. However, Ernung and Rotexo are antagonistic toward Kiri for her being considered a half-breed, leading to Loak punching Ernung in the face. Netiyam joins in the fight along with Ernung's friends, leading to Jake scolding his sons for their behavior. Jake forces Loak to apologize to Ernung. He does so, and Ernung invites Loak to hunt with him and his friends. They go far enough until they trick Loak into going after a creature, just before he and his creature are attacked by an Akula that kills Loak's mount before chasing after him. Loak attempts to swim back up before he runs out of breath, but the Akula attempts to go for the kill until Loak is saved by a whale-like creature called a Tolkien, named Payakin. Loak follows Payakin and finds a harpoon stuck in his fin, so he removes it and earns Payakin's trust. Jake speaks to Kiri, who has been feeling different lately due to what she has been seeing. She claims she can feel the heartbeat of the goddess Awa, and that it is mighty. Jake assures her that there is nothing wrong with her. Everyone then sees Loak return, and Tonawari scolds Ernung for leading Loak beyond the reef when it is forbidden, but Loak takes the blame for everything to spare Ernung from getting in trouble. Jake tells Loak that he has shamed the family with his actions, but Ernung comes to respect Loak. Loak tells his siblings, plus Sreya and the other Metkayina, about his encounter with Payakin, but Sreya informs Loak that Pakayan is considered an outcast among the other Tolkien. After Loak attempts to communicate with Payakin to learn more about his history, Sreya takes the others toward the cove of their ancestors, showing them how the land looks during the eclipse. She also guides them underwater to the Metkayina Tree of Souls. When Kiri connects herself to the tree, she is able to see and communicate with Grace. However, Kiri soon suffers a terrible seizure, and her siblings bring her back to the shore. Jake gets Norm and Max to try and help Kiri, but they are of no help until Ronal tries her hand and is able to revive Kiri. Norm tells Jake that any visions she thinks she is seeing might be a result of frontal lobe epilepsy. Unfortunately, Quaritch's teammate Lyle Wainfleet, Matt Gerald, informs him of a radar picked up off the gunship that Norm and Max came in on. The villains then meet up with a whaling vessel operated by Captain Mick Scoresby, Brendan Cowell, and Dr. Ian Garvin, Jermaine Clement, to give them more of an advantage, since they are already hunting Tolkien for anti-aging remedies. The Metkayina bond with their Tolkien, including Ronal and her soul sister Roa. Soon, Quaritch and his team show up. They mercilessly kill a Tolkien and threaten a Metkayina woman unless they disclose the location of Jake and his family. Spider becomes horrified and tries to get his father to stop. The villains then begin to burn down their trees and homes. Quaritch orders his team to attack to draw Jake to them. Loak once again tries to ask Payakin what he did to make him an outcast. Payakin opens his mouth and allows Loak to enter him and link with him. Loak sees Payakin's memories and sees that he attacked the whalers because they killed his mother and family. Loak attempts to relay this new information to the Metkayina, but Jake tries to shut him up so that they do not risk further alienating the Metkayina. Loak talks to Sreya about this, and she believes in him. The whalers begin their attack, launching harpoons filled with inflatables and piercing the fins of the Tolkien, including Roa and her child. After collecting their material from her, Ronal and the other Metkayina arrive, and Ronal wails in agony at the loss of her soul sister and her child. Tonawari and Ronal, along with dozens of angry Metkayina, turn their ire toward Jake for leading the villains to their land as they knew would happen. When Jake points out that the Tolkien will be marked for death with the whalers' trackers, he tells the Metkayina to warn the Tolkien before more of them are killed. Loak heads off to warn Payakin, despite Netiyam's warnings against it. He follows his brother, along with Sreya and Ernung, and then Kiri and Tuk. They find Payakin, already hit with a tracker. Netiyam contacts Jake to alert him, and he and Neytiri head off to rescue their kids. The whalers initiate their attack, going after the kids and Tolkien. Jake and Neytiri are joined by Metkayina warriors in the fight. The kids are captured in the struggle and are held prisoner on the vessel. When Jake and company arrive, Quaritch orders him to stand down, holding Loak at gunpoint to show he's serious. Jake prepares to surrender himself until Payakin sees his soul brother in danger, so he leaps out of the water and slams down onto the vessel, taking some whalers down in the process. The Na'vi use this moment to charge into battle. With help from Payakin and the Metkayina, they are able to kill most of the whalers. Scoresby attempts to harpoon Payakin, but he manages to wrap the wire around their boat, killing the men and severing Scoresby's arm in the process. The kids escape, and Kiri uses her powers to manipulate the ocean environment to kill some whalers. Spider also turns on the other humans and rejoins his Na'vi family. In the midst of the battle, NetIam rescues his siblings and their friends, but he is shot. The family gets to a rock where they attempt to help NetIam, but he succumbs to his wounds. Neytiri wails in despair at the loss of her son, and the rest of the family is devastated. Quaritch contacts Jake, revealing he has Kiri and Tuck as his hostages. Jake heads into the sinking vessel for the final showdown, accompanied by Neytiri, Spider, and Loak. Neytiri ruthlessly slaughters Quaritch's team in retribution for NetIam, just as Jake goes to face his nemesis. After Jake frees Tuck, Quaritch emerges with Kiri and a knife to her throat. Neytiri grabs Spider and threatens his life in return. Although Quaritch tries to deny his care and relationship with the boy, he relents and lets Kiri go after Neytiri cuts Spider across his chest. Neytiri brings the kids to safety, and Jake decides to end it with Quaritch, fighting to the death. The vessel starts to come down completely, trapping the family underwater. Jake fights Quaritch until he manages to get him in a chokehold and let him sink underwater. Loak finds his father, who tells him to go without him since Jake doesn't think he will make it, but Loak helps him breathe the way Sreya showed him, and they escape with Payakin. Meanwhile, Kiri summons the underwater creatures to help her get Neytiri and Tuck out of there. Spider swims to save Quaritch, but he abandons him for his evil deeds and rejoins Jake's family, with Jake officially taking him in as a son. Jake prepares to bid Tonawari farewell, but he tells Jake that he and his family are Metkayina now and are welcome to stay. The family then holds a funeral for NetIam, where his body is given to the Tree of Souls, and they are told that he is now with Awa. Jake and Neytiri link themselves to the tree, where they are able to see NetIam through memories. Jake, recognizing this land as his family's new home, vows to continue to fight and protect them. Years after Jake Sully joined the Na'vi as chief of the Omaticaya clan, he has built a life and family with Neytiri and their kids NetIam, Loak, Tuck, and Kiri, who is actually the biological daughter of Grace Augustine's Na'vi avatar, along with a human boy called Spider. The RDA returned to disrupt their tranquil existence by colonizing Pandora and forcing the Na'vi to relocate, with Jake leading warriors to fight them and wreck their supply lines. This forces the RDA to awaken the avatars of the deceased mercenaries, led by the newly resurrected Colonel Miles Quaritch, who has his eyes set on revenge against Jake. After the villains threaten Jake's family and home, he takes them from the forest and moves them to the eastern seaboard of Pandora to the home of the Metkayina clan, who have a deep connection with the underwater life. Jake's children, Loak in particular, bond with Sreya and Ernung, the children of the Metkayina's chief Tonawari and his wife Ronal. While the Metkayina are initially distrusting of the Omaticaya, they teach them their ways and welcome them to their home. Kiri also discovers that she has a deeper power and connection with the creatures. Quaritch and his team work with whalers to hunt the Tolkien, creatures that the Metkayina have deep connections with. Loak bonds himself with Payakin, a Tolkien that is considered an outcast. When Quaritch and his team begin to lay waste to the Metkayina homeland, Jake and Neytiri are forced to fight back. The kids go to warn Payakin, leading to them getting captured. Payakin helps the Na'vi fight back, with many of the whalers getting killed, but NetIam is fatally shot. Jake goes after Quaritch, who has taken Kiri and Tuck hostage. Neytiri kills the rest of Quaritch's team before threatening Spider's life to save Kiri, and Quaritch relents since he is the boy's father. Loak and Kiri help their family get to safety, while Spider saves Quaritch but abandons him for his cruelty. Jake and his family are accepted by the Metkayina and are allowed to stay. He and Neytiri are able to see NetIam by connecting themselves to the Metkayina Tree of Souls.
You guys know you like my brand new pool being refilled. Check it out. You know you want to come over and swim in this brand new pool. And then you want to jump in and take off all of this sunrise is insane. Heading to Atlanta from Jacksonville. Hitting the Florida state line with a sunrise like this. Dang, son. pretty. What's up, guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have a special thing for you right here in this big cardboard box. Yard Care reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to show you guys their 2-in-1 dethatcher and scarifier, and of course I was like, yes sir, I would love to rep your products, so go ahead and ship me one out. They did just that. It's right here in the box. So today on Supercar Street Racing, we're gonna get this thing wide open. Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, today on Supercar Street Racing we have something super special for you. Yard Care reached out to me directly and wanted to know if I could show you guys their 2-in-1 dethatcher and descarifier, and of course I said yes because I'm bringing you guys all the best stuff. We're not just going to open it, we're going to actually use it on Rich's yard because he needs it over there. I don't on my yard, but let's get this thing open today. I want to show you guys all the features of this, what it can do, because it has one for dethatching and one for scarifying your yard, so helps your roots grow better and your grass grow. So basically the descarifying process slices through the roots and makes the soil looser. Now when you use their scarifier, it cuts through the roots of the grass and allows the roots to get a healthier hold on the soil and grows your grass so much stronger. I'm hyped to try that on my yard because my yard growth is awesome, but I feel like this might help. Now this guy is fully adjustable. You can adjust the scarifying depth and the dethatching depth up to a certain amount. So whatever your yard needs, if you need a certain level of each one, this guy will allow you to adjust both, and I'm hyped about that. This thing holds 10.5 gallons of dethatching, and it has 2 safety switches to make sure that there's absolutely no way this thing will start while you're actually working on it. It's safety first. Now this thing also has 7-inch front wheels and 5.5-inch rear wheels. The tires are also puncture proof. Now the Yard Care dethatcher and scarifier doesn't have many reviews yet, but both of them are 5 stars. I'm gonna get this thing out of the box now and show it to you, and then after that, we're gonna go ahead and use it and see what it actually does on Rich's yard. Now I don't know what depth to put it at. I think that's an experiment for the future. We'll have to figure that out. All right, you guys just took a look at all the features and the details about this Yard Care dethatcher and yard scarifier. There's only one thing left to do right now. In my right pocket here, I have the SCSR patented Smith & Wesson knife. This thing right here is ready to go ahead and open up the box. Well, let's get it sliced open. I already took the exterior condom off. All we have is the actual box. Let's get that opened up. All right, I did, completely honest, 100% truthful, there were a lot of things inside the box rattling around, and I see now what that is. It is basically just like parts that have to be assembled, and on the very top of the box we have a nice manual here for you guys to check out at some point. So this is the electric dethatcher and scarifier user manual. Right on top of that, it looks like we have some parts to put together. This was rattling inside the box, so just completely honest, yeah, this stuff here is not packaged, it's just in the box. Here is a bag of accessories here. It looks like things that you tighten up. And here we have another metal wire frame here. Here is the bag. This is the catcher bag. And it does say Yard Care directly on it, but there are definitely loose items inside the box that are not packaged in anything, and they definitely move around. So just be aware of the packaging when you get your Yard Care out. Here is the top part. It is actually connected to the bottom. You cannot remove that. So here's the handle, and that won't come out either, so I've got to figure out that. All right, so the rest of everything is this one piece with the handle connected to it, and it just does come right out, and it is pretty light. To be honest with you, it probably weighs 15 pounds, no more, and that is the complete unboxing. Let's get this thing on top of the chair for you guys to check out. Thanks for taking a break from the video to take a look at today's sponsor. It's Tron. Tron sent us this brand new rotating outlet extender for you guys to check out. I got one in my hand right here. It's pretty cool. Basically, you plug this into any existing outlet and it allows a little bit of an extension on the outlet and also allows you to have 3 whole entire plugs from one outlet. And if you look right here, it does spin also. That gives you convenience that you can spin the plugs on any direction that you want to. Now it does also spin, so that gives you the advantage of putting the plugs on any side that you actually want to. Since it has side plugs, you will not block your existing plug. This thing is awesome for business trips and travel too. You can throw this in your suitcase and take it along with you when you go on trips. So since this doesn't have any kind of internal protection at all, it's perfect for cruise ships. It is approved for use on cruise lines. It's so cool because it fits into tight spaces like behind furniture or behind appliances in the kitchen. So go ahead and take a look at this Tron multi-outlet splitter extender. I'll give you guys a link down in the description. Please tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you and go ahead and buy from our official sponsors. And there it is. There is the yard care detacher and scarifier on top of the Supercar Street Racing stool right here. So I guess we have to put this together, and it looks like this guy goes right here. There's a control here for the depth of the detach or the scarify, and I guess you would have to play with that in your own yard to see what your custom depth would be on yours. Let's break out the manual now and see how you actually build this. All right, I got my reading glasses on now. You guys have never seen these, but this is the only way I can read this tiny text on the manual. The first step is to put the cable holder on. It says the switch side of the handle, but I'm looking at it and it looks like it's aligned that way, and that just keeps this cable. You can actually pull some slack there like that, and then it'll just kind of sit like that on the side. Lower handle assembly onto the deck. Make sure the metal handle is in the slot of angle adjustment block 11. Handle, it does, oh, I did this wrong. This is completely incorrect.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
Oh!
All right, guys, the next step in the process is putting these side handles on there. I'm looking at pictures to see which way they actually go. You need to make sure that the offsets are on the outside, not the inside. Both on there. They're both to the outside, like it shows in the picture. Okay, these next bolts go to the outside. So you just put them from the inside of the handle to assemble the handle. All right, guys, you just saw me build this whole entire dethatcher and scarifier, and it took me about an hour because basically I could not figure out the part with the bagger. Yeah, now after we built this thing, all we have to do, now reminder, this is electric, so it needs an extension cord, so it is not battery powered. But now that it's built, all we have to do is go directly over to Rich's house, go ahead and dethatch his yard and see if we can make his grass grow a lot better. Let's go over to Rich's house now with this yard care dethatcher and scarifier. It's time to take this dethatcher over to neighbor Rich and Trisha's house and go ahead and test it out. In order to do that, we need an extension cord. I did not plant the cord holder. I did not secure it to that, so I don't have that. I think this is the cord holder. I think it's actually supposed to go on here through this metal thing. I'm just gonna leave it off for now, but we need to go out to the shed and get the extension cord first and then go try this thing out over at their house. Okay, we're right here with the dethatcher. I'm not sure of the height. I've got it on -9 millimeters. I'm gonna try a little bit like that and see if it does anything, if it has a good effect. Now to use it, you simply push the button on the handle and you hold back on the lever. You can hear it and see it working. Now you notice this is already almost full with grass, and the strip that we did looks awesome. It didn't cut the grass, it just pulled up all the thatch. Actually does a really good job. Check out the strip that I did with the dethatcher, it looks awesome. And it did just fall right out. But this is what it took out of Rich's yard, that whole thing. I'm actually gonna raise it a little bit. It filled that bag up quick. Okay, that did some. But you can see there, we have a full bag of different stuff from the yard. That's exactly what this thing is designed to do. That was like 2 minutes worth of dethatching and I got a lot of the leaves. Look how much it got. Now the other blade is for chopping up roots and growing your yard better by letting it aerate your yard. I'm not going to attempt that on my yard or Rich's yard, but you get the idea. That's kind of what the dethatcher will do. It pulled out all of these dead grass roots right here. All right, guys, you just saw us over at Rich's house dethatching his yard. He really needed it. He had a lot of dead grass in his yard, so we thought we could help him out by taking the yard care dethatcher over to his house directly. But now let's throw it to Supercar Street Racing Studio B. With me, I'm going to tell you guys how to order this on Amazon. There'll be a link in the description for you to go ahead and order that. It helps us out greatly. If you can order all your stuff through any of our affiliate links, you don't have to buy this product. If you buy anything, we get a little bit of dollars and it helps the channel grow. And thanks for 160 something thousand subscribers. Let's throw it to Brad. We're back here once again in Studio B after a short vacation up to Canada to check out the Hamilton Tiger Cats with Rich and Trish. But we're back in full effect now in Supercar Street Racing, and we want to show you guys this awesome dethatcher from Yard Care. We got a chance to put this dethatcher together and put it to a test, and it performed very well in Rich's yard. I would definitely use this again if I had a yard with a bunch of leaves in it. It pulls them straight up. The only thing is it fills the bag up very quickly, so I can see you getting a full bag fast and having to empty it multiple times. It also has an adjustable height. It is plugged in power, not rechargeable, so keep that in mind. I'm going to put a link in the description down to this dethatcher and this scarifier. It does both. It has a interchangeable blade that allows you to both dethatch and scar your yard if you want to do that as well. That's supposed to increase the root health and allow you to grow thicker, greener grass. Like I said, it took a little bit to install. The instructions were not great, but there is a video to help you install it, and I will drop that down in the description as well to help you guys. If you have any questions, let us know down in the comments section. Let me know what you thought of the dethatcher and scarifier, and let us know also how you feel about Supercar Street Racing. Thank you so much for all the likes and subscribes. Please buy this from our official product links down in the description. And before we go today, just want to talk about something that happened in my life. My father actually had a stroke about 2 weeks ago. I had to go to Memphis at the last minute and be with him in the hospital. He had a blood clot in his brain that he had removed. My thoughts are with my father right now. Of course, he is recovering at home, but I love you, Dad, if you hear this. I love you. And I'm with you. If you need anything, you know I'm there for you, Daddy. So let me know if you need anything. Guys, pray for my dad. He is recovering from a stroke and needs your help. But that's all we're going to do today. We got to get out of here. It's almost dinner time. I'm very hungry, and I have a date tonight. Let's go.
Oh, yes! 360, 720, and we're
Wishing you guys a Merry Christmas from the Supercar Street Racing Studios, guys. Merry Christmas from Jacksonville, Florida, and Merry Christmas from Supercar Street Racing. Hope you guys will watch the videos and like them. Love you. What are we doing up here? Is this a car on fire, dog?
car on fire, man.
Is this why the cruise got canceled?
I think so. Yeah, too much smoke. They can't see.
He's looking on the side of the screen. Oh my God, he looked to the next to the TV.
Cooper's trying like that. Ooh, almost got him. Again, Coop. Why can't I get this? You just did.
Bubba?
This one is good. We have this front. This is where it's good that we have this front.
Bubba, that mouse is making you look like a fool.
Coop, it's not. Coop's like, I want to get it too. It's all right, buddy.
Coop, you're too short. You don't got a way to get up there. So loud. Dude.
Cooper, that's enough,
Coop.
Coop. No bark. No bark.
I want to take my house and I want it.
I know you want the mouse, but you don't need to be barking. Come on.
Bubba, why does it keep going in?
Come on. B's like, I don't care.
I love his face. He looks at Cooper, he looks at the mouse.
He is going to the corner. That's so funny.
Oh my God. Your poor TV.
The mouse runs how it's supposed to.
It does.
Bubba, where'd it go? It went off the side.
Well, I mean, Cooper.
Oh my God, look.
Coop. That's enough. That's enough.
What is the little bags of cheese out there?
Oh, no.
Making pictures out there.
Probably.
That's cheese on the ground out there.
That's what I
Is
thought.
it that?
All right, passing through.
He is so, his tail's going insane.
90 miles an hour.
Why isn't it moving, Bubba?
Now it's just messing with you, Bubba.
We just start a channel on Boa TV.
When Bubba jumps, Cooper's like, no, no, no.
He's so big on it. He's in the corner, damn it.
Get him, Bubba! Oh, he got his cheese and went back in!
He got it.
He got his little piece of cheese and bolted back into the hole. fireplace.
Oh my god. Alright, Creeper, you're gonna hurt.
Pure entertainment.
Oh, jeez.
That's good.
Oh, look at the little oh, oh, two.
Cooper won't sit there so bad. Yeah, he's trying to figure it out.
Bubba, you got 2 to play with now.
Oh, he's stalking the time.
That thing's bigger than him when it gets close to the TV.
It's intimidating when it's that close, yeah.
Cooper, goodness gracious, buddy.
Oh, that thing bolted. Fast, huh? Where's the other one? Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Oh,
There it
oh. Double mouse. He's like, oh, there's 2? Poor TV. Your poor TV. They're just fucking with you now, Bubba. They're getting their cheese. They're like, oh, cheese.
That was like my turn.
Yeah, they're tag teaming.
Dude, it's okay.
It's okay, dude. Yes, laser lock.
I know, buddy. I know.
Oh, man.
Oh, second
Dear
angle.
heavens.
He's skeptical.
Bro, this one's skittish.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, buddy. What, you want?
Where's your big chunk?
There you go.
There you go, there you go. Get him both. Get him.
You let that guy go?
He's losing interest.
Yeah, it's waning.
He's getting frustrated. I can't get him, so.
Yeah. Well, Cooper, you almost got that flag. Good job.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, but then he goes like, damn it, nothing's happening.
You just want to get up there so bad, don't you?
Buddy.
Hey, and welcome back to the channel. Today we've got something to talk about, and that is, you want to be a YouTube creator? Well, I've got some things you should probably think about before you make that commitment. So let's talk about the first thing you're gonna have to be a successful creator on YouTube. So YouTube recently raised the stats for becoming a creator and making money with YouTube videos. They now require 1,000 subscriptions. So I know you might be thinking it's difficult to get your first 1,000 subscriptions. It is very difficult. But there are options out there. There are paid subscriptions where you can pay people to actually boost up your subscriptions. Places like Upwork will do that for you for a minimal fee, and it can get your channel started on the way to 1,000 subscriptions. Other ways to do it is just social media. Put your channel out there on Twitter, put it out there on Facebook, and just by word of mouth. And people will subscribe to your channel. They'll help you out tremendously. So this you're going to need is 4,000 watch hours in order to monetize your videos. That's in 12 months' time. Now I know that might seem like a lot of watch hours, but that can be done pretty quickly. If you take your time and make great videos, you can get to that 4,000 watch hour mark quickly. Again, there's other ways to get it done though. You could actually pay someone to boost up your watch hours to 4,000, at which time your channel might take off and start earning revenue. So the next thing you need to be a successful creator on YouTube is a plan. Now, when you have this plan, all you have to do is just stick to that plan and come up with something that people are interested in hearing about. It might take you a few videos, but maybe one day one of your videos will break out and go viral. I know I have several videos over the 40,000 mark, and that's the only way you're really going to make money on YouTube, is if you get videos up there in the 40, 50,000 mark per view. Those people with million hit videos are making quite a bit of money on YouTube. So I know what you're thinking. How much does each video pay on YouTube? Well, there's a lot of factors that go into getting your videos monetized and how you get paid. And a lot of them have to do with ads. And how many ads you place on your video and how much people watch all the way through your video has a big effect on the amount of money you get paid per video. So as you can see here, planning your ads in your video has a big effect on your pay. So how much does each video make on YouTube? Well, I can tell you from experience that a video that gets over 40,000 hits will probably make you around $120 to $140. Now again, it depends on your mid-roll ads, your primary ads, your secondary ads, if people watch all the way through, the length of your video, and other factors like that. But as you can see here, a video with over 40,000 hits is still not going to make you a lot of money. You're going to need to get into those millions of hit videos if you really want to start thinking about retiring. So your next challenge is going to be coming up with ideas for your videos. To be a successful creator, you don't necessarily need to upload videos every single day. But when you're starting, it certainly helps. The more videos you upload, the more chance you have of becoming a successful creator that makes money on YouTube. Now, all your videos might not strike it rich, but having a lot of videos out there increases your chances of a video going viral, at which time your channel could take off. I have several videos with over 30,000, over 40,000 views, and as soon as I started getting those kinds of views, my revenue increased and my subscriber count increased. So try to make as much content as possible, but also try to make it very, very high quality. So how long does it take a channel to really take off and start making money? Again, that's going to be up to you. First, you've got to get that 1,000 subscriber thing out of the way. Then you got to get that 4,000 watch hour thing out of the way as well. Once those two things are done, you can start monetizing your videos, but you also have to create a Google AdSense account so you can get paid, and YouTube has to approve your account. Now, getting your account approved can be tricky. They have done some things with certain people's accounts saying that they had copyrighted material when they didn't. They have flat out denied some people's accounts, and they can take your monetization away at any time if they feel like it. So go ahead and get these things out of the way, and you're well on your way to being a successful YouTube creator who makes money on their content. So how long did it take me to start making any kind of money on YouTube? Well, I'll tell you right now, I've been at it for years, and I still don't make enough money on YouTube to even pay for the channel. It's a bummer, but you gotta start somewhere. And I have hundreds of videos from years back, some of which were not monetized until recently, and so I haven't made a lot of money on YouTube. I only really ever recently made any money that can even be counted towards anything. So you're gonna take a loss in the beginning, and especially if you have to buy equipment. You need things like cameras. You need lights, you need editing equipment, you need mics. And for that quality to be high, you're gonna have to spend some money. So it's going to take a while for you to start rolling in the money on YouTube, but take a look at some of the things here that you're going to have in the minimum to make some high quality video productions. So let's go over some of the things you need in the long run, once again, to have a successful YouTube channel and make some money as a creator. So the first thing you need is the 1,000 subscribers. That has to happen. YouTube will not monetize you without 1,000 subscribers. The second thing you need here is 4,000 watch hours over the last 12 months. You have to have at least 4,000 watch hours or YouTube will not even accept your application for monetization on your channel. After they accept your application, you're going to need a Google AdSense account to get started getting paid. And YouTube does report to the IRS. So you can expect them to send all your information to the IRS with your social security number. You need a plan. What's your channel going to be about? What kind of content are you going to focus on? Are you going to have more than one area of focus in your content? Make sure that plan is good. And you're going to need to create a lot of content. A good successful channel starts with a lot of creative content. Eventually, when you have your 1 million or 2 million subscribers, you can step that content level down and just focus on the main things that make you money on YouTube. Now, I wish you the best of luck on your endeavor to create a successful YouTube monetization channel. And please let me know down in the comments if you have any suggestions. What's been your experience trying to become a creator on YouTube? Let me know down in the comments, and we'll see you later from Supercar Street Racing.
The YouTube Partner Program, or YPP, gives creators greater access to YouTube resources and features. If you're looking to make money with your channel, you'll need to apply and be approved for YPP. To apply for YPP, you must be in good standing with YouTube, have at least 1,000 subscribers, and have 4,000 valid public watch hours in the last 12 months. We've set these thresholds because we want creators to be good citizens on the platform, and these requirements ensure our teams have enough information to review your channel. You can check your progress towards hitting these thresholds on the monetization page of YouTube Studio. You can also choose to be notified with an email once you're eligible to apply. Once your channel does hit these thresholds, you'll need to sign the Partner Program terms and sign up for a Google AdSense account. After all of these steps are completed, then your channel will be reviewed against our policies. If everything looks good, you can start earning money from ads and from YouTube Premium subscribers watching your content. You can also earn money in other ways with channel memberships, Super Chat, or even by selling your own merch, as long as you meet their criteria and they're available in your location. Now, let's walk through some common questions. 1. How long does it take for my channel to be reviewed? If you think your channel qualifies for YPP, but it hasn't been reviewed yet, we'll usually get back to you in about 1 month once you hit the review thresholds. Remember, you can find more about your status on the monetization page in YouTube Studio. 2. Why wasn't my channel approved? If you're not approved for YPP, it's likely because our reviewers found that a significant portion of your channel doesn't meet the YouTube Partner Program policies and community guidelines. Some of the most common reasons for not being accepted are regarding the AdSense program policies, specifically related to reused or repetitious content. This is content that is very similar or exactly the same across videos and channels. You can reapply again in 30 days, as long as you still meet the watch hour and subscriber thresholds. Before you reapply, we suggest you read through these policies and edit or delete any videos that violate those policies. 3. Do I have to meet the threshold every year? The short answer is no. However, you do need to stay active with uploads and community posts. If you're inactive on your channel for 6 months and fall below the threshold, we may remove your channel from the partner program. For more information on applying to the YouTube Partner Program, check out the resources in the description below. Thanks for watching.
In the middle of a boring training class, but I got a knock on the door. Got this. These 2 packages I gotta bring inside right now. I was in training all day, just got done, headed to the gym now. But a little bit of information on what's going on in those packages. So the SL65 has an amazing brake setup from the factory. Incredible brakes, needed for a car of that amount of horsepower, of course. However, there is room for improvement. You can do that by either replacing the brake system with a full Brembo setup, about $7 grand, if you get a good deal on them. Or there's a company called Racing Brake, and they make a aftermarket replacement for the rotors, and they make their own pads as well. So the good thing about Racing Brake products is the rotors are actually lighter than the factory rotors. Not only that, but they're much cheaper. You can't buy the rings from Mercedes-Benz, but you can buy the ring replacements from Racing Brake. I'll put all the information in the description about where I got the kit from. I got it directly from them. It's gonna run you about $2,500 plus shipping. Shipping is about $100, and I know why now that I got the packages, because the things probably weigh 75 pounds one package and about 40 pounds in the other package. So we'll get to that right after I get my workout on. Oh boy. Here we go. It's time. Okay. So excited while I was at the gym to get back and crack open this package right here. I'm about to open this backbreaker. This thing has to weigh, yeah, 62 pounds. So I figured it was up in the 70, 80 pound range. 62 pounds. I can tell by the package that size-wise this must be the front brakes. So let's see what's in here. Now this package comes with 4 rotors and all the pads. So what do we got right here? All right, there is the brake pads and the rotor. Awesome. Wow. Things look so sweet. And these things are 2 or 3 pounds lighter than the factory rotors, which is huge, as you know, for unsprung weight. That is the biggest performance gain that you can get. So those are the fronts. The rears are in that box. Tomorrow morning, we are heading to S&S Exhaust, which does all the work on my car, and they will be installing these brakes and these lowering links. Stay tuned, I'm going to have another video of the actual install process if I can get in the shop, and then an after with the lowering links. You guys think you know about Rich's ribs, but you don't got a clue. And there's the chef right here making his ribs, and it's an hour and you don't know how to do it either, right?
Hour and 10 minutes.
Hour and 10 minutes.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yeah, that's pretty because you still right. Yeah. Thanks, man. It did. No worries. If your garage may come down, but I'll send it back to us.
That's cool. No problem.
All right.
I was gonna close it anyway.
All right.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Today we're taking a look at this 8-inch in-ceiling speaker that died who knows when, but the sound has been gone for a minute. First I thought it was just a bad connection on either the switch side or the speaker side, but I grabbed my test speaker and I tested and the actual speaker died. It was a Polk 8-inch in-ceiling two-way speaker. I did order a replacement speaker, and I am pretty sure if we walk out here, we might get a miracle. Because I saw, yep, I see it. There's the Amazon van. So my speaker is on that van. It's a Micca, I believe, MICCA, 8-inch in-ceiling, about 44 bucks. So today we're gonna get that thing installed and replaced, unboxed, and see how it sounds. All right, here comes Amazon with my package. Yup. He is pulling straight up in front of the house to deliver. Actually, he's going into the neighbor's driveway to turn around, and then he should have my package. And he left and hurt my feelings so bad. Is he like thoroughly confused or what? Nope, he gone. Bye bye. I think he's totally lost. I think he's back and looking for my package. Super hyped with all the air horns on earth. And he is on the way to the garage. I don't want him to see me because they'll think I'm weird. We have the Micca M8C in-ceiling speaker here to open up. So this is replacing a Polk audio in-ceiling speaker. Wanted to try a new brand. Probably a little more expensive than the Polks, which is probably a good thing. Of course, the more money you spend on a speaker, the better that's going to sound in your home, and the more power handling usually they will handle. So if we take a look here at the box, we can see the Micca M8C two-way in-ceiling speaker. Tells you what's in it. It's got the speaker, a painting template, and installation instructions. And on top, they've got a new product seal to keep you honest. So we're gonna go ahead and open this guy up and then install it. And this is replacing a Polk audio speaker that failed after a certain amount of time. Now, to be fair, this is in the bathroom. It's moist from the shower constantly, so I'm not surprised it actually failed. And looking inside of the box with the Micca M8C, we have a nice little instruction manual here for you guys. And kind of explaining how to mounting of the speaker, mounting it and painting it. If you do so, feel like you want to paint the grills, match. And then let's go ahead and get the Micca, or Mica, however you want to pronounce it, open in typical fashion. For these cheaper speakers, they have a very small magnet comparatively. There is a notification that this was delivered. Now if we notice here on the back, this is how it mounts to the drywall. They all do this. They have little ears that swing around when you screw it in, and they swing and then clamp down on the drywall. And right here, we notice we have a crossover. So we have a passive crossover. An active crossover would be, you would have a crossover before your power amplifier, so you would only send low frequencies to this speaker. So a passive crossover takes the full range amplified signal from your receiver, crosses it over with the full power output, and then sends the rest to the speaker. One thing of note already I see that I don't like, very small wiring from the crossover to the speaker, and that is something we could remedy. If it has distortion or anything, this could be a good clue as to why. It's a short audio cable run, so the shorter the run, the less the wire matters, but it's probably like 18 to 20 gauge wire they cheaped out on here. If you want to remedy that, you could make a small jumper wire here and put your own higher gauge audio wire. It does kind of sound like something we might want to do. Let me look into that. I might do that right now. All right, I wanted to give you guys a better look at this inferior wiring from the actual crossover. So actually we cannot change the wiring from the crossover to the voice coil because it is permanently wired, and actually the wiring from the terminals. Okay, that's interesting. Huh. Okay, so I'm not sure what this is about, but your inputs go here. Yeah, I've never seen a design like this before. So usually you have into a crossover and then a speaker. It looks like we have, this would be the normal input for the speaker coming from the crossover. That's confusing to me. Oh, I get it. Okay, so here's what's happening here after further review. All right, so what is happening is they are, okay, so they have this crossover actually as a two-way system. Yeah, so this output feeds the woofer, and it is a very, very tiny cable. Funny thing is, this feeds the tweeter. Oh no, opposite. The thin wire feeds the tweeter, the thick wire feeds the woofer. There's nothing we can do here to make this any better. So I brought all my stuff out here, but we cannot do anything to this design to make it any better. They just opted to use very crappy wire on the tweeters, and they used a little bit bigger wire on the woofer. So what we're gonna do now is go ahead and pop off the grill, but I wanna zoom out for you guys. Okay, we're with this out view, and to get the grill off of these, you can either just pop it off with a little included tool, which they give one, which is pretty cheap. They usually have a tool you can push in the grill or put inside the grill and pop these grills off. But the easy way to do it is to rotate the tabs like that. So you rotate them away from where they're in the lock position, and usually, okay, that didn't work either. Usually you can push down, but that does not work. So we need to get our grill removal tool, which I saved from our other speakers. It's right here. And that just literally goes into one of the holes on the sides, if it will fit. And you just pull up on it like that. And this is going to reveal your Mica M-8C in ceiling two-way speaker. Now, take a look. The grill is white. The actual speaker is a gold color, and I think that's deceiving to make it look more expensive than it is. You can see the small magnet here. There's no way this thing's going to do anything amazing. And take a note that this is actually not an 8-inch speaker. This is a 6.25, I think, or 6.5 actually. But the rest of it is actually the mount. So you're not getting an 8-inch. You probably have to order a 10-inch to actually get an 8-inch woofer. Now to get ready for the thing, you go to these mounts, you rotate up and around, up and around, up and around. Now these guys are ready to be screwed in with a standard drill right here. There's 4 points here that you get your drill to put them in. But first you use these push-in speaker clamps here to put the wire in. You push it in, put the wire through the hole, and then let go. Afterwards, you go ahead and put this grill in, and I just noticed they gave you a little indention here to pull the grill off, so you don't have to have, well, actually that's probably covered. You still need this tool, and I don't know why they wouldn't give you one of these for free. So let's go ahead and get this thing into the bathroom and get it installed in the ceiling. We're back in the bathroom, and unlike the other brand speakers, these stay pretty firm. You rotate this thing to get them ready to mount. The other side, they tend to move. Here's like the most challenging part for this, and we have to hold the speaker while we wire it up and have our drill ready at the same time. Fortunately, we have this little resting place here, and I have already, well, I thought I did. I thought I prepped the wires to be inserted, but they're a little loose. So if you just get those things nice and tight, the wires, just go ahead and spin them. If you have pins, you can solder and do pins, but I am going to put obviously black into black right here. All I'm doing now right here is pushing on the clamp and then letting the clamp go. Make sure all your mounting brackets are rotated, and then we'll see if it actually fits, and it is going to be a close one. This will have to be a little bit. This does not fit, unfortunately. Great. Okay, so this is supposed to be an easy replacement. These are different speakers, so they don't fit. They are just slightly too, so they will not go into the hole. Not only that, the wiring is getting kind of kinked up there because the hole's not quite enough. It's close, but if you try to force it, I promise you, you're gonna break the drywall, because I've done it before. You can't just force this up, it will push the drywall through. And so we are going to be cutting. So connect the speaker, and about to make a complete and utter mess. I'm going to get the template so I can figure out how big to cut this. Okay, we went ahead and got our template, our drywall knife. I hate that we have to do this, but hey, it is what it is, as they say, which is the dumbest statement ever, but that's what they say. And this hole is too small, and that's what she said. So we know we're in the middle, we don't. Honestly, all we need to do is just take off a little bit from this. Since we can't center this guy and keep it centered, we're just going to take off. Looks like it's about literally just 1/4 of an inch all the way around. It's going to be really messy. It's going to make a lot of dust, and I don't want to be underneath it when it does. But I'm going to start cutting this. That's already going in my mouth. So I'm just trimming off 1/4 of an inch all the way around. And I can see already where the drywall is busted, where I forced the last one in. You don't want to do that. You will crack the drywall and break it. Once that happens, you are patching drywall. I'm just going all around the edge and taking off just a little bit. 1/4 inch less, but you can see right here the drywall is already cracked. If you do that too much, it'll just break, and then you'll have a repair job. Or your speaker. It's always nice to just cover stuff up. I'm getting covered with, speaking of getting covered up. Covered dust. These are some of the most messy things to put in. You have a little bit of a way because you have a lip. You don't have enough where you can go crazy. So, take off a little bit. Remember to keep your knife straight. I make that mistake all the time. And your knife has to be up and down or you're actually cutting an angle into the drywall. Okay, so we made a complete mess. I'm covered with drywall dust. And let's see if that is closer to fitting. I've done probably 1,000 of these in my time. Okay. We're still not there. Looks like it's still not quite there. Oh, that's not good. All right, so we're still not there. Take a little bit more off. You know, that paint and drywall is coming off. Make sure you try to take this off uniformly. Again, keep your drywall soft, level, meaning don't tilt it to the left or to the right. Cut a little bit off, and this is more difficult when you start, when you're going from a smaller one to a bigger one. You have nothing to put your template in the center to measure. That will work. That'll work. Still a tight squeeze, but I'll go ahead and call that a success. And find my wiring. Black is on the left. When you do wiring in your attic, by the way, leave tons of extra wire for yourself. Don't make the mistake that I did on some and have just enough or like maybe an inch or two. Spend the money, get good wires, and also leave yourself way more than enough slack to get this done. You'll regret it if you don't. We have that ready to go. And of course, I don't have my drill. Hopefully this doesn't fall out. Don't fall out, please. Don't fall out, please. Don't fall out, please. Don't fall out. Don't fall out. And then you just take your drill and screw in the 4 screws until they clamp. Or don't clamp, like that one. Let's see if these clamp. Okay, so this clamp didn't work at all. That one worked. marked. That one worked. And that one finally kicked in. So there is our speaker installed. And then we take our cover plate, or speaker grill, try to call it a cover plate. Sometimes these are a bit hard to get in. Sometimes I have to bend them. But the key is getting them even on all sides. And I've fought with these for 20 minutes sometimes because of just this. It doesn't quite fit. And then you have to bend. Make sure it's like even on all sides. Oh man, my arm is burning so bad. You might have to bend the grill to get it in. Let's see if we can get some non-copyright music. Alexa, play non-copyrighted music on Audio Echo Dot.
I couldn't find any non-copyrighted songs. What other music do you want to listen to?
Alexa, play songs with no copyright on Audio Echo Dot.
Here's some music with no copyright on Amazon Music.
Alexa, raise the volume on Audio Echo Dot. Okay, it's on. Play. Alexa, raise the volume on Audio Echo Dot. Fit and finish is really good, as you can see. And I'll let you guys up here. That's what it looks like. I'm going to go ahead and stop and zoom out. All right, we're back playing hopefully non-copyrighted music. Got good bass, good treble, good frequency response. Fit and finish is really good. You can actually see the gold through. I don't mind that. I kind of think it's cool. This one is black. This is I think that's an old school pile or polk. While this one is a newer one, you don't see the actual tweeters anymore. Alexa, stop the station on Audio Echo Dot. All right, so in conclusion, the Mika is actually, sounds pretty good. And I also am going to be putting a subwoofer in both of these rooms in the ceiling here. And in my outer bathroom, I want to do two 10-inch subwoofers. And that's going to be it for today's video. The Mika will be in the description if you guys want to pick it up. And I hope you enjoyed this video. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Need a toe strap. Do I have one? Yeah, oh yeah. Let's go get a golf cart.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We're with Dukes of Duval
Yeah,
again, and so we're going to pick up a golf cart.
take anything away from you.
I guess you know.
He's got it down to a professional. I mean, look at the
He's
whole-
looking good, man. I know, right?
Just trying to hold up my end.
Yeah. Are you guys gonna get another golf cart when you're up there? Or you don't know yet?
We're not allowed.
No,
What?
no.
Yeah.
Can you
We're
believe
not
that?
They
allowed.
got Carl. They got rules. You gonna be okay up there?
Yeah.
I could put it on the side of my house too. I think it'll go through the.
Through the gate?
Yeah, I think it'll go through that gate. Yeah, it'll go through that gate.
Up to you, man. Whatever you want. All right, we just got back to Joe's house with this club. It's a club car, right?
Yeah, no, it's easy go.
Easy Go, TXC, right?
I don't know what year it is.
Oh, there's something on the side here. It's a serial number and stuff. We'll have to look it up.
I think last two.
Yeah, so this thing's in awesome shape.
I think it's 2001.
2001.
Yeah, it's in pretty good shape, man.
Yeah, not bad.
I think it just needs a little cleaning up and probably some batteries, man.
Maybe just put water in the batteries and see what happens.
That's the hope, right?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Nice acquisition. Why? That's corn. Somewhere in there are cows. And we are in Mississippi today. And I'm going to show you guys my sister's unique house and some of the cool features of this place on Supercar Street Racing. Come along and check this out. Now you can tell already stepping on the porch of my sister's house that she has some unique things out here. Very unique taste in art and furniture, and she collects some really cool things. But I've spent some time on this porch playing guitar with the corn right across the street and the beautiful plants. And you can see here, this is just the beginning of some of the coolest things you'll probably see at a house. Now let's go inside. Hey dude! What are you doing, dude? All right, we step inside the house, and of course there's some really cool older vintage pictures here. I don't know exactly what they are. That says Guadalupe, so that's Mexico. So yeah, some really interesting old photography here. And then of course we are from New Orleans, so down here we have some very cool Mardi Gras stuff there, and we have Bo the cat. And then moving up here, there's some very cool antique lamps here. A very old antique, it looks like an armoire, or I guess you would call it a dresser, more like, and not an armoire. And then on top of that, some vintage photography, and I don't know the significance of this, probably isn't one. The cat is trying to open the door. You're not getting out, dude. Some interesting palm leaves here, a candle, and then some shawls adorning this, and some more old photography back here. But a very cool old dresser here as you enter the front door, and some older looking ornate lights. And then on my right here, some pretty cool artwork. As you can see, it's multi-leveled. Might be hard to tell on camera, but this is levels of paper or some kind of material. This is one of my friend's artwork, Andre. So he painted this of a local artist. Okay, so my sister is really into Day of the Dead stuff. So you're gonna see a lot of skulls and things related to Day of the Dead. And up here, we do have a cool picture. Looks like painted by Anthony Hart, and then a picture of my sis and her boyfriend there. And then down to some interesting artwork here. There's a diver's bell here. There is some kind of old, I think that's a trombone. There's an old cigar, a Puerto Rico tiny ukulele there. and then knickknacks on the top. And to the left of that, a old vintage microphone with some Mardi Gras beads, and an old, looks like a Mardi Gras trumpet, honestly, is what I think it is. And then a cool old piece of furniture underneath this. Looks like it's just like some sort of chest, and that is part of the living room there. Now let's move over. And this guitar is Paul Thorn. It has tickets on it and it's autographed, and that is pretty cool. If you guys haven't heard Paul Thorn, go ahead and check him out. And there is his Catfish Alley poster, and then a picture of him and my sister, and some other Paul Thorn stuff here, and then a cool little poster here, artwork by Paul Thorn. It is signed by him. And then a lanyard from his concert, and some other cool rock and roll related. Maybe he played in Clarksdale at the Deep Blues Festival. And then down here there's some Eddie Hodges stuff. Looks like an Eddie Hodges record autographed, and a old resonator guitar, which I have played this several times. It's kind of interesting to play. Some kind of, looks like a ray, manta ray or stingray skeleton there. And then we've got an interesting little table right here as well. On this table, there's a bunch of knickknacks, a bunch of automobile-related stuff, some airplanes and stuff like that, some more Day of the Dead, picture of my sister's boyfriend with the president, and just a lot of cool little knickknacks. And then some art up top, looks like Mary art, and down below, a dog and a suitcase and some old antique, looks like antique buckets and an antique suitcase right there, suitcase. And then some walking sticks over here to round out this wall of coolness. Okay, over here on this side by the antique fireplace, you can see some more cross-related art. She really likes crosses and the Day of the Dead stuff. And an antique piece of furniture down there. An old antique chair, so a vase, an old phone here. Some really cool artwork, some more religious artwork. More cat interference. And then up here we've got a nice big painting, and on top of the mantle a bunch of cool crosses and candles. And then down here in front of the fireplace, a bunch of cool little candles on a metal antique table. Very cool. Some more religious artwork there. Another cross here, which is pretty cool. You guys can see that. And more candles. And some more art in the corner here. There's a corner shelf with some interesting things on it. Few little knickknacks here and there, some more crosses on the wall. And then over here in the window there is a case full of antique cars, a Buddha here, another old piece of furniture with a cool candelabra thing in front of it, and another really old antique chair there with a chandelier above the window. And then this ornate piece of iron here with some things hanging on it, and this couch with these nice pillows. You can see this really old cool suitcase here, an antique book on top, and then here is a signed Meatloaf autographed microphone, a cool Eminem dude with a saxophone, and then an Elvis. And you know, we just visited the birthplace of Elvis yesterday, and there's Elvis with his microphone chilling on top of this old piece of furniture here. And then another old table with some things inside the top, and a skull on top with a Mardi Gras hat of some kind, it looks like. Side, there is a pretty cool piece of artwork up here, a bunch of candles, a bunch of old dishes, antique dishes, all the way down this, I guess you call it an armoire or a cabinet of some kind. And then on this side, some really cool, colorful curtains, another Day of the Dead type skull, old bowling pins too, which is very cool. And then in the corner, on the corner shelf, miscellaneous, looks like a glass skull from the Skull vodka. Really cool artwork here. Really cool antique tables. Another pretty cool hanging mirror with some, and she's also a cat lover, if you couldn't tell. The cat's staring at Patricia. And then this, another cool little skull. And these hanging cat ornaments are awesome. Look, these are cool. And then rounding out her cool living room, she has some more neat artwork right here. And then, of course, more cats right there. And an awesome shelf. I like this piece of art here. It says odd on it, and it's got the little Barbie doll head. More religious stuff there. And then all the way down the shelf here, some interesting books, and a really old vintage guitar here with some signatures on it. Okay, in the kitchen here you can see some really cool antique stuff here, a dulcimer or a dulcimer, some artwork up there, a neat old phone, and then of course a bunch of skulls and random. There's a llama here for your mama, and then grouper legs. We're in the foyer area, and this whole foyer has a lot of cool things in it related to rock and roll and some cool artwork, bunch of wine bottles, really old wine bottles, and then up there, signed guitars. They are Charlie Daniels, ZZ Top, Glenn Campbell, Eddie Hodges, BB King, and the Greg Allman signed guitar, all up above the door here, along with some old glass bases, old wagon wheel. Up there, there's a Christopher Cross signed guitar and some Elton John artwork down here on the side. But yeah, just a really cool collection of signed guitars. Top of the steps here, some more. But yeah, just a really cool collection of signed guitars. And more music related stuff. And that is a Vince Gill signed guitar right there. And let's take it on upstairs where there's some really interesting artwork. A couple of signed guitars right here, along with a cool metal guitar guy and a bookshelf. And then an old music stand. Right here we got this rock and roll guy that used to be a suit of armor. Now he's all dressed up for Mardi Gras, and he's got his rock and roll record. Some old books over there, a really cool old guitar with a bunch of stickers on it, just some more random cross artwork, and then of course this cool doll, which is so fascinating. It's like a doll in a wheelchair. This is what happened to baby Jane. I like it. I think it's awesome. And then here in the chair, nice old metal chair with an old helmet in it and another skull. Really cool old door with a voodoo thing on it, and of course more cats. And I love the horse decoration here. This is 11 Spoonfuls signed guitar here. This one is Reba, James Taylor here, and then next to my mess over here, because we have taken over the upstairs. We love this thing. It's like a frog body with a doll head with a foot in the mouth. It's so cool. Over here, Star Wars memorabilia, drums over here, an alligator head, some cool books and dolls, Curious George stuff, Snoopy stuff. And again, I've taken over this area with my suitcase, but very cool mirrors and a shelf here with different types of kind of Day of the Dead stuff. Interesting artwork here. The top here, that reminds me of The Oldest View. If you don't watch Kane Pixels, you should watch The Oldest View. He is very talented. And then interesting baby head inside of a thing. And then again, we took over a lot of this area, so it isn't messy because we have a blow-up bed chilling in the back here. I thought this probably makes interesting lighting. And then below it, there's a candelabra here with some cool old candles with the fleur-de-lis, because we are from New Orleans. And some interesting artwork here, an old telephone, some art. And over here, some art there. Some more art up here above on the wall with the disco ball making interesting light in the background. Okay, going out into the backyard of my sister's house is kind of where craziest backyard happens. This is one of the most tropical backyards I've ever seen. Take a look around here at my sister's backyard. She has this place all decked out with flowers and plants of all kind. Beautiful flower beds and the pool. Every square inch of the backyard has some kind of cool flower, plant, or art. And we actually are going to be installing some LED curtain lights out here today. Moving to what we came here for, she does have a pool here with plants all the way around it. You can see how beautiful it is. They take care of this with a lot of attention and care, and it's a lot of work to get these things taken care of and watered every day. It's an oasis back here. Check out this array of plants, flowers, trees. It even goes all the way back here. There's a big space back here, and they have the banana plants. Every flower you can think of, and then this beautiful pool here. Artwork, that one is missing its head, but still. And so yeah, I just wanted to give you guys a little insight into one of the coolest places I've been to. One of the most beautiful backyards I've seen, and this is in Mississippi. Check out that, guys. Just amazing. And I hope you guys enjoyed this, enjoyed the look into this beautiful house, beautiful backyard. And we'll see you guys again soon. Thanks for joining us. Like, subscribe, please. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here. Just posted a video about SpaceX Bitcoin scam videos going around. They are currently live. Wanted to post a new update here with the actual video that's happening now. So let's just switch the camera. So you can see right here this current scam that's going on right now for Bitcoin. Now what this is the actual, I'm going to go ahead and mute the video right now and play it. The actual person has named their channel SpaceX like that. I think my screen is all dirty, but let's try to wipe it off a little bit. And so see, it's called SpaceX right there. It has that you can actually donate Bitcoin and win like more than you actually donate, which is of course ridiculous, and it's a total scam. So what you want to do when you see these videos, now you'll notice if you go to their actual channel, there's one video on here. Obviously these guys are not SpaceX. If you go to About, and then you go to Flag, and you go to Report User, go to Spam and Scam, go Next. It says this channel doesn't have live videos, but it is live. And then put Bitcoin Scam and report this so that YouTube can delete the channel. You can also go to the video, go to Flag, Spam, go to Scam, and go Bitcoin Scam, and report this. Now, if you notice, once the video plays after this ad, they will also have a fake registered URL up here. So what you can do with this, all these URLs, this is the same person or people doing these scams. You can go to reg.ru, reg.ru, and it's actually, the email address is abuse@reg.ru, abuse@reg.ru. Tell them the name of the URL that's posted here and ask them to remove it, because it's a Bitcoin scam and they will delete the actual account from the internet. So do not fall for this scam. Notice SpaceX is 2 right here instead of just 1. SpaceX is actually 1 word, space, and the letter actually no space. So I wanted you guys to be aware of this scam. This will get taken down here pretty soon, but until then, people are actually going. I don't want you guys to be one of the ones that actually falls for this stuff. Please report this. Please let it be known. These people are trying to use SpaceX to generate money, and you're not getting anything. You will lose every penny you ever put into it. Thanks, guys, and have a great day. I hope you are going faster and faster. Opened up this egg carton today from BJ's. Totally gypped. Missing 1 egg right out of the freaking packaging. Got gypped. Egg gypped. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Exciting day today in the Supercar Street Racing living room. We're only in here for one reason, because this box is so heavy I can't move it to the other room. But today Timgo reached out to Supercar Street Racing, wanted to know if we were interested in checking out their 48 volt 100 amp hour lithium battery for golf carts and other applications. This one is going into a golf cart though. So today on the channel, we're gonna get this thing unboxed right where it sits because it's so heavy. We're gonna take a look at it and then install it as well with Joe on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to the channel today. It's great to have you guys back on Supercar Street Racing. And before we even get started with this Temgo battery, I want to thank you guys for almost 200,000 subscribers. In fact, that little readout right there says 191,000, and I couldn't do it without you guys. Thank you so much for liking, subscribing, commenting, and checking out all the videos on Supercar Street Racing. Now on to the action. Directly in front of me, this huge box does have a Temgo 48-volt lithium-ion battery inside, which is destined for a golf cart for a friend of ours. Now, Temgo did reach out to us and say, hey, would you guys want a sponsor that has a 48-volt lithium-ion battery available? And we were like, absolutely. Temgo wanted to make sure we had a golf cart to put this in, and we do. We reached out to one of our friends, and we will be checking out that cart later today. But right now, right in front of me, we need to get this thing unboxed for you guys and see exactly what is inside. It's packaged very well. It has these straps on the front. It is very heavy. I don't know how heavy. There is no weight on the outside of this box. The battery is very heavy. I know I put one in Joe's cart with him, and it takes 2 people to lift it up and put it over the battery bay. So let's go ahead and see what we find inside of this Temgo packaging right here. We have an interesting box right in front of me. As I told you guys before, this is the Temgo 48-volt lithium-ion battery. This is Temgo's solution for getting your golf cart up to lithium-ion standards. And inside of this box should have something in here that can accomplish just that. We have to get this open though to see what's inside of it. Might be easier to open for you guys to see if we do it this way. And in order to open this, we have the SCSR patented knife that Rich so kindly gave us, which is very cool. Just pops right out right there. And it does do away with straps and any other objects or persons that you want to. As easy as that. We got the first set of nylon straps off here, guys. And one slice on that side, and we'll manhandle the rest. It just did pop right off. Box is a little bit torn up right there. No big deal. I don't see any damage to the inside though. And then inside of the box, we do see Temgo packaging here with something in it. There is a package with some kind of something in here. So we will have to take a look at that and see what that is. Then there's a nice styrofoam condom sitting directly on top, keeping the battery nice and snug. Very nice packaging, as you can see here. We don't need that where we're going. And then inside of the box, we do see the actual Temgo battery. Better view up here on that. Inside of the box, we have the Temgo 51 volt. It's actually a 48 volt. Sitting inside of a nice plastic bag. It does have some side-looking handles with ropes on it. Then there's some other goodies right here next to it, which will make this box lighter, hopefully. So let's go ahead and see what we have inside here. So this is the first smaller box right here that's inside of the Temgo. Okay, inside of that box, it looks like we have a bunch of accessories here. Looks like we have a wire for the readout. We have some nuts and bolts for everything. We have the 2 ratchet straps to hold down the actual battery. That's what these are for, ratchet straps. And then we also have a few random screws here. So those are probably to hold the display on if you want to screw it to the front of your golf cart. So that's all that's in the first box, and I have a feeling the second box is just going to be the charger. Let's get this opened up on camera. It is the charger. I don't know if you guys can get a good look at that. There is some styrofoam protecting it, but basically the way this works is it does not have a port, so you do have to plug into this female with an extension cord. You'll have to raise the lid. Now, there might be a way to adapt this. I could see maybe drilling a hole and epoxying this into the front of the golf cart. I don't think that would be too difficult. Just a small hole, and they might make a kit for this. So they might have something you can buy on Amazon that you can slip this into. And then of course, this just goes directly into the charger here. And then this is the actual charger. It's very small, just like that. That's the entire charger right there. Pretty cool. This goes to your battery, positive and negative terminals, very easy to connect, and that is it. That's all that is in the charger box too. And that is the full kit of the Temgo. I'm gonna see if I can get it out of the box now by myself. I don't know if I'll be able to. So the problem is it does not want to come out of the styrofoam for me to get it out of the box. The whole styrofoam wants to come out. But there goes the Temgo out of the box. And now the Timgo is directly in front of me in the plastic where it shall remain. The battery looks great. It is a orange and white looking battery, and I can lift this by myself. It probably is around 50-55 pounds. No big deal. I know you guys can get a good look at this from the GoPro up there. Pretty nice fit and finish on the battery as well. There is a code to scan up here. And there is also an app for this. This battery is Bluetooth. And actually, if we wanted to, we could go ahead and plug it in and charge it, but we're gonna wait on that part. And the first thing inside of the bag is the installation instructions. I'll put a picture of that up on the screen for you guys. Just very, very basic install. There's nothing really too complicated about it. It's a positive and negative. Positive and negative goes to your actual controller. So super easy, remove the old batteries, and your very first battery leads go onto this. Further into this, there is a whole manual, and they are offering you a 2-year warranty if you share your experiences with other people. And inside the manual, there's just some charger specifications, a installation diagram, shows you how to put the screen on, which is also very easy. And then it shows you how to open up the app as well. And that is about it. That's inside of the actual battery. So that is all for the unboxing part of the battery. Now let's go ahead and throw it out where we're gonna start this install process with Joe and Brad. What's up, everybody? It's early. I just woke up after partying last night, so I'm probably have the worst eyes and voice ever, but I'm ready to work. I got to get some stuff together here. I got some coffee right here going. So once I get this going, get everything packed for production. I got to pack lights, tools, everything else. Drink this coffee right here, and I'm going to get in that golf cart and go over to Joe's house and start working. Let's get it done. I'm ready to work today. I got nothing to do till later. We're in the truck right now, and we're headed over to check out this golf cart. We did find a candidate for getting this battery put in, so we're going to check out the cart right now. Looks like it's 48 volt, and it has some sort of Trojan-like batteries in it now.
Yep.
And then tow it back over to your house so we can start the process. Also, while we're here, I want to take a look at his dashboard to see where I think a good spot is to mount that display.
Yep.
And we'll ask him what his preference is on that.
Yep.
And that's it. And tow to Joe's house. Let's go, baby. We'll Flintstone it. Okay, you guys just saw the golf cart that we're going to be putting this nice Timgo, and so let's go ahead and throw it back outside to that next step in the process, getting those old batteries out. Let's see. B-O-O-B-S. Got him. Dude left me a mess. All right, while the garage cools off, I'm gonna raid Joe's fridge for some breakfast. And there are a few eggs in here. I'm gonna steal from Joey. Let's go, son. Let's go. Guess what else I'm gonna steal? Some of this goodness right here. I'm gonna make some egg burritos this morning. 0 carb wrap. I'm gonna let that cool off for about 15 or 20 minutes while I eat breakfast and cook. Okay, so there's copyright music playing, but thanks, Joe, for breakfast, dude. Appreciate it, brother. Look at these egg tacos, buddy. We're out here in Joe's garage now. We just stole all of his breakfast. We ate all his food for free. We broke into his garage with the code BOOBS because why would it not be? And now we're out here in front of this club car and we're going to go ahead and get all these batteries out. That is the next step. Getting the batteries out of the club car so we can get the other battery in. Now in the process, there's a lot of corrosion on these batteries as well. What I'm going to do is I brought my drill brush and I'm going to go ahead and brush off all this nonsense right here, all this battery acid and everything that has built up, and then take everything off. And if I have to put new terminals on these, I brought everything with me to do it. All right, we got the battery compartment cleaned out as best I could. It could get better, but to be honest with you, I don't think that it's a big deal. We'll figure it out. Okay, I got the battery into the bay here, and as you can see, it is a tight fit. It is barely fitting, so that's fine though. So all we have to do now is go ahead and start wiring up the battery, and then after that, if the cart runs, I'm going to take it to my house to do the wiring dress on this and get it all nice and tied up good. But you can see the negative cable. Only way it would fit like that is I had to actually cut a lot more of the battery tray out. And then after this is all done, we have to figure out a way to secure it with the strap. But yeah, we're going to have to feed that through the other side like that and then make a slice right there. All right, the battery is connected now. All I have to do is drill a hole for the display. So it makes sense to go right here. And I have to drill it big enough for this guy to get through. So probably the 4th or 5th. And also that has to go through. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and send a hole right through here. And that looks like it's perfect. I have to start at the front. So yeah, that works perfectly. I have to start at the front though, so let's find a place to put this display. All right, I have the battery on. It is at 54%. I'm gonna go ahead and plug it into the charger now and let it charge up all the way. I have to mount the charger still, but I have to take a little break. It's on and connected. And here is the charger. Plugs into a regular extension cord here, so got to find an extension cord. Oh, I'm an idiot. Forgot to wire the charger. I am literally stupid. Okay, you guys just saw us install the screen and wrap up everything in the bay. that we needed to get this TEMGO battery all installed for this cool golf cart to make it such a better place to be. Now, there's only one thing left to do. We need to take this thing for a drive and make sure it works and test out the display and the battery. I have not tested the cart yet. I just turned the key on. I turned the battery indicator on and it looks like the battery was 100% charged. I am going to try to move this cart right now for the first time on lithium. I'm going to put the charger cable in here first. And then if this thing moves, I'm going to drive it home and finish the wiring and all that. So let's throw it in gear. All right, it did complain when I went to reverse, so that's perfect. The alignment is way off on this thing. Let's see if it rolls. It does work. Wow, okay. It rolls. All right, let's put my cart in Joe's garage. Back in the garage now, and I brought all of my tools back home, and I brought the cart here as well to go ahead and wrap up the wiring. Now, I don't like to leave a cart in any kind of condition. That's not any way that I wouldn't want it for myself. So I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up the wiring on this cart using all my tools here. All right, we're going to go ahead and download the app for the TEMGO. So we go TEMGO, looks like it right there, install. It found the battery already. And there is a good look at the battery. We have all of the different cells here available and we can see the battery temperature, but I'm going to go ahead and plug the cart in. I am going to breakfast, so don't have a lot of time, but I wanted to show you guys the app. We are connected via Bluetooth, and then the cool dashboard where we can see everything going on with the battery. That is the TEMGO app. Hey, what's up everybody? Brad here from Supercar Street Racing. I am so happy to have you guys on the channel here today for this special episode about the TEMGO 48 volt golf cart battery. Right here in front of me, you can see the TEMGO battery sitting so fresh and fly. And you can see that it does have a built-in 200 amp battery management system that comes with it. It's a full kit. You get everything you need to go ahead and convert your golf cart over to lithium ion. All you have to do, like you saw in our video, is remove the old golf cart batteries, the old lead acid batteries, or your old lithium ion battery if you have one of those, and go ahead and put in the kit for the TEMGO. Right now it is $7.99. It might be different by the time this video gets aired, but right now it's $7.99. It has 4.9 star reviews out of 45 reviews, which is very good in the review department, almost perfect. And right here in front of me, you can see it comes with the nice display. It does work with the TemGo app. It has a cable there for your display that goes and mounts up in the front of your dash area to keep you informed about your battery condition and charge. Now this says it's specifically designed for the golf cart. It says it weighs 87 pounds. I believe that. I thought it was more like 50, but 87 sounds reasonable. And it does come with all of the hardware necessary to mount it and connect your battery cables. It's saying ideally you might get 40 to 47 miles. It will vary. It can output up to 200 amps of continuous current. It has a 600 amp peak if your controller and solenoid can handle that. And it is IP65 waterproof rated. Now you can monitor this battery in two different ways. You can go ahead and use the app, or you can use the screen that is mounted so conveniently up in the front of the golf cart. Now this thing does indicate that you can charge this battery in 5 to 6 hours. It will charge at 18 amps if your current will allow it at your house. It has an input voltage abnormal protection, as you can see here, over voltage protection, and short circuit protection, so it is safe. This is your one-stop shop for a battery kit for your golf cart. Check it out, it's got everything you need. It does say if you want to, 4 of these you could parallel and go ahead and use in a solar system. So this guy is supposed to last up to 5,000 deep cycles, which is very good. That gives you a long life range on your lithium-ion battery. Probably about 10 times the life of your normal lead acid batteries. This thing will do 200 amps of continuous discharge, and when you need it, if your system supports it, up to 600 amps for 3 seconds. This guy's got a maximum power output of 10.24 kilowatts. It's compatible with off-grid solutions as well, so if you need something for off-grid, go ahead and consider these to support up to 4 batteries. Now they do offer a 36 volt and a 48 volt. We chose the 48 volt, of course, because there are more golf carts out there, but if you need a 36, there's an option here for one of those as well. Go ahead and go down to the link in the description to order your TemGo from the official affiliate link for Supercar Street Racing. It does help us out so greatly when you do that, because we only get a few dollars to run the channel every month. We need the extra money. If you guys could help us out by ordering this or anything else through any of our product affiliate links, it will carry over to anything you want. Go ahead and click one of our links. Order whatever you want. I'll get maybe 50 cents to $1 from each thing you get, and it'll help out Supercar Street Racing. And at the time of this video, we had 191,678 subscribers on the channel, and that's all because of you. We couldn't do it without you. Please like and subscribe. Your comments are important. Also, we want to know all about your golf cart, what you did to yours, what you bought. If you bought this one, if you bought a different one, put it in the comments. We might even share your videos if you want to share them with us, so tell us how we can get those as well. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Keep it up. Keep up the momentum here for Supercar Street Racing. We love you guys. We're big fans of yours as well. We got to get out of here. We got projects to plan and videos to create.
Homemade chicken nuggets with panko crumbs and lemon pepper. Lots of pepper. And Caesar salad.
What is that? What's so amazing about this box? I need to know.
He likes small boxes.
He's on the YouTube channel all the time. He's famous.
Meeks made the channel the other day.
Yeah, he did.
The
Sam's
Shaver Day. Meeks made that.
Oh yeah?
Sam's Automotive calling. What's up, dude? Why do you poop so much? Why? Why?
And why do you have to poop on the pavers and now
Right?
here?
Oh, did he tell you he's getting that project
Oh, he pooped on the...
done?
Yes.
The pool project? He's doing,
Yeah.
Instead of pavers, he's going to do the, what do you call it?
Travertine.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, that's good
It's a
shit.
lot, though.
Oh yeah.
I can't afford it.
Yeah.
Don't make me come over there and scream. Because I will.
I can't afford it. I'm poor. Right, puppy? Another foggy day in Florida as we wake up. It looks like it pretty foggy outside. Today, if you live in Florida, you know that your house and everything outside in your house gets mildewed. Today, I'm going to show you guys how to get rid of all that. It's the most hated job that I have, and it is demildewing my gutters and soffits. And we're going to need a few things to do that today. I'm going to show you guys that in just one moment. Okay, good. I don't want my chicken to go rotten. I want preservatives in it. All right, go first and show me how to do it, and I'll get it. I'll get it, and we'll put it on tomorrow's video.
Okay.
All right, come on, man, show us.
I'm shooting, so. All right, come on. I'm not that bad a shot, but still.
We don't need an incident.
We don't need it. Yeah.
Nothing's coming out.
Nothing's coming out, is it?
Nope.
Oh.
That's weird.
Did that the other day.
This guy wants to be in front of the.
Nothing.
Yep, it's jammed.
Whoop, there you go. BB just
okay.
fell
Yep.
out.
One just fell out? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It was damaged.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
All right, now it's good to go. Yep.
Is it going?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Right in the red.
Heck yeah. Dude.
That is a replica.
Freaking mag dumped
Glock
on this
9mm.
guy. Mag dump.
Get some dinner. Are you hungry?
Oh, he.
Corky's hungry. Come on, let's go.
Oh, what? Damn.
Ah, it's going for the blue dot.
You almost got. Damn. You split his forehead open. All right, guys, we're out in the garage this morning. Supercar Street Racing here. We are doing some de-mildewing today. What are we going to need to do that? Well, so if you guys live in Florida or anywhere in the South where it's really humid, you know that your house, the outside of your house, gets mildewed about, if you clean it about 3 times a year, you're good. So this is Publix Outdoor Bleach Cleaner. Today we're going to be using this, and we're going to be using our sprayer here. It's got some weed killer in it right now that we're going to have to transfer over into a bucket so we don't waste it. I got a bucket right here that works perfect. And then we are going to mix up our mildew stain remover here. We have a brush somewhere, if I can find it. We have a like an all-purpose brush. Where did that brush go? Well, I can't find the brush now, which is really important. I'm gonna look for that and I'll get back to you guys. Not bad. Somebody got brain splattered. Oh, but like this is where I hit on the axe. I hit like the upper right thing.
Yeah, that's my headshot.
That's yours?
Yeah.
It's not bad. Wait, where do you shoot from? Here?
Yeah.
This is the line?
Well, you can use what you can shoot from wherever.
You don't have to be back that far.
I mean, I can't hit.
I'm gonna light one of these bug things.
Yeah, I was getting eaten yesterday.
Bastards.
Probably get like. Probably won't show the video on YouTube if we put a gun on it because they're so anti everything.
You know, you're right.
That's probably true.
They probably won't.
They will ban,
Well, they'll demonetize it.
they will ban supercar speed racer.
Street racing.
Street racing.
You could throw an
There-
axe.
Huh? That was a good video though.
Yeah,
You
but
were
you
like, you're a star.
You could throw
7 million views.
the one where I bent over and I said, "Dude, you asshole." If you put that on there, I
You put a no. You threw it. You threw a bullseye with this.
Okay.
Dead center.
Okay.
And we were like, what? Community was like, what?
You want to shoot?
Yeah, let's do it. All right, you video, I shoot.
All right.
Is it got safety?
Is it good to go?
It's ready. It's on.
It's on. Okay.
All right, is it? There's no safety, right?
Nope.
Nope. You're good to go.
So, all right.
Here we go.
Oh, dude. Stop it. No, it's like going. Okay, hold on. It's definitely going higher than I'm. Okay. Alright, yeah. It tends to be high, I think, or I suck.
I think it has a little too.
There's one in the red.
I know. Dude's wounded, but not dead.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh.
There's another red.
Okay, so a lot of this is my fault because I'm getting eaten by mosquitoes. All right, wait. Let me hold it. Should I hold it sideways?
Gangsta style.
Yeah. Oh my God!
Where'd it go?
Like off the chain, off.
All right.
How do people shoot like that? Yeah.
Found the brush. I was actually looking for the brush with the handle, but this is what I use, and I have a super long extension right here. So let's get this bad boy out. It's like an aluminum extension for painting or whatever. Pretty long. See, it almost touches the ceiling right there. It makes it really easy to do the to brush off the soffits and the gutters if I need to. I'm gonna try to not do that this time and just use the mildew and see if that removes it. If it does, I'm gonna save myself a lot of work, but there are some places you have to scrub. Like, I don't know, the garage door just looks so much better when you scrub it. The one thing is though, once I come out here, I want to keep that door closed because if you open it, then it drips all over the car. So I don't want to have to deal with that. But I really would like to clean the back of this garage door one day. So I don't know when I'm going to get to that. I wouldn't even mind painting the aluminum white to make it look better. That would be pretty cool. Paint the whole thing white. Anyways, I'm going to get suited up here, get ready to go outside, and I'll get back with you guys. All right, I got the product mixed up. The problem I ran into is that it was foaming so bad, I think, from this stuff that I got, I think, enough. It's definitely a high strength, which is fine. I just don't want to use this whole entire thing before I run out. But I think I decided to do the garage door last. It makes the most sense. So that way I can leave it open and I can come back and forth. So let's go ahead and open up the garage. I didn't mount my brush yet, but I'm going to show you guys kind of what I'm talking about here. See, if you look on the soffits, you see the mildew. So a couple of times a year you have to get that off, and of course the garage door around the door needs to be cleaned as well. And then I will also do the brick all around the house. So you can clearly see where that needs to be cleaned. So if I do this door first though, when I open it, it drips all over the car, and I don't want this bleach stuff on the car. So I'm gonna go ahead and get all set up here, and I'll be right back. All right guys, got everything set up here. I'm gonna go ahead and start on the side here. Get my hose ready. Which is over here. Undo my hose a little bit here. Alright, ready. Sorry, I'm off camera, guy. But my hose all ready to go for now. Let's get moving. Start spraying. soffits. The gutters with the bleach spray. Much easier with an electric one. Around the window too. Nice to have a powerful sprayer. You don't have to stand right under it and get bleach all over your head. It gets really bad around these trees. Well, we lost the phone for a second. There we go. So this stuff needs to sit for a few minutes to get all the bleach off, or all the mildew off. There we go. So that is sitting now. And we give that a minute or two. And come back out with my hose. See if that takes it off with just the hose. The stubborn area. It's working better. Some places are hard to get to with this brush. Broom works better. It's not long enough. All right, let's get that hose off. here a little bit. This tree is up here, the problem area. Well, I accidentally sprayed my security camera. Hopefully it doesn't mind getting wet. So this side's done. I'm going to take you guys around front. All right, moving on to the front. What's up, brother? Bleach spray. Bleach spray. Doing all the soffits and gutters, they're terrible. I have to do this like 3 or 4 times a year. There's all mildew. Yeah, turns it back white. Gets all the, see all the green mildew? Yeah. This takes it off. I need to do that. Yeah, and then so I spray it on there, and then I just go over it with this brush like this, and it gets it all off. Yeah, you gotta do this a couple times a year. Huh? No. I never really tried pressure washing it, but I know a really strong hose won't even get the mildew off. This stuff just breaks it down first. I'm sure like spray it down with the mildew spray and then pressure wash, I bet that kicks butt. But like under these soffits gets really bad. So it's no fun at all, but 3 times a year. matters. All right, guys, time to do the front. And let's move the hose over, you guys. Get our sprayer pumped up again. I said I'd used half already. Should have done that last. I'll have to walk in it. Don't do the part first, you gotta walk it. Do underneath that porch. Notice I got all around the windows and on the brick as well. See the dirt coming off here? See it all coming off, guys. And the brick as well. See that, guys? You can see how dirty that was. And all that dirt came right off. And all the stuff around the window. Spider webs and whatever. Just way better. Make sure you go from the top to the bottom and get everything. Alright, now I gotta walk in the spot that I already did. security camera in here is not waterproof, so I can't really view up there. So that makes it tough. Guess I'll do that by hand so I don't get that camera wet. I need to trade that out for a waterproof camera. I don't know if you guys could hear that, but I've got a camera there that's not waterproof. So I didn't spray underneath that. I'm going to do that by hand. I've already cleaned it recently. There's a lot of spider webs and dirt and stuff underneath here. Alright guys, got all that sprayed down. Some scrubbing here. There's all kinds of dirt between these soffit ridges. Built up over time. I think just the hose will get it off. Pretty stubborn there, green. Alright guys, time to move to the side. So the side is one of the more difficult places because this tree is in the way. And I've got a security camera that I don't want to slow down. Got about a quarter of a tank left. Cleaner here. Have to go make some more. Try not to spray this camera down. I don't want to directly get it wet either. Gutter's got rust all over it from the well water. Time to scrub. I need to get my broom. Alright, I got my broom for the hard to reach places. Like that. This is where the other one's off with. Get in that little crevice. See if we can. Camera directly. Okay. That looks pretty good. I think I'm gonna have to start using my other hose now. On the whole time, it wasn't leaking. Oh yeah, this thing's got some juice. side, at least, maybe more. Give us a started. Side is bad. Side is rough, guys. I want you guys to see. See that? That's how that looks. See that dirt in there. That's a stubborn spot right there. Pretty bad right there. Try to hit that spot one more time. And this spot here, before we check that. Yeah. Yeah, I think that came off that time. Guys. Yeah. hit that spot one more time. Came right off. Alright guys, let's go to the back. Alright guys, we are around back now. One of the tougher parts to get because it's covered with trees and stuff. All kinds of stuff to get around. And we're gonna have to make some juice here pretty soon. Can't spray too hard around this window because it'll spray right through to the inside of the house through the air conditioner. So I gotta be careful spraying on this window AC. Hopefully I have enough to finish this corner. Almost out. It's really bad back here too, by the way. A lot of mildew. Come on, baby, don't run out. Almost there. We're almost out of juice, guys. I think we're gonna have enough. Yep. We made it. Yeah, it's really bad. It's going to be hard for you guys to see on this. I actually got a little bit more in the jug, and then after this we got to switch hoses to the hose that's on the other side. I almost forgot to brush. Good stuff right here. Really bad. And the top of this AC is terrible. Top to back. Window. All that. I used to use brooms to do the whole house until I realized that was stupid. And we got that nice bristle, heavy bristle brush. Some bad areas up here with green from this tree. I don't think I sprayed it that well. works hard, guys. Sure. Plus it's wet today, so that's always fun. Alright, let's give that a rinse. That's satisfying. Guys, I'm soaking wet from the dew and the mist. Give her a rinse. That's going to get straight in the house. You want to be careful right there. Oh, that looks so good, guys. It's coming out awesome. Hopefully you can see the dirt coming off there. Alright, this top part out here needs another shot. There's some green around the edges. Up here. Give that one more shot there, and then see how fast we're going to run out of juice. Getting eaten by mosquitoes. I need to put on mosquito spray. Yeah, my legs are torn up. Yep, all that stuff came off this time. I make sure I get it's hot in the house too. This is my sunroom. And we can move around to the back. Start with the next hose. All right, we are out back by the pool. About to run out of juice. But we might have enough to do this. I highly doubt it. Nope, we're at the very bottom, so we won't get much of this done. I'm gonna go put on some mosquito spray. The sunroom really doesn't get bad on the side of the walls. It's just the soffits and the gutters, for whatever reason, they get mildew. I don't understand why that is. But yeah, I'm running out. Not gonna make it. Maybe. Oh, I think I have enough. I think I had enough to do it. Let's check it out. So dirty. So satisfying. wonder how much of this would come off without. Right in my face. I've got it barely on there, man. Yeah, that gutter's like needs to be reattached, and I paid a dude that said he reattached them. So he lied to me. Hope you guys can see that. How good that's working. There's some green right here. Such the hardest to get off. I think it's from plants, or maybe it's just green molding. Either way, it sucks. These ones under here corroded a little bit, so they don't come completely clean. They look dirty, but they're not. And let's give that a rinse, and I'll go mix some more juice. Oh yeah, that corner needs it a little bit more when I get some more juice in that. You can see the green stuff coming off of it, but that corner needs to be good again. And then I get all the cobwebs and stuff off the house. While I'm doing it, see all the stuff coming off the house, guys? All the dirt. Awesome. Alright, I've got a spot to do there and a spot to do there, but I gotta go mix some more juice and put some mosquito repellent on. I'm dying. Alright guys, I got the new batch mixed up here, and I didn't use the simple grain stuff this time. I just used the Publix cleaner. Get that spot. It's a good sprayer, it was expensive, but I'd rather have an electric one, obviously. There. Get these two bad spots. Gutter's so loose. I got everything off. Let's see. Yep. I'll just do around the windows and get all the cobwebs and stuff off. See all that dirt coming off there? That builds up over the years from the bugs, and you know, you can see that all coming off and running down the side of the summer, and all the dirt down at the bottom. See all that coming off? I like that one. Kind of string. Look at that guy. See all that dirt on this white hammer? better. Oh, and this time up there, a lot. Around these little windows. When you do that, you gotta hose down the side again. It runs down the side. And that looks pretty good, guys. I'm gonna move you guys under the patio here and show you the ordeal now. Well, I almost fell in the pool, which would have been great video, but the camera was off. This is the worst part about doing this is that I have to move everything, all the furniture out. However, this furniture is metal now. Oh yeah, they aren't Velcroed to it. So we're gonna get these out of the way. I might even wash these. Pretty mildewy. My washing machine can wash these. I think I'll do that after. So the only thing I have to worry about under here is the TV. So I don't spray the TV directly, even though it has a cover. And the reason I'm taking the cushions out is so that the bleach does not affect them. Remember, we are using bleach. Good thing about metal furniture is you don't have to worry about it. It's going to last a while until it rusts away in the Florida humidity like everything else does. Alright. Some dirt on this wall. This TV cover is absolutely nasty. There's power back there, so I can't really spray it directly. This door is gross. Open this helps a little bit. These speakers are shot, I think, anyway, but they are outdoor speakers. So I'm just going to hit top real quick. This roof is kind of difficult to get because you're standing under it, you just get totally mangled with bleach and whoops, sprayed the camera by accident. Better rinse that off. Camera rinse off. See if this does anything. There's electrical back there. Kinda don't want to spray it. Trying to keep it off the TV. All this stuff is outdoor rated except this television. There's cobwebs and everything else coming off there. It's an absolute must. You have to do this a couple times a year. You guys aren't seeing on the ceiling, there's a bunch of bugs or dirt. It's all coming off with the hose. All that dirt there coming right off. That too. Now I painted this roof about a year and a half ago. Now all you have to do really is just kind of hose it off with a power hose. The soffits still need bleach though. Still some areas that are going to need a brush, I see. Yeah, just a little bit stuff left on there. A little brush right off. here while I have it there. Alright, now it is bleach time for this outer edge, which does not come clean usually. But I'm going to really give it good scrubbing this time. This tree up here is what does it. There's a lot of green up here. A lot of it. Gutter too. Pretty dirty on this side. Spray this. Let it soak. Part under here gets really dirty. It's green. That's algae. Mildew. Really bad right there and up here. You guys can't see the color. The very top there that you guys can't see. So there's this gutter. Let's see how that comes off. You guys can see it coming off, I hope. So it got a lot of it off. It needs another coat. Gutter came clean too. Let's put you guys back a little bit. This part up here in the corner is pretty bad still. Right up there in the corner, I'm gonna get that again. think I got it. Yep, I see the dirt coming off. Looks good. Alright guys, the patio is done. Time to move on to the side of the house. Other side of the house. Alright, we are on the side of the house now. And this side is really bad from the concrete. Really bad, the underside too. Really bad, dude. This bleach stuff is getting all over. I don't know if you guys can see how green that is. That whole thing is nasty. Letting that soak up there. Guess I might as well do this whole side here. Let that soak for a little bit. This is bad over here as well. It's got the dark mildew stains on it. Under the soffits here, pretty bad. Sides up here. Alright, I don't know why I'm bringing this back. Well, I'm probably going to need 2 or 3 scrubbings over here on the side. Let's see how bad this is. Alright, got that part. Here comes the nasty part. Totally green. Really bad. For scrubbing. I mean, it's coming off, so it's not easy. Let's give that a little rinse. Check that out as it comes off. I mean, I can see the dirt coming off, but not all of it. You guys see that green goop coming off? Oh yeah. Alright, I'm going to spray that down one more time and go do the scrubbing over here while this soaks again. soak for a minute. Grab my broom. Broom is just way easier for this part of the soffit where you can't get in. It's too awkward. Almost no gap over here. Very little gap in the soffits. Over there, let's see if you guys can still see me. There's very little gap up here in the V of the soffit. So there's a clear line here where I stop. Rub this one again. It's not perfect. Better though. Time to rinse, guys. And this side of the house is done. So good. Now all we have to do is go do the front, the garage door, and the bricks on the garage. All right, we are up front now. Let's get this garage door closed. Get some switch on it. Garage door is pretty dirty. And the brick. Get the soffits first. And the gutters. Come back to the other side. Showed you guys how dirty these are at the beginning of the video. I want you to remember that when I show you the end. Too gross. Try and ease up the rest of the stuff on the door. I can already see it working miracles. Door is really dirty, even though I do this on a regular basis. There's a lot of cobwebs and bugs and all kinds of stuff on here. You'll see. Gonna be good after. Yeah, it's gnarly. First time. 6 months worth of grime. Trees right here. Night and day difference. Watch this. Alright guys, there's actually a place in the middle here that I want to hit again. That looks like night and day. Big difference. Looks so good. Yeah, just that top edge right there makes another scrub. And then after that, kind of good to go. Too bad I can't edit because it crashes every time. Alright, that should be good. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed this. Let's take you up close to see the difference here. I want you to see how clean this came out. You saw the beginning. Check it out now. How good that looks. The garage door is awesome. The brick is totally white again. The front of the house looks great. Just makes the house look so fresh every time you do it. You have to do it in Florida. It just, all these houses, if you go up to them close, the guys who don't do it, their houses look terrible, but I take pride in my house. I want my house to look good. So hope you guys enjoyed this video. I'm gonna attempt to edit it, but I'm having massive problems with Adobe Premiere crashing using all the memory, so I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. But hope you guys have a good day and hope this is helpful for you if you wanna do your soffits in your gutters or clean the outside of your house. Guys, welcome back to the channel. We have a new adventure today for you on Supercar Street Racing. You got Brad here, and today, look what we have. Here we've got this Mighty Max battery here. Pretty awesome. And we've also got this switch for the headlight, and we are going to get these both installed today on Supercar Street Racing. All right, we are right in front of the Supercar Street Racing design studio here, which uses Minority Report technology to design our bike battery and switch system. We've got Photoshop open right here. We've got our clip art over on the monitor that you guys can't see. So the first thing we need is the generator on the bike. Now the bike does have a generator and not an alternator. So let's pull that over. Put it down here. We need a battery. Let's pull that over. Drop it up here. I've been having trouble trying to get the colors working on lines, but I think I might have it. And we need a switch here. And we need a light, and the closest thing, I didn't download a light, so the closest thing I have is here. And then we need to do our wiring. So the way a on-off switch works is that it just has a plus going in and a plus going out. It also has a negative if it has a light inside of it. So what we need to do is get power from our generator to our battery first. So let's draw a line here. And I think to do the color, you go fill, and you go solid, and you go like this. I have had trouble with this now 3 or 4 times. Let's see, RGB. Okay, there. So let's try that again. So you draw up here, stroke. Okay, yeah. All right, so you hit stroke and then you hit RGB and pick the color. So the positive is green on the bike coming out of the generator. The negative is brown. I don't know how we can get a brown on here. I guess it's close enough. Brown would be negative, and then green would be positive. All right, so we've got our positive and our negative feeding our battery. Now, the switch has a green, I think a black, a brown, and a blue, pretty sure. So then what we do is we go from the black from the actual battery will go to the negative on the switch. So that is negative from the battery to the switch. Then we go from the positive on the switch to one of the leads on, positive on the battery to one of the leads on the switch. So let's just do that one red. And then we will pull another one over here. Let's do that one blue. So this is negative, this is positive, and this is... Okay, wait, I did this part wrong. Back up. All right, so that's correct there. There's only one positive going to the switch, and then coming out of the switch, we go here with the positive, and then we go here with the negative. All right, so this is how the circuit works. So this is positive. It's tiny. Edit trans, I can't do that. It's super tiny. Let's see if we can make that bigger. Okay, this is negative. Of course, the blacks are negative here. What does lorem ipsum mean? I don't even know. I wanted to Google that. And this guy is positive here. And of course, this guy is positive here. Okay, so how does this circuit work? Well, basically, the plus and the minus from the generator feed the battery, and it should charge the battery at the same time. If it doesn't, we'll have to use a battery tender. Then the positive from the battery goes into the switch. The negative for the battery goes into the light. As soon as you flip the switch on, what it does is it completes this circuit here, and it provides plus to this light. At the same time, it charges the battery. And since the LED light was flickering because of the lack of constant current, this will solve that whole problem with the flickering on the LED light. So let's get to work. All right, we are out here in the garage taking a look at the existing wiring, and just a little update on my thumb. It is still jacked pretty good. I still can't bend it all that much. It's purple. I have 3rd-degree burns on the back of my legs from the exhaust pipe falling over on me, and I still have a busted up knee that you guys can't see very well. So, but I'm doing better. I will recover. Just a little minor accident in the Shamar Bridges mini bike and totaling the entire thing. I'm getting my chair out right now, and I'm going to cut the existing wiring and test the battery on the existing wiring. So let's cut our zip ties that we did so nicely and remove our condom. Always remove your condom. Okay, my thumb is pretty jacked up, so I'm having difficulties using it, but I think I can handle this. And now we need to strip these two, just so we can test the battery. And the battery is charged, by the way. I do have a charger as well. So let's go ahead and strip just enough off to test our battery. And so here we are, and we have our battery's going to lay kind of sideways in the bike. This should be enough if I can hold on to it. Should be green to positive, and orange is negative. And now you see how adequate that is for power, and that's what we are attempting to do today. All right, let's get working on this. the other set of connectors now. We're going to go ahead and run this black wire up to the light from the battery. And this is a little bit thicker gauge wire. And it's really hard to see, but there's a ridged side of this. That is the positive. Okay, so after playing around with it, I finally got the configuration correct. The blue wire from the switch goes to the green wire on the headlight, and the brown wire on the headlight goes to ground. And that is how this will be wired up. Okay, with all my frustrations over, we're going to turn our attention to mounting this switch. And it is just a Phillips head right there. So I'm going to grab the Phillips head driver and go ahead and loosen these two screws up. They have to come all the way off in order to put the clamp on. It's very hard to work with one thumb. And I've already crushed my thumb 2 or 3 times and made it hurt. Alright, the verdict here is I know nothing about electronics and electricity because I thought I did, and now it does not work with the battery connected to the charger, the coil charger on the bike. No matter what, the wires get super hot, meaning there is a direct short. So I have opted to go without charging via the bike. I will just use the battery to illuminate the headlight, and I will charge it in between runs, which should last for a while. I would guess it will last longer than I'm willing to ride. So now we're gonna pull the battery feed up to the switch and wire it into the headlight. Okay, after a lot of curse words, the wiring is done. You can see here now, switch turns on the light. There's no flickering. When it's connected to the charger on the bike, it flickers like crazy because there's not enough voltage, I think, to keep it running. Very little voltage. And we have the nice blue light here. Now all we have to do is clean up this wiring next. Okay, well, I tried to get the wiring decent for a while and I couldn't get it any better than this, and I am completely disappointed in myself. This is one of the worst projects I've ever done. I'm ending the video right here and leaving super pissed. Okay, I've collected my thoughts and my temper a little bit here, and now I'm going to go ahead and put on the slow charger. So we're going to set the charger to SLI, I believe that's what it says, and we're going to go to the lowest possible setting here and go ahead and charge this battery.
Out there, if you smell a delicious crispy smell after the race, it's not your tailpipe, it's a little bit of shake and then bake. Shake and bake. That's what he said.
There was only one road back to LA. US Interstate 15. Just a flat-out high-speed burn through Baker and Barstow and Purdue. Then onto the Hollywood freeway straight into frantic oblivion.
Some of the dumbest driving I have ever seen in my life.
Guys, right in front of me and right now in front of me also, we have this smart Scarecrow solar ultrasonic repeller, but it also works on all kinds of different animals. So let's take a look at this today on Supercar Street Racing. In front of me today with a plethora of other products that are awaiting our look is this smart Scarecrow solar ultrasonic repeller. And we're going to be looking at that today. And as you can see on the front of the box, it does indicate that it does repel a bunch of different types of animals. Now, this solar repeller was graciously provided by the manufacturer for us to take a look at and unbox and test and give an update later. Okay, the battery did die on the microphone, but that's not going to stop us from checking out this solar pest repeller. And you can see right here, solar powered. It is IP44 rated. It says it has a 110 degree effective range, and it operates on various frequencies. Supposedly that does repel different types of animals. Now on the back, it does say solar or USB. What is not clear by the manufacturer is if it has a battery in it, or if it just operates when only the sun is out. So I'm not sure about that. It does have a 5.5 volt solar panel. It has a 110-foot detection range, so I guess it detects the animals, then it turns on. And it does say it has a lithium battery. I missed that on the first try. And looking inside the box is our next step. And inside the box, waiting right on top, is a USB power cable. You will need a 5-volt USB block to power this. And the other end is one of these tube-type connectors. Closer inside the box for the pest repeller, we do see this ugly green device here, sitting so fly, looking great, but not really. Kind of a ugly scarecrow looking box, but it is green, so it will mesh well with your outdoor environment. Now on the front, we do see a speaker here, and then some sort of LEDs right below that. This must be the top, because the solar panel is up there. And on the back, we see the 5-volt adapter port, and we see the power and sound switch right there. And we have our manual here for the smart Scarecrow solar ultrasonic repeller. Now notice it does not mention the other animals there, but it does on the box. So it says here that the ultrasonic repeller repeatedly stimulates the animal's auditory nerve. It has a flashing light to simulate the animal's visual nerve, and then a PIR to detect whether there is an animal near. Once close to the area, the PIR triggers the product, and the intelligent working mode will repeatedly stimulate the animal, And the intelligent working mode will repeatedly stimulate the animal. Makes animals restless and want to escape from an environment that is not suitable for them. And if we're looking here at the manual, and it does have a diagram, there is a charging indicator that should go red when it starts charging and green when it is finished charging. There is an indicator on the front here when it starts making sound. The sensor is right here, and the battery is inside of the back, which is not available to be gotten to. This part of the device right here is actually the ultrasonic speaker. Further in the box, it does come with some stakes and a warranty card. Here's the warranty card. And basically you just turn the on-off button on for 1 second to switch it on, and it enters a self-test mode. The horn's going to be 3 times, the 3 LED lights in the front and the red light on the right side will light on in turn. Then after 5 seconds, this device will go into a standby mode. When it is in standby mode, if any animals come close to this, it's supposed to detect them and trigger the product automatically. Now when this is triggered, it will run for 7 seconds, and the ultrasound and light will work for 13 seconds, and then all 3 things will work for another 5 seconds. So the entire process to scare the animal off is a 25-second process from the pest repeller. Now there is also a silent version where there is no alarm, so you can choose whether you want this to make noise when it detects a pest, or whether you want it to be silent and work ultrasonically as well. Now to operate this, you simply press the on-off button and the alarm sound can be turned on-off. Now we do need to go ahead and get this thing charged, so let's get it on a USB now. All right, do not lose this cable. It is proprietary. It has this different tube type charge connector on it, but let's go ahead and get this guy plugged in. So to plug it in, you simply move the rubber boot aside, and go ahead and plug it into USB. We actually have one on our nightstand right here. And now we should see a charging indicator, and we do. So this device is charging. We'll get back to you guys once it is fully charged. Okay, I was really bad and did not record the time when the charger was done, but you can see here that our device is fully charged, and I think it took a couple hours, but I'm not 100% sure, but this guy is ready to go. Now all we have to do is take it outside and put it somewhere to see if it actually works. So let's do that. This thing really does look funny. It looks like a monster. 2 eyes, a nose, and a mouth right here. Okay, we do have the device plugged in now, and it is still red. It was charged completely, but I just plugged it into the USB here, and I'm gonna go ahead and fire it up. And it says if you press it short, it will beep. Okay. That is expected behavior. It is lit up, and it beeped 3 times, meaning it is ready to rock. We're gonna do... Oh, I actually heard that. That was interesting. I heard the actual high-pitched tone. It must have detected me. There's the light. So this is what it looks like when it is active, and I don't know if you guys would even be able to hear that, but it is putting off a high-pitched tone when it detects me. So it does see me. Let's see what happens when I walk. Yep, there it goes. What a crazy device. I love this thing. Oh, there's the blue lights. So is this thing going to go off every time a person comes by it? There's the high-pitched tone. Does work. I hear it. Wow, interesting device. All right, we do have the ultrasonic repeller going crazy back here. And it is going nuts and making sounds and doing everything that it's supposed to be doing. And I have no doubt if there's a rat or a mouse that comes near this, or a squirrel, it's definitely going to drive it away, because it's killing my ears as well. Now let's take it into the... There it goes again. Let's take it into the 4K production studio with Brad and take a look at this online. Hey guys, and welcome back to the 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and it's a beautiful cold day outside at Supercar Street Racing here in the studios, where we bring you high quality videos and audios every day. And today we have this weird ultrasonic solar animal repeller. Now the manufacturer was so kind enough to send me a copy of this repeller, and this thing does repel more than one type of animal. It can do cats, dogs, skunks, squirrels, deer, it says. And right in front of me here in the picture, we can see the different types of animals that it does repel, and you see cats and dogs here. You see raccoons, you see foxes, squirrels, looks like a pig or a boar, and I'm sure a bunch of other types of animals. Now right here kind of shows you what is on the actual device, and it does have a solar panel, an LED flashing light, a PIR sensor, which is a motion sensor, and a variable ultrasonic frequency speaker. And it is also waterproof. Right here, you got to take a look at the amazing English. Protect your effort at proper placement. Rodents never come nearly. So funny. You see a squirrel there eating corn because they don't have an ultrasonic pest repeller on the property. Now here is a close-up look at the front with a diagram of everything. It does have a red LED when it's charging, and it turns blue when it is fully charged. It's got a low power indicator flashing light. It's got the PIR sensor. It's got 3 1-watt LEDs and the ultrasonic speaker. And it does have a 5-volt charging port that will charge with any USB 5-volt adapter. It's got a solar panel, and it's got hooks to hang on the fence and a power button right on the back. Now right here, it shows that somebody did wall mount it with the 2 hooks. And it also shows it here going right into the ground with the stakes, and you could technically take your power cable and run it underground if you wanted to. Right here, it just shows you the 3 easy steps for putting the stakes in. You just put the stakes together and then push the stakes up to the bottom of the device. And right here, it shows you the different places you could use your device. You could put it in the garden, you could put it in the yard, in your orchard, or in your kale yard, whatever the kale yard means. I guess that's where you grow kale. And now back on the front page here, you do see that it has 4.6 stars, and if we break that down, it's got 5 stars at 62%, and then it's got 4 stars at 38, and that gives it a grand total of 4.6. Now below that, it says that it has humane animal deterrence. It says it's got a triple technology blend. It says it's got 2 working modes for effectiveness, versatile power options because you have 3 different ways to get that thing powered up. And then finally, it is IPS65 waterproof rated. The question is who rated it? We never know that. Now, right in front of me, guys, you do see the Supercar Street Racing YouTube channel, and I wanted to talk to you guys for a minute about supporting the channel. When you guys buy something, if you click through a link in the description, it helps me out greatly. We get a few dollars from everything you click in the description. And also, you don't have to buy the product in the description. You can buy anything you want from Amazon, and we get help with just a few dollars here and there. Now do me another favor also and click the like and subscribe button and click that bell icon. We want you guys to be aware when we put out a video. We try to do videos every day. We can't always do that, but we try to put out a video every day. So I want you guys to be aware when that happens. And we really appreciate your support and your love on Supercar Street Racing. But we gotta go. We got 1 million squirrels in the backyard we have to get rid of.
Hello, puppy. Hello, puppy.
How you doing, puppy? Hello, girl. Hello, puppy. Good girl. Good girl. You too, dude. How are you guys doing? Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Today we are across the street over at Rich and Trisha's house, and we got Cooper right there, we got Miley right there, and we got Bubba right there. And today we're looking at updating Rich's security system. We have almost everything we need right here on the table to do that. We've got brand new Wise cams. They need power, and there's already Ethernet out there, so we have this 8-port PoE switch as well. Some PoE adapters, but we're waiting on a couple of more, and a wireless end repeater if we actually did need that. So today, hang out with us while we get this unboxed and test this PoE adapter and this switch on Supercar Street Racing. We are back on Supercar Street Racing across the street over at Rich and Trisha's house today. So happy to have you with us. Please like and subscribe while you are here. But today we definitely have a mission in front of us. We have everything we need to go ahead and convert Rich over to a modern security system. And in the process, we're going to be removing the old DVR that sits here. That is pretty loud and noisy. It is right there. The Lorex is going to be going goodbye in place of a modern security system. Now, one thing that I did forget that we have to get ordered is SD cards for these guys so that we can do playback. So I'm gonna let Rich order those, and meanwhile, we're gonna set up this 8-port switch and see if we can get these Wise cams joined to his app. All that we're gonna do right now, so hang out with us. All right, we're back here in front of everything with Rich is hanging out watching this stuff. So let me explain kind of to you what we have here. We have some Wisecam V4s. These are the new Wisecams. They do, I think, 2.5K, I believe it is. But they use regular power from the wall. Rich already has a security system wired up that has power over Ethernet, but we're gonna replace that with our own switch here that has power over Ethernet. So all we should have to do is power on this switch. So I just applied power to this new PoE switch, and I do see a red power light glowing in the front. And now we have our PoE adapters here. These take regular Ethernet with PoE on it, and they convert it to USB for the Wisecam. So the Wisecam has a certain type of USB connection. It's not USB Type-C, I forgot the name of the connection. But this adapter here, there'll be a link in the description, will adapt that. It in turn plugs into Ethernet here. I brought a cable, and that Ethernet will run to our new PoE switch switch, which will sit where the old security system sits, the Lorex, or we move it anywhere we want. We just need to be able to plug in all the Ethernet cables to it, and it'll eliminate the DVR because we will be recording onto the actual cameras with SD cards, and that has been ordered. So we don't have SD cards yet, but we have the cameras. Now, the first step to testing this was powering up the PoE switch. It is on. And if we look at the front of the switch here, this guy has 8 ports, and then it's got 2 uplink ports. So these uplink ports would be used to connect this guy to a second switch. If you ever expanded, you would just link your second switch with these 2, but you have 8 available PoE ports. So all we have to do is plug our yellow cable. This is just a test cable that I brought over. We can plug that into any of these PoE ports there. And then on this side, when we take this and apply this to our PoE adapter here, Rich, can you plug that in for me?
Yeah.
When we apply this to our PoE adapter, we should see the Wise Cam start powering up. Okay, we do have a link, and we have power. We have power on the front of our cam, and that means that this guy is now booting up. It has a red light on the front. That worked. That's exactly what our plan was. So now if everything goes correctly, we should be able to go ahead and join. This guy's ready to connect, so we should be able to join it to
Do I need my Wise app?
Rich's app. Yes, you do need it. So we also want to figure out what we're going to call this camera. All right, guys, we're back here in front of Rich's table here. We have everything we need to go ahead and install the new security cameras, but one of the things we talked about is, and it's actually ready to connect now, is we wanted to see if we could label everything first so that when we get outside, we know which cameras we put in the app. So I went ahead and got my brother label maker here, and I'm gonna go ahead and remove this from power so it will stop talking to us. But basically, the first thing I need to know is what Rich wants to call this first camera, where that's gonna go. What are we gonna do with this one, Rich? Tree, and when we put it in the app, we can name it whatever we want and make one copy. That's all we really need is something to see what we are doing here, so when we get this outside, it matches up to what we put in the app. So
Roger that.
Go ahead and label this tree on the top. Now we know that one, so now we can go ahead and unbox all the rest of the cameras and get those labeled. So I'm gonna go ahead and get these unboxed now. I'm gonna be configuring today. Garage.
Because I will have an inside garage also.
Okay.
So we can just call that one out garage or garage out, whatever's simple for you.
How about, yeah. Okay, we're right in front of the Wise app now, and the first thing we have to do is apply power again to this guy. Rich, can you go ahead and power up our camera again? I unplugged it because it was chirping about being ready to set up. Cool, it's in.
Green light?
Yep. Now we're waiting for it to boot up. All right, so ready to connect. So you hit plus on the app now, Rich. Yep, and you hit device, then you hit camera, and then you find the camera. It's a Wisecam V4, very top. And you check mark where at the bottom where it says I heard ready to connect. Click allow. Yep, that's Bluetooth. All right, so it should find your device now. It's using Bluetooth, which is, the old cameras didn't use Bluetooth to find the device, so it was way harder to connect. So now you need to select your Wi-Fi network. I'm gonna turn away from that in case the password, okay, the password's there already. Click connect.
Okay.
And it also connected already to your, I'll go ahead and name it. So Rich is naming the camera now, Tree. And there we are. So we are officially on camera. The camera is connected.
Awesome.
And we're gonna go ahead and duplicate that now for all the rest of the cameras.
5 more times.
We're gonna do that 5 more times. All right, let's do it.
Good deal.
Okay, Rich is working on one extra camera that I donated to the cause here, and it is done. But the next step of the process is we have to get rid of the Lorex, right? So we have to get the Lorex out of here and get it unplugged. It is sitting on top of a Blu-ray player that they've never used. And so we probably should just get that out of there too if you're not using it.
I haven't used it in 10 years.
Yeah, let's get that out of there too. That's just cluttering up everything. So we'll get the Blu-ray player out, we'll get the Lorex out and all the Ethernet cables disconnected. And that is our next step. Okay, so we did decide, since Blu-ray was invented in the Stone Age, we would get rid of that. Sorry if you guys actually still have Blu-rays out there, but we got the Comcast box disconnected as well because we're gonna clean in here. Don't pay no attention to all this dog hair. And we're gonna remove this Lorac DVR here momentarily. But first I'm gonna let Rich clean up this inside of that area right there. All right, we got the Blu-ray player out of here. We got the Xfinity box reconnected, so we know that's all working. We got all of our cables here for our camera cables actually right here, but unfortunately they're really short, so we can't make the switch face forward. I'm gonna connect this switch facing backwards with all the wires plugged into the front real quick. Okay, I did finish getting the switch all connected up. I faced it backwards. All the cables for Ethernet run directly out the back, and then back here in the back, all we have to do is just press down on these cables and tie them up to get them dressed up. But we got rid of that Lorac DVR, which was so noisy and loud, and we replaced it with a newer, more efficient system. All we have to do next is go ahead and get one of these cameras tested out. Let's go ahead and get this camera up here plugged in and make sure that it works. Here's our camera. We already have the PoE adapter on it. We're gonna put that up there on the shelf now and just make sure that it is working correctly.
Tilt it toward the kitchen just to smidge it.
So pan it that way?
Yeah.
What do you think? All right, later if you want to adjust it, you know how to do it. Sweet. All right, so we just got the first camera installed. So Rich, it's kind of flimsy because it's just that little piece of wood and it wants to flip forward. So we either need to put a little screw in it or maybe something heavier on the back of the little pedestal. But for right now, we got our picture going on that one. That's our first camera. We're gonna go ahead and install, we only have one more adapter, right? So we can only do one more. What's the next one you wanna do that's low-hanging fruit that we can get done easy? One by the fireplace?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. All right, let's do it.
Let's do it.
This is a perfect opportunity to talk to you guys about our sponsor for today. Our sponsor is BN Link. They were so kind to reach out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we'd be interested in showing you guys their new 6-outlet surge protected power strip. I do have 3 of these. I will be giving 2 of these away and giving one to my neighbor for his project that we were doing across the street that you guys just saw. He needs a power strip behind the TV. So these BN Link power strips are surge protected. They are 6 outlets. They do also have the child protective thing there where they can spin around. They have a 4-foot power cable. So this comes in a 1-pack, and you can see here the packaging is just a nice white packaging. So let's go ahead and take a look at these guys over on Amazon. And right here on Amazon, you guys can see the BN Link 6-outlet power strip, and it is a surge protector also, and it can handle 600 joules. And it is right now 23% off. It might change by the time this video is published, but you get 6 outlets for $9.99, or if you want this 2-outlet with USB A and C, it will cost you a mere $13.99. As you can see here, it has a 4-foot power cord, and it has 600 joules of surge protection, and it does have a wall mount design. If you look on the back, and you can see right there that it is wall mountable. It's got a space saving design, and when you do plug this guy into a regular outlet, you see how it goes back on a 90-degree angle. That is pretty cool. There's a good look at the back, and you can see the type of screw mounts there, so you can put this on a table or on the wall or whatever you need. So there will be a link down in the description to the BN Link 6-outlet power strip. Go ahead and click that link and get one for yourself. And we want to thank you guys for supporting Supercar Street Racing by buying through our affiliate links and buying from our official sponsors. Now let's get back to the video. So we have one camera out here in this little thing right here. So we need to see how we're gonna replace it with this new Wise Cam. Oh, it's screwed down in there too. Okay, let's see what's holding this thing in. All right, I found the end of the cable. This is gonna take a little bit of work. This thing is kind of built into this little enclosure right here, but we do have a link light and our camera is booting up. All right, we were able to go ahead and set up the other camera outside. It still needs some work. It's gonna be raised up. Rich is gonna work on that, getting it into this little house and then tying up the wires real nice and then wrapping some electrical tape around the connector where the Cat 5 goes to the camera. But it is on, it is working. So that was successful. That camera was previously completely broken. So tomorrow when we get everything else, we will go ahead and finish this job. All right, guys, we just got back from across the street helping Rich out, and we are currently editing this video, but I wanted to give you guys a little outro here. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. We're doing so great now. We have a lot of subscribers, I think 62,000 at last count, but we're gonna get this video knocked out and we're gonna go help Rich with the rest tomorrow. But all that is left is actually mounting the cameras on the house. No big deal. We take off the old camera, we screw the new camera in and plug it in. Super simple. And then that whole project will be done. But I wanna encourage you guys to check the link in the description. There will be a link to the PoE switch that powers all these Wisecam, a link to the PoE adapter if you already have Ethernet cable run, and also a link to the sponsor BN Link. Thank you again, BN Link, for all the wonderful things you sent us. And guys, thank you for your support. We could not do this on Supercar Street Racing if it wasn't for you guys and liking and subscribing and buying products through our official product links. So go into the product links, buy anything you want from any of our links. It doesn't have to be the actual product, and we still get just a little bit of money to help out the channel. Guys, that's got to do it for today. We are going to happy hour, me and Rich. So I got to get out of here, guys. I can't stay here anymore. I just have to go. I've got to get out of here. I got to leave. Bye, guys. I got to go. Guys, I want to take a minute and thank our sponsors for today's video. Now, we have two sponsors on the side, besides from the main sponsor that provided for the actual video. But today we are also sponsored by Enviroscent here. And Enviroscent was so kind to send us one of their safe scents. And they did send us lemon leaf and thyme. And you can see right here, it's pretty cool. So this is the thing that plugs into the wall. They give you this with the package. You take the scent out of this thing. They give you a little can for it. And then this just slides directly into the Enviroscent. It does have arrows to show you which way, and it should just slide right in like that. And then it just plugs right into the wall. It gives you 45 days of freshness. Now, Enviroscent is safe for you and your pets. Everything in the Enviroscent is liquid free and non-toxic. And this is made for medium-sized spaces and guaranteed not to overwhelm your home with scent. So if you're planet conscious, this is perfect for you because that is the approach that Enviroscent does take with all their products. Right here on the front page, you can see they have 5 different scents available, and this one is the lemon, leaf, and thyme. We're gonna go ahead and plug that in Supercar Street Racing compound and see how it smells. Now, they did include a card, and it does have 6 different scents that you can choose from: pineapple coconut, sea salt aloe, lavender tea and honey, spring water lotus, rainwater bamboo, lemon leaf and thyme, and pineapple and coconut. And please be sure to buy from the link in the description and leave them a nice review on Amazon. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. We'd also like to welcome The Good Stuff Rug Tape to the channel as a sponsor. Now, this stuff is double-sided, heavy duty, and it is completely residue free when you use it. This roll here is 2 inches wide by 10 yards. And checking out here on the Amazon page, you can get 10 yards, 30 yards, or 100 yards, all by 2 inches. So it's a well-known fact that a lot of people are injured every year because their rugs do slip out from underneath them. It says right here, over 40,000 people are injured because of that. So this stuff is super easy to install and reposition. It's got an easy tear backing and a no-slip rug gripper tape. You can effortlessly tear it to any desired length. And on any type of carpet or rug, this stuff is designed to last. This stuff is highly rated and highly trusted by all the customers, so you can trust it too. I'm gonna leave a link down in the description for the Extreme Strength Rug Tape. Please support our sponsor by going down in the description and buying yours there. Check out this dude. Hawkage. Sitting on the pond. Oh, bye-bye, Hawkage. I'm sorry you don't like me anymore and you flew away. Today we are in the Supercar Street Racing Garage. What's up?
So we have a total of 4 of these speakers itself, which we'll be installing.
We're just kind of running them down with the ratchet.
It's not gonna fit.
It's not. And then we need another, we actually need this for that side. All right, guys, we're back again with another episode of the golf cart. And today we are in the Supercar Street Racing Garage waiting for Joe to head over. But meanwhile, I am setting up here to go ahead and check and see what wiring I have. I'm gonna get out all the wiring and go ahead and lay it out right here for you guys. We're gonna get it all organized and look at it and see what we got right now. Oh my goodness. But now it's time to clean it all up. All right, let's get this outside to the garage. Back out here in the garage, we got all the production lights set up and the mics and everything. And now I'm just gonna go ahead and start putting stuff on the table to get it all organized. Okay, directly in front of me, you guys can see Joe's 4 new speakers for the golf cart, his old voltage inverter and his old fuse box. And then right there is the new voltage reducer, 60 amps for the new system. Let's go ahead and get his dash out of the kitchen as well. So here is the new dash and the new digital display, which we haven't figured out what we're gonna do with that yet. This new dash is already prepped for speakers. You guys saw that in the last video. Put that there. And now let's go ahead and get our connectors and everything out that we're gonna need to actually do the wiring. What's up? What's up? Camera's rolling. Nothing on Amazon at all. My work suppliers. There are strippers. And there are the crimpers. All right, we're back out here with Dukes of Duval, and we are in a brand new day and the next video. And as you guys saw a few minutes ago, I went ahead and got everything laid out on the table and got the garage set up for work. So we have all of our wiring connectors here and all of our wires in somewhere in here maybe. But do you want to kind of go over what we have right here in front of us?
All right, so one of the things that we decided to do with getting this new lithium battery was to do a couple upgrades that I've been really wanting to do for quite some time. I'm a music guy, I love music, so I wanted to put something really cool in here. And one of Brad's videos, we did a full audio build out for him, and it was a great design. It sounds amazing. So I wanted to kind of mirror that. Pretty much the same thing is going to happen with this particular golf cart, where we're going to be adding a new dash. We're going to be adding 4 6.5 speakers along with an amp and a subwoofer. So pretty excited about this build out. On the table, we have most of everything that we need. There might be a couple of items that we're still lacking, but for the most part, everything that you see is going to be a part of this full build out. So the first thing that we did is I went on and found myself a new dash. That's a replacement for the club car itself. On here, you see that it has 2 speaker openings, has a couple of cup holders, has a little dash insert here for you to be able to hold stuff in there, and then of course a little coin tray. More importantly, on the front of this, it has a single DIN opening for a radio. I purchased this, but there was a couple of different options that you could have went with. You could have went with a round style that they have for some of the, and with this particular setup, we went with a single DIN. The likelihood is that we're not going to use a single DIN radio in here. We have plans to potentially put something in here to have a tablet or some sort of an iPad to cover this over. We're gonna figure that out. We haven't got to that point just yet. So once we get to that, we'll make a decision. So with that being said, additionally, a part of this setup, we got a new amp, which this is a little bit difficult to find something that worked really good for our particular setup. So what we wanted was a 5-channel amp. We wanted it to have Bluetooth. Unfortunately, finding anything for a reasonable price that has a Bluetooth option is very limited. We searched Amazon, we searched local radio shops. I mean, I went through and through to find something that made sense. So I went with this Boss audio option for us. Everything that I read online for Amazon says it's got good ratings. I believe it's like 4.5 stars, and it's gonna have everything that we want from a amp perspective. It is not a marine grade, which is fine, because inside the cavity where we're going to be putting this, where the battery compartment is, we should have no issue with any moisture, any problems with anything getting in here, so it should hold up just fine. Along with that, we have a couple of other items that we bought specifically for the radio. So I went out and found these on Amazon as well. These are 6.5 full range SCAR audio. These are weatherproof, and the reason that we want marine grade weatherproof is because this will be on the exterior, so it will be exposed to the elements, unlike being inside the battery compartment itself. These are great speakers that we found. They have really good ratings on them. We kind of opened them up already to start doing a little bit of work, but I just wanted to show you guys real fast that one thing is that it does have a single tweeter in the front. Yeah, so these are great speakers. They are marine grade, so you can fully water them down when you're cleaning your golf cart, so you don't have nothing to worry about that. And that's the biggest thing for me, is if it's somewhere in a compartment that I'm not concerned with getting to the elements, then I don't go marine grade on anything, or I avoid it if it's at a cost. For this, I did pay the money to get a marine grade, and these are solid, really heavy speakers. I have a good feeling these are going to sound amazing in the golf cart. So we have a total of 4 of these speakers itself, which we'll be installing. So we decided to upgrade this. This is basically the converter. This knocks down 48 volt down to 12 volts. Most of the accessories and the radio and the stuff that you use all runs off 12 volts. So you have to have something to step down all that power. This is a much better voltage reducer than the last one I had, so it's going to have a lot of ability to run power. So one thing to know is that we could easily hook up to one 12 volt battery when you have a multi-battery system. In this particular case, we have a single 48. So you don't really have that option. And even with a multiple battery setup, you never want to run off of just one 12 volt battery, because that's draining from one 12 volt. So you want to share the load over the entire 48 volts. So that's why you use a step down from a 48 to a 12 volt. It makes the ability for it to have a longer lasting power, and it's not pulling off of one particular battery. So this here is an inverter, and what this is going to do is take our 12 volts that's going to be coming off of this knockdown to a fuse panel and convert this over to 110. It's going to allow us to have a couple of outlets here. With this is really nice if you're someone that likes to decorate your golf cart or do various things on it that you need 110. This is a great thing to add.
Also, the really cool thing about this one is it has USB ports as well. If you have anything that needs to be powered by USB, which we do, you can directly power it off of the inverter. So we're actually going to take advantage of that, correct?
I believe that we will, but also on top of that, we went out and sourced a couple of these particular aftermarket USB ports that you can add to the golf cart. They run off of basically 12 volts. We can add that to there, and that's probably going to be an option for us for the front of the golf cart. We do have an option for USB that is on this inverter here itself, which we might use in the back in some capacity. However, in the front, what we wanted to do is have a couple of options. One for external charging if somebody had their phone or something that they needed to charge. We wanted to add that. So what we went out is we found a couple of these online. They're pretty cheap on Amazon. Runs off of 12 volt itself, and then has obviously the female adapter for the USB. So this will we'll do two things with it. One, we will have an option for charging, and two, we will have an option for the tablet to stay there permanently for it to stay connected, so that anytime that I bring the tablet onto the golf cart, it'll automatically connect to it real fast, and then we'll have power feeding it. So along with those USBs that we were just talking about, we bought an external one here as well that's going to be mounted to the dash. This one's nice because it has a cover for it, so in the event that you're going to be washing the golf cart down, you can cover this up, which is going to make it where it won't get any water into it, which is really kind of nice. So that's going to...
Right here in front of me, we do have our fuse block. This came off of the last golf cart. We're going to go ahead and reuse it. And if you can see right here, it does have a place for both positive and negative. You feed it positive up top here, negative on bottom there. It has a negative bus bar at the bottom, and then it has individual positive bars here for each one, and you can select what fuse you want. For example, if you're running a 12-volt amplifier off this directly, you would want a large enough fuse to go directly to your amp. However, these guys usually have built-in fuses, so I'm not sure that we need to go through this fuse block for that. We'll have to figure that out in the long run. But that is going to be our fuse panel, and then that's our ground that's already connected that we'll be able to reuse for something. All right, so right here we also have a Elecan Bluetooth adapter. This is the exact same one that I have on my golf cart. Basically all this is for is a receiver, and then it actually connects to the amplifier via RCA cables. It has a proprietary USB power supply, and I will show you that right now as we unbox the Elecan. It's not your typical connector on the back of here like a lot of USB stuff have. It's actually a pin connector. So if we go inside the box here, there's an instruction manual here. Here's the actual adapter. And then inside of there, you can see right here, you would output from this to your amplifier. It also has an auxiliary, and it also has a little pin connector there for power. And inside of the box, we should have a power connector. We do. There's a power adapter in case you're using it at 110. Here is a USB adapter in case you want to use it for 5 volts. And then they also give you a pair of USB to headphone or mini to use in the auxiliary port. All right, also right here on the table, we have all of our tools we need to go ahead and do anything with wiring. We've got automatic wire strippers. These are crimpers for some special type of connectors that we have. And then these are workman pliers that we use for electricity. And then moving over here to the side of the table, we have all of the heat shrink and the connectors and everything that we're going to need to go ahead and put ends on it. Because for example, when we have something like a voltage reducer and we have these screw terminals here, we're going to want to go ahead and put ring connectors on the end of our wires to make it clean. So we'll just remove these screws, put the ring connectors over, and then screw these back down. We have some ring connectors inside here. Those are for small gauge wiring. I don't have very many yellow ones for big gauge. So we're going to have to see if we have enough to do what we need to do. But we also have spade connectors in here and other types of connectors that we might be needing. So we have all that out. Here we have some clamps to keep the wire nice and clamped up and against the side of the golf cart body. We have heat shrink tubing. We have heat shrink spade connectors and other type of connectors here. These, all you have to do is basically put the wire in. So basically all you have to do is just run your heat gun on these and it shrinks over the end of the wire itself. So that's it. We have all the stuff here that we need to hopefully move on to the second part of this golf cart build. We're probably just going to go ahead and reorganize everything now since we unboxed it, and then we're going to assess whether we have to buy some more stuff. So let's get busy getting all this stuff back in shape because we just made a mess here, and then we'll start getting to work.
All right, so after doing a little bit of engineering, so to speak, to remove some of the plastic, the battery is in now, fits very snug, but what we need to do is get it bolted down. So the way that it's set up now, we have it pushed over to one side. The only issue is that it does have a couple of spots on each side for you to put bolts on to get it to obviously strap down, so to speak. But here it's very, very tight. So what we have to do is try to figure out a way that we can mark the spot where we need to drill because we're going to through bolt it. And it's going to be a little bit of a challenge to try to get down a socket down in there to hold the top of that bolt down, but I think we can get that done pretty easy. So we're going to take the time for a couple seconds, figure out exactly how we're going to get that bolt to get in there and make the hole, get the hole cut, and we should be able to get this thing fastened down pretty quick.
Okay. Do we need to take the battery out?
Yeah. So the first thing we want to do is obviously on this side, we want to make sure that we can get the socket down in there to hold the head of the bolt.
Okay. So I need to grab a socket.
Yep. So we're going to grab a socket. We're going to make sure we can slide it down there. If it won't, we're going to have to just budge this over just a little bit. From there, once we know we can get our socket in there, we'll make a mark so that we can drill a hole. And I think for this particular setup, we're just going to concentrate on one bolt on this side and put a couple on this side, and that should be more than enough to hold this down.
Perfect. Let me go get the sockets and we'll do that.
Okay. All right, so what we wanted to do here was to make sure that when we go to bolt this in, because it is pushed all the way to the side here, that we have room for our socket to go in. So just added the socket for the bolt that we're gonna use, and then just test to make sure, and it went down, no problem. So our biggest issue now is gonna be to find out exactly where we're going to be bolting this down. So what I'm probably going to do is take this extension right here, and I'm going to put something on the end of the tip of one of them, and I'm going to make a small dot right where we're going to drill our hole, which will be easy enough, it should be, and then we'll be able to pull the battery out, see where I marked, drill the hole, and then from there on this side it will be much easier because it's all exposed.
That you used?
That's it.
That was leather cleaner?
Yeah, all I needed was just something, so if we yank it out,
now we'll have a dot.
We'll have a dot, yep.
Okay, perfect.
So
where are we going with it?
We're going to pick it up and then we'll set off to the side here.
I don't know if I'll be able to from here. I don't have any leverage.
So it is on one of those ribs.
Okay, we're back again, and Joe is putting the bolts on this side all the way through. So he's just kind of running them down with the ratchet.
If you have an attachment for that drill, make life a little easier.
All right guys, we're back and we just got the battery mounted. Now we're here with the voltage reducer and the voltage inverter, just laying out just a rough layout of where we're going to do everything. We're trying to plan for an amplifier, so we want to make sure that we have enough room at the bottom. So we're thinking of putting the voltage reducer somewhere right in here. That leaves enough room for an amp to slide underneath this if it had to. Plenty of depth, like height. Then we can get our wires directly off here, come over to our inverter and down to our amplifier, so we could just come down.
Should we just go ahead and mount it, call it a day?
Sure.
So we need to mount this fuse panel too.
Yep, we do. Fine. It's just on this side of the hump though. It's like,
we're gonna have enough room for these wires to bend and go the way they need to go. This one just...
Yeah, I'll turn it straight that way.
Good?
I think
it's good.
Good.
Here you go. Good.
Okay, I am working on the wire that's coming from the voltage reducer to the positive side of the battery. So I have put a ring terminal here for the voltage reducer side, and it will go just like that. And I got my crimpers here. I'm going to go ahead and crimp using the yellow. That's perfect. We need to run an amp wire now. It just needs to come down literally right here.
Yeah,
I think that's straight down and right here, but is that anywhere near long enough? but I want to redo this ground so that it runs up that way instead of underneath right there.
Up and over? Well, it's got room behind it. It's got a...
Well, now I was thinking this side up. Oh, so right there. Spooky Halloween with some spooky Halloween alligators in the fog, looking spooky and so spookaged that they're just spooky. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage with two new products that were donated to the channel today. Our proud sponsor Gertway has given us these two things to check out today on the channel. So when we come back from this short break, we're going to take a look at the Gertway digital tire inflator and the Gertway tire inflator with pressure gauge. And that's all coming up today from the SCSR garage, so hang out. Welcome to another unboxing and review on Supercar Street Racing, and you can see right here and right now, we are out here in the SCSR garage with two products from Gertway. Gertway was so kind to go ahead and send us these two tire inflators. One of them is digital, one of them is not, so you can pick which one you like best after we show you exactly what they both do. And they are sitting right here on top of the Tesla Model S Plaid. And what we're gonna do today is go ahead and unbox these things in front of the SCSR Plaid, and then we're gonna take a look at how you use them. Now, you do need an air compressor or an air source of some kind to use these two devices right here. So you will need some kind of air supply for it that has a quick connect fitting on the end. Now, one of these guys right here is a standard analog gauge, and that is this one here on the right here. And then this one next to it is a digital tire inflator. So if you want to go like a little bit better quality and a little bit better display, you can go ahead and get the digital one, which we will open both of those here momentarily. Now, taking a look at the first product here, this is the Gertway tire inflator with pressure gauge right here. Now, this is simply an inflator with a quick connect hose on the end that you do attach to a air compressor hose, and you can go ahead and see what the tire pressure is in your tires. And when you squeeze this handle, it should allow air to pass into the tires here, and you can go ahead and air up to whatever preference you like. Now, on the back of the box, it does say it's useful for any kind of automotive or bike, truck, car application. It tells you that it has a 100 PSI limit to its inflation range, a plus or minus 2% accuracy, a dial resolution of 1 PSI, and it measures in PSI. It has an NPT connector on the end for any air compressor. The tire inflator with pressure gauge. Now, this other one sitting right here in front of us is the one we talked about that's a little bit upgraded from this guy right here. Now, this is the Gertway digital tire inflator with pressure gauge. Easy and precise tire inflating, and look at the front of the box here. It shows you what a cool looking device this is, and it looks like it does have a light on it. I'm interested to go ahead and check that out in the inside of this box. And on the back, it shows you again that it has a application for bike, motorcycle, car, and truck, and it does say it has a 3 to 200 PSI inflation range, so it does go higher than this one up here. It has a plus or minus 1% accuracy, a 0.01 PSI dial resolution. It measures in PSI, bar, KPA, and KGF CM2. And it also has the same NPT air compressor fitting sitting right on the end of the cable here that you can connect to any air supply source that has NTP. All right, we're right here on the back of the Tesla Model S Plaid, and we have the Gertway digital tire inflator with pressure gauge to open up for you guys first. And it's sitting right here in front of you looking so fly and fresh. And on the side, it does say Gertway, when quality is our top priority. That is their slogan. It is a X003W9UCTV digital tire pressure gauge. It does say made in China. It's got their website here, gertchkit.com, and then there is an email for their support at gertchkit.com. And on the front of the box there, you see the picture of the digital tire inflator with pressure gauge, and it says easy and precise tire inflating, nothing on the side and on the back. It shows you the specifications, which I read to you guys already in the beginning, and it shows you the application, bike, motorcycle, car, and truck. Again, that's all you really need on the back of the box. And inside of the box, you can see right here that it has a little package with, it has two ways to do your tire. So it has a connector here that you can put on the end of the spout. It does have a manual, so I'll probably open that up and see what that connector is for there. Looking inside the box here, you can see this thing is very high quality. It's pretty heavy. It does have some peel satisfaction over the display, but checking out, that is the trigger that you pull to add your air. And then there is a power and a light button right here on the front of the digital tire inflator. And you can see on the side here, you do use the NPT Quick Connect to connect this to any air compressor or hose for an air source. And now inside of the box is the user manual. And it does tell you to thread the quick connector on, but it is already done for me. So it does have a lock on the air stem. I will show you that now. This is what they're talking about. You place it on the air stem here and then you lock it in place like this. It has a little clamp there that goes in and then you clamp it shut to make sure you're all the way on. Now it says do pay attention when you clamp it on because it could leak if you don't get it solid onto the valve stem. It says go ahead and push the chuck onto the air stem firmly and rotate it on the valve stem thread until it seats, or use the included screw-on air chuck. So that's what this additional thing was. There is a screw-on version as well if you'd like to use that, but in order to use that you have to remove this other guy from the end of the hose here. So to inflate your tire, very simple. You just simply squeeze this and pay attention to the display here, but that is it. And if you want to bleed off air, you simply press this button while you're connected and that does bleed off air. We will demo that to you guys in a short amount of time here. I think I know why it didn't work. I think I know what was going on. I think it had a clear plastic thing inside there to keep the batteries from going dead. Let's see if this does the trick here. And now it is on, so yes. There was a clear plastic inside. Let's go ahead and put the cover back on. Thank you, Gershway, for the batteries. Let's go ahead and get these screws back in. So just take off the back cover and remove the little plastic and you're good to go. I didn't see that in the manual. I'm gonna double check and maybe have Gershway put that in for the future. No matter what, you do have to take off the back cover though, because there is a plastic that keeps the batteries fresh. See right there, we turn it on and it is set to bar. So if we push it again, now it's on KPA and now it's on PSI. Let's go ahead and peel off the protective peel sat. There we go. Peel satisfaction guaranteed on that one. Now here again, here is the bleed and then here is the trigger to go ahead and add air. I'm gonna go ahead and power it off and there it did shut off. Now here's a look at the accessories they give you. They do give you Teflon tape. So if you have to change out the NPT fitting, now, for those of you into the manual part of life and you just want analog, here is the tire inflator and pressure gauge from Gershway. And on the front, it says it's easy and precise for tire inflating for home, shop, and professional on the side. And right on the back, it says it's for motorcycles, bikes, trucks, and cars. Shows you its specifications, which I read to you earlier. And then it has their website, their email address, the little barcode, and this is a X001Z 1GOZX tire inflator pressure gauge. And that is all that's on the box. Let's go ahead and get this guy unboxed for you. And right inside there, we do have an accessory pack. And this time, if you want to use it, they do give you this long style tire inflator valve connector. You would have to remove the one on the end of your inflator and use this. And since this does not use power, there is no battery to worry about here. And taking a look at the inflator here, pretty high quality. It's very heavy. I like the way the gauge looks and I like the contrast of the gauge. This is our trigger to add and remove air here, and this is our bleed right here on the side. So when you're ready to bleed off air, you simply leave this connected and you go ahead and push this button and it will bleed off air from the tire. Deeper into the box here inside the Gershway analog tire inflator, there is an instruction manual, and this does say to thread on the NPT fitting, which is already on the inflator, so you don't have to worry about that. And then it says connect the Gershway pressure gauge to a compressor using the quick connect or a air hose from somewhere. It says put the air chuck on the valve stem, and to avoid leaks, push and turn. It also says you can use the enclosed dual head air chuck, which I showed you guys already. And then to fill the tire, of course, you squeeze the handle here on the side, and to bleed air, you simply push this button, and we will demonstrate that here momentarily. The dual head air chuck is mainly used for heavy duty vehicles, and that is it for the Gershway analog non-digital tire inflation device. Now the next thing we're going to do is get down here and actually use these, so we're going to need our air compressor. Let's grab that. Okay, we are right in front of the Tesla Model S Plaid now, right in front of these Michelin Pilot Sport 4S's, and you can see that I have my air compressor out here and it is already aired up, so we do not have to air it up, and we are not going to be plugging it in so that it is not loud. Now on my air compressor, I already have this dual air chuck like Gershway did give us with the analog gauge. I'm gonna go ahead and pop that off by pulling back on the quick connect, and it pops right off, you can see. Now these tires are aired up to around 37 PSI. I'm gonna go ahead and air them up a little bit and then go ahead and let them back out to the same air pressure. Let's go ahead and connect our Gershway. Now this is the digital one, so we're gonna go ahead and power it on. It is on and it is set to PSI. Let's put our quick connector on it. Okay, so we are quick connected, and here is our tire valve stem we have to get off first, and these are black metal ones that I bought on Amazon. There's our valve stem. We don't want to lose this because we only have 4 of those total. And now to put this on, you simply push it on and it does lock. So you push the handle, push it on the valve stem, and then let go. Now there is 35.7 PSI in this tire, and that is a little bit different than what the TPMS says, but I am going to go ahead and put some air in the tire and bring it up to about 38. 37.4. It's at 38.3 now. Let's go ahead and bring it up to 40. We're at 40. Let's go ahead and let a pound or 2 out now. Now by pushing this bleed button right here, you will let air out of the tire. We're at 38.9. I'm gonna go ahead and leave it at 38.8. And that is just how simple the digital air inflator is from Gershway. You simply just push this onto the tire valve stem, and then you just use your little trigger here and your air compressor. And this is a cheap air compressor, and that is all I need for right now. Let's go ahead and pull it off by pushing the disconnect, and it is off. And that's a good look at the digital one. Pretty easy. I like the way you can see the display, and if you push the light, it does light up on the display, so you would be able to see that at night, which I really like. It is very high quality, it's heavy, and it just feels like it's well made, and it's super easy to connect, and the connection is very solid. There was absolutely no leaking air from the digital Gershway when I hooked it up. Now let's move on to the analog Gershway tire inflator. We'll go ahead and get our NPT disconnected here, and it is already disconnected. Let's power off our digital Gershway by holding down the power button, and it is off now. All right, we already do have our valve stem cap off from last time, so all we have to do right here and right now is grab our analog Gershway here. Now I'm curious if this does glow in the dark. It looks like a glow in the dark type thing there. It might glow. It's got that weird color. And taking a look at this one, it is a similar design, except it has an analog gauge, right? It does still have a trigger to add air. It does still have a bleeder on the side here that you can let air out with. Let's see if it connects just as easy. Let's go ahead and connect it. And it is connected. I did not have to turn it as suggested, but I did not put the air chuck on first. Let's go ahead and do that. This is reading about 38 pounds as we said in the last one. Let's go ahead and let some air out. It is reading around 36 pounds now. Let's go ahead and put air in the tire by squeezing this trigger. And we are already up to about 40 pounds. Let's go ahead and take a little bit of air out. All right, we are back down to 38 pounds using the bleeder on the side. I like how heavy duty this thing is. It feels pretty heavy, it feels high quality. The contrast on the gauge is very easy to read. The trigger is very easy to use. It works great with my McGraw compressor here, the small compressor that I got for about 125 bucks. And it's very easy to connect, very easy to use. And let's go ahead and disconnect it now that we have our tire inflated to the exact pressure that we wanted. And that is it. It is that easy to deflate. Let's go ahead and remove it with the NPT. And there it is right there back in the box where it will be gifted to someone. And then we got our valve stem right here we can go ahead and put back on. And that is it for the demonstration of how these two inflators actually work. Go ahead and decide which one you like and go down in the description and order your favorite one from Gershway. All right, now we did just take a look at both of the Gershway products that were provided by them at no cost for us to check out with you guys, so that maybe if you're looking for something like this, you can go ahead and order from the links down in the description below. Make sure you check that out. If you liked one of these, go down below, click through the affiliate link, because when you do that, it helps the channel out so much. We only get a few dollars here and there to run the channel. And so when you buy from us, it helps us out. And the affiliates also see that you support the channel by seeing how much you actually buy. So go ahead and grab yourself either the standard tire inflator with pressure gauge or the Gershway digital tire inflator with pressure gauge from the links in the description. And we will see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. We got to get out of here. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing, welcome to the channel. And today we are going to address the fact that Amazon has seen my video on how to install Downloader, and they have blocked it from being able to be installed on the Echo Show 15. So what we're going to do today is show you an alternative to getting the Kodi app or any other app you want to get over to this device by using another file manager. Supercar Street Racing back with another video, and I did find this out before I browsed over to AFTV News and was just trying some things on my own, but they have verified on AFTVnews.com that this does work. So I am going to show you step by step how to get apps over to your Echo Show 15 and get them installed. Now, first things first here, I already have Downloader installed here, so I'm not going to show you that. I am going to show you how to get any APK file from your NAS device or your computer and get it over to this guy right here. All right, here we are in front of my Western Digital MyBook Live, which I have had for a very long time, and I'm actually surprised this thing still works, but it is a 2 terabyte NAS. It has public shares on them without passwords. That is your best bet, is using a SMB share from a NAS device or one from your computer. This one has a public share, and then inside of that it has a directory called software. That is where we're going to be pulling our file from to get it over to the Echo device. Now, if you don't have yourself a NAS device like this Western Digital MyBook Live, you can also do this from a PC, any kind of PC, even a phone, anything with a share that is an SMB Windows share that can be used for this. We can do that. We don't have to have a NAS. You can also create a share on your PC and then share that with your network, and you should be able to log on from the Echo Show 15 and install, not install, but copy the file over, to which then you can install using the built-in file manager. We are in front of the Fire TV on the Echo Show 15 now. And after all that stuff I just went through here, I'm going to go ahead and post the full how-to here. So if we go to, let's see, so the app you actually want is called Explore. It's right here. Just got a blue icon with a red X. So if you go up here to your home screen on the Fire TV and you go to Find, Explore, File Manager. Go ahead and download Explore File Manager. Okay. Now for this to work, you need to have your downloader app installed, actually not installed, downloaded to a share on a NAS device or a computer. So it has to be available on your LAN. It's going to be difficult for some people to get, but it has to be available somewhere that this software can browse to. Alright guys, Supercar Street Racing here, and I am going to show you guys how to create a user and a share on the computer that you can use then with the File Explorer app on your show to get that file copied over. So the first thing you need is a user. So if you right click your little Windows icon in Windows 11, go to Computer Management, and this pops up, and then go to Local Users and Groups. Go to Users, and I had already created one. I'm going to remove that now so we can get this from scratch. Go ahead and right click and go New User. Pops up a little window here asking for a username. Make it easy, just type share. You can call it share. Password, put share. Confirm the password of share. Uncheck user must change password at next log on. So you've done the user here. Now you need to do a actual shared folder. So I'm going to delete the one that I previously created and create it all over again. So find any drive you like. I'm using my rendering drive. Go to new folder. So you can right click inside that folder or go new up here. Pops up and says new folder. Just type the word share. That names it share. Right click that folder, go more options, so show more options, give access to, and then specific people. When this comes up, it's asking you for a user, just type the one you just created, call it share. Click add over here. All you need is read privileges and click share. Now notice who you've just created it on desktop. This is the actual computer name, desktop F7Q119K. Keep that in mind if you can't find the IP address, because that's how you would add it to File Manager on your show. But if you want your IP address, go down to the search box and type in CMD for command and hit enter. Type in IP config. Now this might be complicated if you have more than one network adapter, but my IP address is here, 192.168.0.11. You can also get your computer name by going to System. So if you search for System, pops up, here is your computer name that you would then put into the File Manager. Mine's desktop F7Q119K. So yeah guys, that's how you actually get a user setup and a share that you can then go into your Show 15 and get files from. One more thing though, I have downloaded the actual Kodi APK. Let's show you how to do that real quick. So first things first, let's open up a new Chrome window here. Go to me, and so we can get Kodi from Kodi.tv. When that pops up, click the download. Make sure you get the Android version. So here it says ARM 32-bit or 64. Make sure you get the ARM 32-bit version. It's downloading here in the right-hand corner, or left-hand corner, sorry. And our folder that we just created is here called share. It's done downloading. Let's pull that over here and then let's right click where it downloaded and show in folder. And here is where it downloaded. Let's go ahead and cut that. So right click on the little cut, or if it says cut, choose cut. Go to our share folder that we just created. Find that. Here's our share folder. And just paste that there. So now we have our Kodi APK ready if you wanted to put that on your show 15. And then the next step is we'll show you that from that side. All right, now that we've created our share on our computer, if we go back here to the actual Explorer, File Explorer, and we have our right side here that has all the options for directories and other places we can get files from. What we're going to do here is add the computer, which I've already done, but to just show you how to do that, you go to LAN, click Add Server. Now you see how it says IP address here? Click that. Now this is kind of crazy because the dot's here, but you have to keep going back to numbers. So it's we looked at our IP address on the computer, it was 192. You got to hit the ABC to get the dot. 168.0.111. Just click next, 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 next. You got to go down to save. There's our share. The other one is our MyBook Live. So there's the one we created on the computer. There is the Kodi app that I copied to that directory. Now on this side, you go into internal storage, download, and then you click copy. See, they're both highlighted here and here. Now it's going to copy this to our download folder on the Echo. And there it goes. Once you are done with that, you can click the home button here or on the on-screen remote. Go to all your apps. Go to your Toolless app or either your developer tools menu, but there's Toolless. Click this is the built-in file explorer that comes with the Fire TV. Open that. Go to share because that was the name of the folder on the computer. It copied the folder as well. Then click the actual Kodi app. Click install. Actually click continue. Then install, and that will install the app for you. So that is how you work around Amazon blocking the downloader app for you to get apps over to your Echo device. Hope you guys have a great day, and I hope this worked for you. Let me know in the comments section. Here's how to get an APK file installed on your Echo Show 15. First, download the Explore app on your Echo Show 15 and install it. After that, create a user and share on your PC or NAS device. Your NAS device might not need a username or password if it has a public share. Now on your PC, download the Kodi 32-bit APK for Android from the Kodi.tv site. Then, create a share on your PC and share it with the user you just created. Now copy the Kodi APK file to your share. Next, on your Echo Show 15, open that Explore app that you installed earlier. Now, add your share or NAS device under LAN on Explore. Then navigate to the Downloads folder on the left side, and then proceed to copy your file from your NAS or share to the Downloads folder. Next, you're going to want to open the Toolless app or search and install it on the Echo Show 15. You can see my previous video on instructions for how to do this. Now, navigate to the blue folder once you open the Toolless app. Find the Downloads folder and open it. And then click the Kodi APK file you previously copied over and install it. And that should do it. Okay, so there you have it. This is how you install any APK file on the Echo Show 15 right here. If you need any help with this, please let us know in the comments section. I respond to all comments. I appreciate you guys so much watching and subscribing and liking this video, and I hope you guys enjoyed it and keep on watching Supercar Street Racing. I'm gonna count down from 5. All right, ready? 5, 4, 3. This dude, YouTube star. We gotta wait for Rich. These guys are going straight on my YouTube channel. We got Sam here, flexing, Carbon Black.
Shout out Carbon Black sponsor.
Shout out C Black. We gotta get rich. All right, while we wait for Rich.
Rich has already been in the car.
Huh?
Rich has already been in the car.
Well, he's got a video while you guys ride. They won't do it till I walk up. I've got it trained not to let you guys in.
Wait, what? There's a screen back here? What?
Record this for me. It's on. It's running.
Another screen. Why is there a screen down here?
That's for the rear passengers.
That's so extra. Is this brand new?
Brand new.
2023?
2023.
Dude, that steering wheel looks crazy. It's a yoke?
Yep. Alright, so you just slide it forward to drive it, right?
Yep.
So it's ready to go. I like the steering wheel. That would be...
Dude, that's crazy looking. Like, what?
Yep. The yoke.
Like, what?
So the regen's insane on this thing. I never have to use the brakes because the regen's so strong. So you just let off the gas and it slows down by itself as it's generating power.
What are we looking at? Is it the back of the car? That's the back cam?
Front, yeah. Huh. All right, so I'm gonna get on it. I'm gonna count to 5 and then I'm gonna hit it, okay?
Jen's gone.
No, forget it.
Ignore?
Yeah. You still recording?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna count to 5 and then I'm gonna go. All right, let's go. Are you ready? I'm gonna count down from 5. All right, ready? 5, 4, 3. Is it counting at the top?
Now it is. I tried to record on my phone, but I was thrown back.
Holy! What do you think about that, Sam?
Dude, that's a nice. Was that you or is that the car?
What?
Like, was that a preset? You click a button, or was that your foot?
That wasn't even launch mode. That was just normal from a.
Because I think launch mode's not that serious.
No, launch mode is faster than that.
What?
Yeah. It's drag strip mode is the ultimate, but it takes a while to get it prepped.
What?
Launch. Are you rolling?
Are you rolling? I'm grabbing my glasses.
Hold on. Are you rolling?
Yeah, I'm rolling.
All right, ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Are you sure?
We're ready.
All right, here we go.
Oh shit! Jesus! Oh my god! Holy shit!
There's 100. 120.
What? We just did 120?
So this car will reach. So it does a quarter mile in 9.5 at 157. It'll reach its top speed in about 11 seconds.
Jesus.
Of 175, and that's where it was
wild.
I have never been launched. I mean,
You'll never feel that again.
I have never.
That's not even drag strip mode. Drag strip mode is absolutely ridiculous, and it's faster than that.
I would get so many fucking tickets for this car.
Yeah, me too.
I could not even count how I would.
That's regen. I'm not touching the brakes. It's like all the regen.
Dude, I'd be.
I'd be locked.
Sam, this
What?
is a go-kart, literally.
I know, dude. I want to drive it.
This is what $100,000 gets you.
You should have gotten a Lambo.
That's about 250.
Yeah, I looked at it.
And slower than this by far. Way slower. This car will smoke literally every Lamborghini, every Bugatti, every car name, every bike.
That's crazy.
Most
This
motorcycles.
electric did that.
I'm just like, I'm still appalled that my whiplash from the first one.
I know, because I was sitting like here. I was sitting up here.
You saw that I hit it before I got to 1, right? I wanted to surprise you guys.
I'm like, oh, holy fuck.
Let me get a shot of you with both hands on the wheel.
All right, man. Hey, let me stop this.
How much ice do I put?
I'll do the
like 6 or 7 cubes.
apple cinnamon.
It reminds me of my DEA days, making methamphetamine.
I'll do the apple cinnamon.
Apple cinnamon.
Okay, apple cinnamon.
All right.
This is going to be amazing.
Here you go.
So what is it? What's in there?
1 billion views.
Just regular old Jack Daniels.
Okay. So just 1 JD right there.
A little bit of simple syrup.
Yeah, you can get the stuff at Publix because I buy it all the time.
Nothing but sugar water.
Yep.
A little bit of bitters.
The doctor of all goodness.
It's true. It is.
It's a surgery.
Dr. Feel Good over there.
You actually should get...
Cheers.
What are the other cherries, honey? I got the wrong cherries here, but...
No one can have the wrong cherries.
The dark cherries.
Yeah, I don't have the dark cherries.
What?
Dark cherries.
Nah, I can't remember the names of them.
I don't know. I got nothing.
I don't know.
That was a question I couldn't answer.
I don't know.
Put that.
This is the best part.
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
When you get fire involved in
we
anything,
selected
Apple cinnamon.
apple cinnamon.
Yep. He's a freak for apple cinnamon.
I haven't really liked this either.
Well,
It's pretty fascinating. Like, it had me... Wait till this gets 1 million views. And we can finally retire. Young.
This is like we're doing something illegal over here.
Well,
I know.
it's much different than a cold cook or a heat source cook.
We're not making meth here, folks.
You who are making meth will figure that out.
This is the old-fashioned doctor.
This is the best. Chris is the only young person here. We're all just like his grandparents.
Blowtorch.
Anything with fire is good.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Absolutely. I think that's why I always like creme brulee.
That's why we like that movie Fresh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That movie's crazy.
Oh, jeez.
This is amazing. But you see, I mean, the viewers can see that, like, there's actually, like, a black something going over the drink inside there. It actually turns black.
Smoke.
Oh.
Yeah, it turns it, like, charred. Because of this thing. Doctor of all drinkage.
Good smoke. Did it get in there?
I'm not seeing any smoke.
You know what? I don't see any either. Do we have another torch?
Is your torch all, is
maybe.
it petered out?
It may be.
Okay.
Oh, it's working.
Oh, yeah, it's working. Phone's melting, but that's cool.
That's alright. I'll buy a new phone.
The top's about to catch on fire.
Maybe the holes are plugged up.
It didn't really do what mine did.
It didn't.
No,
Yours
mine
is kind of like
right, so let's,
waterfall down into it.
Mine totally turned
Need to clean
dark.
it?
Yep.
Yeah. It stopped
That
up.
might be plugged up.
Yeah.
That's
The hole's
how it
plugged.
won't catch on fire?
Your hole's plugged up.
Can't have a plug hole.
No.
Hell no.
Nobody's got time for that.
No.
It's like prison shit.
Unplug your hole. Oh, yeah, finger it.
Oh,
Okay, we can't put this on YouTube if you guys get dirty. Don't get dirty.
We're going back with
apple cinnamon.
Apple cinnamon.
Where is it? Where? Oh.
Okay. Bartender's a little buzzed. That's okay.
There's no doubt about that.
This is going to be the best video ever. This is better than axe... No. We had axe throwing.
It'll probably get more views.
Yeah, it might.
Alcohol
Because,
fire.
okay, so what do we title
Oh,
this?
there it goes. Yeah, the
What's our
hole's
clickbait?
plugged.
Yes, there it is. There
How
you
to
go.
make the perfect Old fashioned.
Old fashioned.
With fire.
Yeah. Now
Game of
it's-
Thrones. Game of Thrones. Dude, that's so sick.
Where do you buy that little thing?
Oh, look at it. It's cool.
The wood.
Amazon.
Amazon.
Are we getting smoke in there? Captured?
It's hard to
There
tell.
was
I think
for a
there was
minute,
some. Mine was way better though. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Look it. Look it. Look it. Look it. Look it. Look it. You see it? Look
Oh
it.
yeah.
We have
Look at that.
We have smokage.
Smokage. Okay, that was cool. It looks so cool on the camera though, for real.
Yeah, it did.
My friend.
Oh yes. Chris?
Thank you, sir.
All right, so you got to taste it and tell
Cheers.
1 million people what it tastes like.
I can smell the smoke.
Is it good?
Yeah, I like it.
Excellent.
Bartender is amazing, right?
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
1
you,
billion views later.
1 billion.
We're gonna have to
views
cut
later.
him some, cash from our YouTube revenue. $22 a month.
This out.
Doctor.
Guys.
I need a new 22-liter beaker.
Yeah, you do. Okay, so there's a lot of different flavors though, by the way.
You're Walter White? Is that what you're saying?
The Walter White. Jesse, let's cook.
No, you just watched this. You just watched this yesterday. I've never seen it.
Jesse, let's cook.
I don't know what.
And then we have this.
6 episodes of that yesterday.
And then we have the
Now,
torch, the cherries.
I love that.
I had to. I like squirt, but this is all right.
Oh, I have the fever. It's with an F. Fever, something like that. I've got that.
Good stuff.
Yeah, that's one of the better ones from what I understand.
Oh, look at
Ginger,
Portage.
Fever ginger. Mark, there's fever ginger out there.
That's the next one, then.
That dude's a good dude.
We'll get you one. All right.
Man, that was a good video. That's definitely the one. I think this is how you make your neighbors really mad. I love that he's blowing the dust like right over into the neighbor's yard. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing one more time. This is Brad here, and I'm so happy to have you guys with us on the channel in the Supercar Street Racing living room here. Today we have to fix a problem, and it's all because of this Netgear Nighthawk modem right there. That thing has been giving me issues for almost 2 years, but today that changes because of what's on the table right here. I have absolutely been dreading this day. Today is the day that I have not been looking forward to at all. And the reason is because I need to get a new system for Wi-Fi. And what I have decided, and I looked at the new 7 Wi-Fi 7 is what it's called. It has pretty nasty reviews. So we have gone ahead and gotten the Aero Pro kit here. That is a mesh Wi-Fi 6 system. Now I have a mixture of 3 different things here, almost 4, and it might stay that way because I have so many devices to connect. But here's my problem. Sometimes this Netgear Nighthawk will not allow connections to it at all. Now, I'm saying what happens is you connect to it with Wi-Fi, the Wi-Fi connections will drop off the planet, and in order to get them working again, you have to reboot this router. Now, we do have several other things in this house, and I'll show you one of those right now. We do have this access point in the garage, and that is so that our cameras outside there can get Wi-Fi because, like I said, it's hard to get Wi-Fi to this corner of the house. It's pretty far away from the router. This access point here provides Wi-Fi for a lot of my smart home devices. It simply is a Wi-Fi repeater. It connects to a Wi-Fi signal and then it broadcasts a new signal with a new name. This router sitting here in my home theater room is also a Wi-Fi solution. It is connected hardwired via a LAN cable to the switch inside of the living room, and it also provides a set of network Wi-Fi connectivity that a lot of our smart home devices use here. The Netgear Nighthawk modem here is connected to a switch which is located underneath this little cabinet right here, and that switch does provide LAN connections to my work area, to the studio, and that's what we're going to be replacing today. We're going to get rid of all this stuff and we're going to go with this, hopefully this ASUS surfboard modem and this Aero Pro 6E kit. Now the first step to this whole thing is getting this ASUS modem out and getting it set up. One thing we have to consider with this whole new setup is all our existing devices and what access points they connect to. Now, a lot of them connect to the main access point, and we know these Wi-Fi network names need to stay the same. That's the most important thing. When we set up our main router right here, we have a router here, we have a cable modem here, they're not integrated. This, we're going to use the same access point names, because if we don't, we have to go program probably 100 smart home devices and they will not be happy. They want the same Wi-Fi access point names, and they want the same, and when I say access point names, I actually mean SSID, which is the name of the Wi-Fi network. They want the same SSID, and they want the same passwords. Down here in the Supercar Street Racing TV stand, we have our switch, and we have our network, like it's a NAS drive, basically it's a Western Digital MyBook. It's pretty old, over 10 years old. But this switch is going to provide LAN because the new Aero only has 2 ports. One will go to the cable modem and the other one will go to my switch right here. We have the ASUS surfboard modem and it's so tiny, but if you think about this, this is not a router or a Wi-Fi access point at all. It's not a Wi-Fi router. This does not route, so you have to have an external router. Now what the router does, it acts as a gateway between the internet and your devices. And once this guy provides a signal to the router, which is one of these, this guy will do all the routing to your home network, and this will be your gateway. So the first thing to do is get the cable modem up and running and provisioned with Comcast, and I have heard that a lot of people have had issues with the MAC addresses here. So what we want to do is go ahead and get a picture of the MAC address on the bottom of this, just so we have it, and we'll do that with our phone. And in case we have to go to Comcast with problems, we want to have that ready. So it's also a good idea just to take a good idea and to file that away in your Google Drive or something like that if you have one, just to keep it on record. And so we did take a picture of the MAC address of that, and so now we can go ahead and try to get this set up. Now, one other consideration is your subnet. So your subnet, this gateway that I have now is the gateway address of the device. And this is your local LAN, not your WAN, not your internet, but your local LAN has its own subnet, and this router is on 192.168.0.1. My plan is to put this back on 192.168.0.1. Now what that means also is that this guy was actually passing out IP addresses to the LAN, the internal LAN, on that subnet. So everything in my house would be 192.168.0 and then a number between 0 and 254. We're going to reset that up now the way it is, just to stop headaches and lessen any chances of us having problems. Now if you notice on the back of the Nighthawk here, it actually has 2 LAN ports. Let me crank the lights up here. It actually has 2 LAN ports on the back that are occupied. One of them goes to the switch down there, and the other one goes to something else. It actually goes to the studio. So the studio is taking one of the LAN ports on the cable modem. We will have to move the studio down to the switch down there. So yeah. First things first, we got to get this disconnected, get it out, and move one of these wires to the switch. We have a couple of wall boxes here that have Cat5 Ethernet run to them. One of them goes to the home theater room, the other one goes to the opposite side of the wall. And we actually have 3. One goes to the home theater room, one goes to the opposite side of the wall for the local office work, and the third one goes to the studio right here. They are not labeled. I'm going to go ahead and label those right now. Okay, like I was saying before, we have 2 Cat5 cables going to the Netgear Nighthawk, which we have to move. But before we do anything to the Netgear Nighthawk, we want to make sure that our new modem will provision, because I've had people say that it will not. Now this is a refurbished modem, and it was $105 on Amazon, and this is the ASUS Surfboard S33 V2. So we're going to need power for our modem. This is only temporary, and we do have a power strip. We do have power on our ASUS. So let's go ahead and get this thing provisioned with the phone. Right here on the phone, we are in the Xfinity app. We want to start activating our modem. We have found an active cable outlet. We have connected the coax cable. We have powered it up. And then now we have to put the MAC address in, which we cannot show here. All right, so now the Comcast app is looking for the modem. and it says it will take up to 11 minutes. The modem is flashing green at this point. Now our ASUS modem has gone from orange to flashing green, and Comcast does say activating your service at this point. So we're waiting on that to happen. We have successfully activated the ASUS Surfboard S33 with no problems whatsoever. It was smooth as glass. And now our next step is to actually plug our router in and get that. We should be able to go ahead and remove our router now, but we have to move both of these guys to the switch, and there are some cable ties here, but they might still reach. So the next part is actually unboxing our new router system. Let's get going on that. This is the Eero Pro 6E mesh Wi-Fi system, and the reason I went with the 6 and not the 7 is because the 7 actually had bad reviews already. The 6 has been proven as a very capable device, and it does use Wi-Fi 6 technology. We'll explain that a little bit when we go into the Supercar Street Racing Studios, but first things first, let's get this Eero unboxed ASAP for you. And we see the Eero Pro 6E here looking so fresh and fly, and I am hyped. And we're all done with the ASUS. It looks like it was successful in setting up. We'll see if we have issues with that, but this is the Pro Mesh system, Eero Pro 6E with routing capabilities. It is a tri-band system, supports up to 2.3 gigabits per second. It has 2 Ethernet ports. It's a 3-pack, so I have 3 of these to put out. That means any of these 3 can connect to Ethernet, or they can just repeat the Wi-Fi system without that. So over inside the box, we have this Eero setup manual with 3 really nice looking power supplies. So we need to go ahead and get this Eero connected to a power supply. I have already downloaded the app in the phone, so I'm ready for that part. I'm gonna go ahead and apply power to the Eero, and I will be selling this guy. And we do have power for our Eero. All right, it says it found an Eero Pro 6E, so it says it's connecting to the internet, but I have not connected the cable. We need the Ethernet cable. I was not able to connect to the internet. This is where my nightmare begins, so I am resetting the cable modem. If that doesn't work, I'm gonna move the Ethernet port to the other port and try again, and then if that doesn't work, I'm gonna call Comcast and see what's going on. Wow, I can't actually believe it, but we did get past that part now, and it is saying, where is your device located? It is in the living room. Now we have to set up our Wi-Fi stuff. We have to do that off camera, but it's asking for the Wi-Fi name. We're going to repeat what we have now. As you can see on the screen on the phone, we are fully set up now with the Eero, and we're going to click Finish Setup for now because we don't have to do anything, but it wants to update the software, so we're going to go ahead and let it do that on the device now. And now it says it's updating, so we'll get back to you guys when it is done. All right, we have a bunch of devices already showing up. I haven't touched any of the settings here. The Eero, I think, is ready to go. We do kind of want to play with the network though. We want to change the gateway and the network settings so that it passes out different IP addresses. I think, I'm trying to remember if I have anything that we need to do specific IPs on. I don't think we have anything with static IPs. Now we have gone ahead and changed our default gateway address to match the old default gateway because we have some devices with static IPs, and it wanted to have the device on a different subnet. So we changed it and rebooted, and that's what we're doing now. It's restarting. Our Eero has come back online now. I'm connecting the switch to it. This provides wireless or wired connectivity to the everything wired in the house. So let's see what happens with that. We have connected wired. I'm gonna check a couple of the wired devices and see what happens. All right, I did check on my wired devices and they are good to go. This is a big bonus. Now our next device is going to go into the home theater room, and I made a tough decision about the many different networks that we have here, and we're gonna try to reprogram everything. This is gonna be difficult. I have a lot of reprogramming to do, but we're going to try to move everything to one SSID name and call it that, because we have like 8 different ones right now. We'll go ahead and plug that in, and this has a hardwired Ethernet connection to the world. We have updated successfully the Aero Pro 6E here in the theater room, and I have decided to bite the bullet and just name everything on one SSID. Starbase 2.4E, I mean, we have to recode a bunch of devices, but we have too many SSIDs floating around here, and we will buy another one of these for the Supercar Street Racing Studios so that we have them everywhere. Out in the SCSR garage is where we have another access point. We will need a total of 4, so we simply just plug in the new device right there for now. So it is updating now, so we'll go ahead and let this finish. Out here in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we have an upgrade for this guy as well. We have another Aero Pro 6E that we will be hardwiring to the network here. So all we have to do right here and right now is figure out how to get the plastic off of this box, because we don't have a knife. So do you think that our skills are good enough to do this? Let's go ahead and plug this guy in, but let's put the Ethernet port in first. You can plug it into either port in the back when you're using it like this as an access point. And then let's go ahead and fire it up and get the app out. Found it. It found an Aero Pro 6E. We got everything plugged in up here. We got our Aero device plugged into the switch. It is booting up right now. All we need to do is make sure it has a link light here in a minute. Yep, it just linked. We just got a notice on the app that the SCSR Studio router is up and functional. You probably can't see that, but it is online, it is wired, and it is 1 gigabits per second, so that is perfect. You can see right there the settings. So the studio is ready to go. All we have to do now, and it doesn't have any connected devices yet, but it will. It says it's connected now as wired, and I'm gonna go ahead and set up some of the devices in here now to connect to the new network. The next part of the equation of the Wi-Fi system has arrived, and this is the, I'm not even making this up, Cool Woo Fan wall mount holder for the Aero Pro 6. And supposedly this thing is so easy to hang up that it just literally plugs into the plug, and then the actual cable just wraps around the back like this. You see how it just winds around like that? And we're gonna go over there and plug this in right now and see how this works outside in the Supercar Street Racing garage. And hopefully the access point actually comes back online. Let's see. And on the back here, I forgot to mention to you guys, we do have instructions on the rear for installing. You slide the guy into the bracket right here. Step 2, you wind the cable on the back, and 3. And then step 4, you plug it right in. So let's go see if it works that easily. Guys, this is kind of an ingenious design here. We've got our Aero here we're gonna have to unplug. But what I'm gonna do right here and right now is go ahead and undo this, and a lot of devices are gonna go offline. But what you do is you put the cable through the back like this, and then you just kind of wrap it around. So let's try that out and see what happens. All right, we got the wire coiled around the back, and now we have our Aero mount there looking so fresh. And it looks great. It literally just sits there and holds the Aero up while that thing is rebooting. You can see the light right there. Now, I do have 3 of these, and I have a Aero in the theater room that can be hidden behind the couch or something like that. So I'm gonna go grab that right now and get that one done as well. All right, we got the Aero behind the couch here. Now, the only issue I see here is that it is preventing the couch from going up against the wall, so I may want to move that. It just puts a little bit of space back there, but on the other hand, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't make a big deal. All right, guys, right in front of me, we have the final piece of the Aero puzzle here with the Aero 6 Wi-Fi extender, and this guy is gonna go live in the bedroom. We have a perfect little spot right here for the Eero. So all we have to do is plug the Eero in right here behind the lamp. Eero can sit right on the other side of the lamp right there, and the cord will hide nicely. And we are just going to go ahead and let it boot all the way up and then add it right in the app. Okay, it's going ahead and adding the Eero 6 right now. This is the bedroom. Now let's see if it wants to update the firmware here, which it likely will. Finish setup. Yep, it's going to go ahead and install a new firmware on the access point. It's trying to sell us this garbage which you don't need. And now everything is updating. We just have to wait for it to get done. All right, we are all done setting up our extender in the bedroom. You can see everything is back online. It is using wireless. The studio is using wired, and the living room is using wired. The rest are using Wi-Fi to extend the network. And if we click on the bedroom here, we have 13 devices connected, and it shows you all 13 of the devices here. If we click on the studio, it has 26 devices connected. Garage has 27 devices connected. Theater room has 21. And living room has a total of 12. It just went up to 14. Now 13. So you can see how it redistributes the devices, the load on the network, depending on the speed where you actually are. But we are done with this project. Let's toss it back into the studios with Brad and take a look at this online on Amazon. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing and the 4K production studio, and you got Brad here once again bringing you some high quality products from Amazon. And today we have finally started replacing our entire network and Wi-Fi system in the Supercar Street Racing huge compound of 1,500 square feet. And we're taking a look at one of those devices right here. This is the Amazon Eero Pro 6E Mesh Wi-Fi system. Now this is the one that comes with 3 devices, and any of them can be the gateway that connects directly to either your existing router or your cable modem to your existing network. So there is the 3 device system right there that is on sale for $439 right now. I did buy that for the house. And then if we go to the next tab here, there is the standalone box that I bought also for the studio right up here, and this extends the Wi-Fi into the studio for all the devices in the studio that are not hardwired, like the lights in the ceiling are on Wi-Fi, and there's a couple of other little things. Most everything in the studio is hardwired, but there are some things that are on Wi-Fi. And then finally we have the extender. Now this isn't a tri-band, it's just a dual band, so it doesn't give you the 3rd band, but they don't make a 6E extender that I could locate. So those guys are all highly rated on Amazon. Check the links in the description when you're ready to purchase this. And I hope you guys enjoyed another video from Supercar Street Racing. I am out of here. I gotta go shopping. It is Tuesday morning, and I want to talk to you guys a little bit about Bluetooth audio for a car that never had Bluetooth. So the SL65 AMG, obviously, this model started in 2005, and of course back then Bluetooth did not exist at all. So there are ways to get Bluetooth in this vehicle. Now unfortunately, for whatever reason, Mercedes thought it was smart to not put an auxiliary port in this car. They had them before this year, but they deleted it on this year model, which makes 0 sense. So in order to get Bluetooth in this car, there is a device installed called the Stream Blue. Now, the person who owned this car before me paid a ridiculous amount of money for that, about $1,200 or $1,300, I think. You can actually buy it for $400, and I will be selling the one that's in this vehicle because I'm going with an aftermarket head unit. So let me show you exactly how this Stream Blue works. First things first, well, I do have the keys. I was trying to figure out if I had the keys. When you get in the car and you turn on, there's the factory command system. I'm going to flip this around real quick and show you. So there's the factory command system, of course, almost 12 years old now. When you put that in there and you turn it on, now the only thing I have figured out is what that no iPod thing is. Now, to get Bluetooth audio on this, all you do is press the audio button till you get to this screen. And then once it's on that screen, on the phone, there will be a Bluetooth that says Stream Blue. Now I will include a screenshot of that. And then once that's on, then you have Bluetooth audio. And there it is. So that is Bluetooth audio playing from my phone right now. There's the old school navigation. If you press audio. I don't know what this no iPod means. Not figured that out yet. But steering wheel controls work only for volume, nothing else. So that is the Stream Blue audio adapter for the most M.O.S.T Mercedes fiber optic Bose system. Welcome back to Super Street Racing. Brad here, recovering from a bout with the pandemic, but I'm doing wonderfully. And today we have a D-Wen Wills retractable cord reel here that we are going to be unboxing and installing. And then we have this little pigtail, and this is for charging the golf cart, since the golf cart now uses a regular female plug here. And this cord thing has a triple on the end. So let's take a look at that today. We are back and in full effect on Supercar Street Racing, recovering from the pandemic. Almost everyone I know had it, and now we are here with this D-Wen Wills retractable cord reel SKU HCRC 30C. Now this is going to be mounted right on the ceiling, and this will allow me to pull the cord down and charge my golf cart. So let's go ahead and this is the box that came in here. We'll get rid of that. And then here we have the retractable cord reel, looking so nice and beautiful right in front of us. And we will go ahead and open this up now. And inside we see this bubble wrap condom that we need to take it out of. And this should be a fairly straightforward install. And it has good reviews. And here is a something or another. Looks like a mounting bracket for this thing. And inside it we have a very long Allen wrench, one of Allen's keys. It looks like, I think what that is. I don't know what that is actually. That's not an Allen wrench. I don't know what that does. Here is the mounting bracket, and here are some screws and a little thingy for it, and I don't know what that does. But here is the lovely instruction manual that tells you how to mount this, and apparently this is the pin that holds the reel up to the bracket to secure it. So once you put the bracket up, you then, I guess, put this through like this to mount the not hose reel. It's a electrical cord reel. So it should be pretty straightforward. There are some ceiling joists going across. We're going to try to mount this to. And then when we unbox this right here, right now, we have this beautiful electrical cord retractable thingy here that the first thing we're going to do is cut these ugly tags off and remove this dumb UL sticker that they make you have, which is super ugly. And we will get our scissors out right now and cut off this stupid, dumb zip tie. And there we have done that, so that is ready to go. And now all we have to do right here, right now, is go mount this guy on the ceiling like this. straight up, and then this guy right here will go through there like this. So let's do that right now. So this reel is designed to be mounted up to the ceiling, and as you can clearly see right here above me where I have the camera pointed, the garage door opener is mounted to the ceiling joist that runs across, and that is also where the outlet is. So what we are going to do is mount that right in the same spot, but we need a ladder or a step stool to get up there, so I'm going to grab that now. Alright guys, we have our mounting bracket here. We're going to go ahead and get up there and grab our drill real quick. And here we have our standard drill ready to go. And we're going to go ahead and mount this over towards the other side so we don't block the lighting. You see that light right there? And we are going to take our drill up here. We're gonna follow the joist that way and probably put this about right here. So this is not keyhole slotted, so you just have to kind of put the screw in and then hope you get it right into the joist. That looks like it should be it. It was not it. Oh wait, was it? Maybe. Oh yeah, I think we got it. Let's see. Most definitely. Now let us try to get it square as possible. Man, that's pretty good. Battery dead? Battery's dead. Alright, I'm going to switch to the impact anyway. I got the impact driver here. Good enough. Alright, let's get this thing hung up. Basically, it just works like this. Oh, is that gonna hit the garage door? That might hit the garage door. That wouldn't be good. I gotta test and see if it's gonna hit the door. That will be close. I think it'll be fine. We'll see. I'm in the absolute wrong place for this. Okay. This is no longer in use. Now we just need to tighten up the wiring, test and see if the garage door hits it, which it shouldn't. Let's go ahead and do that now. All right, we got our zip ties out and our scissors. We can go ahead and figure out a way to get this wiring all nice and tidy. So I think I will just tie this up to the garage door opener track like this. It pulls it up and out of the way so it can't hit the track. Like so. And then the rest we can coil up right up here. Okay. Maybe one more zip tie up there. It doesn't look that great. Right. There. That's better. And that is a finished job. Now there is also a clip here to keep the rod from coming out. I think it goes, I think it's like a safety for this. I think. Yeah, there's a hole. There's a hole in this so you can put this safety thing in. I don't think it's going anywhere. But yeah, it's for keeping the rod from coming out. But this thing is freaking hard to get on there, right? I'm just probably going to take a little zip tie and put it in there if I have one small enough. I bet I don't have one small enough. Oh, okay, that works. Alright, I just put a zip tie instead because this metal thing's really hard to get. So now it can't come off. Alright guys, here is a look at the finished installation of the I keep calling it a hose reel, electrical reel. It runs up to the ceiling for the garage door opener outlet and comes down here, and then you just pull it like that. And it stays like this. And then you just pull it again and it goes right back up. Pretty simple. In order to charge the golf cart, you need a female extension cord, so that's what this is for. This will plug right into here. We can pull this down and then we can charge, and we will show you that right now. Alright, so the retractable cord is pulled down. There's the pigtail. And it is charging the golf cart, as we can see right here on the display. And guys, I highly recommend this DeWinWill's retractable cord. It does the job perfectly for charging the golf cart and also other uses here in the garage where I will need power in the middle, like for our vacuum cleaner. And I hope you guys enjoyed this review and this unboxing on Supercar Street Racing. And we will see you guys again really soon. Guys, just a little quick update. We got the Supercar Street Racing 4K Production Studio mouse pad in, and it looks absolutely fantastic. Check it out, guys. Ordered directly from Amazon.com. It came in. And it just looks so good. If any of you guys are interested in one of these, I can hook you up with one. But check it out. Supercar Street Racing has its own custom mouse pad up in here.
live the whole time. Yep.
Hey guys, welcome to another video trying the screen recording software using the Vimeo to try to do this. So I want to show you guys how I create thumbnails for the videos. So I just finished creating one here for Echo Show monitoring. So first of all, you've got to have some kind of creativity in your brain to be able to figure out what a nice logo would be that we could attract viewers with. So I'm going to actually create a thumbnail for this. So I'm going to go new file in Photoshop. It actually popped up on the other screen. I'm going to go 1280, actually 1920 by 1080. Let's do that again. Close, new file, 1920 by 1080, and there is our workspace there. So the first thing we want to do is figure out what kind of background we want to do. So why don't we just do a YouTube background? So let's call up YouTube here. And let's go to my channel. There's my channel. Let's get a screenshot. So I use Snagit to do screenshots. So I'm just going to grab a screenshot here of my channel and copy that into the Snagit editor. So it's now copied into the editor. I'm going to copy all of that into the buffer. Go back to Photoshop here. Also got another video rendering in the other screen. We're in Photoshop now, so I'm going to paste that. But notice how it's not the right size for the thumbnail. I'm going to edit, transform, and scale that. Just scale it up a little bit and center it here. If I would have captured the whole screen, it would have been exactly the right size. But you got to remember that these screens also overscan, so you're going to miss out on the edges if you take everything all the way to the edge here. So you always want to either use safe title so you know, or just shrink everything down a slight bit. Let's see if I can get my camera back up here. Let's see. Trying to figure out how to do that now. Let's see. All right, well, I messed all that up, so it stopped the recording, but I'm going to start again from there. I guess I can't show the camera at the same time as the Photoshop. So I have my Supercar Street Racing page here. Now, one thing you got to remember is that your fonts are going to need to show up on top of this, and this is really busy. So I am actually going to first of all, merge this down. So this is just not a layer. So I'm going to layer, merge down. So now this is just one layer, you can see right here. Now I'm going to image, let's see, adjustments, brightness, contrast. I'm going to wash this out with the brightness contrast tool. So I'm going to bring the brightness down and the contrast. Actually, that's not what I want to do at all. Let's see. Forgot how I used to do this. Maybe I can do it with levels. Pretty sure I used to use brightness contrast and try it again. That doesn't work that well with this. Doesn't work great with a web page. It works better with a an actual picture. So I'm going to undo merge down, and then I'm just going to go back into this layer style here, which popped up on the other screen, and I'm going to do it this way. So I'm going to do a color overlay, and then I'm going to bring the opacity down. It didn't work either. Let's see. I'm kind of just playing with it now because that should work. Cover overlay, color overlay. Actually, we can do it this way. Let's merge that. And now let's copy this part here, this gray. Copy that, and now let's undo the merge. Let's see if it'll let me work like that. Okay, so now I've got this other layer, and I can adjust the transparency on it. So I'll go into the layer styles. I'll bring the transparency down. Now see how that washed out the background? It'll actually allow you to see a lot better the text on top of it. And I'm also going to scale this up a little bit, transform. I'm going to do scale. And just literally do the whole entire picture. And then I'm going to merge that down so it becomes one. Actually, you got to stick it first. And then I'm going to merge down. So now this is one solid picture. Well, let's do merge visible. Or flatten, works the same way. Now you see it's just a background. Now we're good to put text on it. So let's go back into our flaming text, which I use greatly. Now, it doesn't matter which logo we use here. I love these because you can download PNGs, which are transparent backgrounds. So I'm just kind of looking to see here what is available, and let's just pick one for the actual, you know, the text. How about Text Central? Let's see what that's about. So it's okay. We could. It's kind of hard to read. Let's go back and try another one. What about Horizon? Let's see what that is. Horizon's pretty cool. It shows you other ones at the bottom here, but the first thing we're going to do is just change the text. Create. To thumbnails. And then this is how you can change the gradient, the outline, shadow. I always use drop. Now here's an important one. We're going to do transparent background because we want this to be a PNG, which works easily with Photoshop. You see how it changed to a PNG there. Then you go to image, and you can change the file format and the crop. Click next. Click download. It wants you to buy it, but you don't have to. Now we'll show it in folder. Okay, so it is right there in the folder. I'm going to slide this over for a minute and bring Photoshop back up. All right, so I'm gonna slide this back over to Photoshop here, this downloaded logo. Notice how it comes up with a kind of a wireframe. If you hit enter, notice how we have our logo now. Now if we go to edit, free transform, we can just pull this around and do whatever we want to with it. And you see how it's easier to read now. And remember, don't go edge to edge because of safe titles. They'll be out of the viewing area of the thumbnail. Now, when we're ready to place this, we can just hit enter. And then we probably want some more text up here. Let's go for a YouTube logo. That's always fun. So let's search for one. Now, when we search for logos, it's easiest to search for YouTube for a PNG logo. So let's say YouTube logo PNG. And then you have to actually find one. So click images. We need an actual PNG. So if we visit this page, let's see if we can actually download this. Some sites want you to pay. If you find those, just go somewhere else. So it wants us to close an ad in order to do this. And then it wants us to capture. And it downloaded. Okay, so let's see if it's in my download folder over here. It is. So I'm going to pull Photoshop back up here. I'm going to drag over our newly downloaded YouTube logo. Now, if it's a PNG, you can resize it and you don't lose quality. See how we can now drag it around? And notice how it doesn't have drop shadow or anything. If we double click the layer over here, tried it like 15 times. There's our layer style. We go drop shadow. Notice how it added a drop shadow. Once you're in drop shadow, you can adjust the opacity, the direction, and the spread and the size. It's a little big, so I'm going to actually go to edit, free transform, and then I can pull it wherever I want. I can drag the corners, hit enter. I'm going to put it about right there, and I'm going to do one more font. Let's go back to our flaming text here. Where is it? Right there. Go to choose logo. Let's see what Web 2.0 is. Nothing I see there I like. Let's go back to the flaming text site at the beginning. Go to the bottom. Let's go a couple pages down. I've used some of these before. Let's go one more page. Oh, it's a Google copy. Let's use that one. How about this? So again, we just changed the text. Go to shadow, make sure drop shadow's on, background transparent. Next. And download. Now it is on the folder in the other screen. So I'm just waiting for that to finish. I'm rendering at the same time, so that's causing some slowdown. Okay, so I have that logo, so I'm going to go back to our Photoshop, drag that in, put it about right there. I'm going to rotate it, hit enter, and there you go. There is our thumbnail for this video. We're going to go ahead and save it. Actually, you can save the project first. So I'm going to go to my E drive where I haven't started the project yet. I'm going to go to raw video, create a folder, create YouTube
thumbnail, it's easy. We can actually save the PSD file so we can come back and edit that. Once we merge it into a JPEG, we can't do that anymore due to thumbs. So to save the project, now I'm going to save it as a JPEG so that we can upload it to YouTube. So I'm going to merge it. Actually, what it's doing there, it's still saving, I guess. I'm going to flatten the image so now there's no more layers. Now I'm going to save as. I'm going to save that into the same folder, but this time I'm going to drop this down and go to JPEG, hit save. It pulls up a box that says what quality. We're going to do maximum quality, and there. So that's it, my friends. That is how you do thumbnails for YouTube. I hope you enjoyed. I'll have some more tutorials about Premiere and things like that coming out, but it's been Supercar Street Racing. Hope you liked this video.
Welcome back to the channel, and today we have this electronic rat killer we're going to be taking a look at, so hang in there on Supercar Street Racing. We are back on Supercar Street Racing, and we're so happy that you joined us today. And we're taking a look today at this electronic rat killer from XPest on Amazon. Now, the way this thing works is you actually charge it, and once the charge indicator goes off of green, you will know this thing is fully ready to go, and then you'll have a solution that is more humane for killing rats and mice. And you just slide this door right off the top of this guy. You put some bait right inside there, slide the top back on, and on the side here there is an off-on switch that you do turn on. All right, once you have this electronic rat killer loaded up, it does come with an indicator LED right here. It is a small little LED light that you plug into the side, and supposedly it will let you know when this has actually activated. And you take this LED right here and you plug it right in next to where the charger goes, like this. And now this thing should just flash whenever something is caught in the trap and killed. Now, XPest does not recommend that you use this thing outside. I am going to break all the rules, of course, and put this outside on my patio because I need something to try to get the mice out there. I do know I have a mouse problem out there because last year I would find droppings and things like that. That's a good indication that you do have a problem. Now, it has some LEDs on the front here, and actually right now it is in charging mode. So if this guy right here has a green LED on it still, it is charging. It is plugged into a standard USB-A 5-volt accessory jack here on my nightstand. Now the red indicator light is on. High voltage electric shock, keep working, whatever that means. The translation is a bit rough here. 2 blue indicators on the trap and power line flash separately. Rats were killed, flashes once per 5 seconds, and that is this LED here that we just plugged in, and this blue indicator right here on the front. Green indicator light means that it is charging, and it will go off when this guy is fully charged. The red indicator and blue indicator flash alternatively. That is a low power warning, and you need to get this thing on a charger. The buzzer alarm reminder after your electricity is finished, it rings twice of 30 seconds. Not sure what that means because the translation is really loose on this. Right here in front of the XPest electronic rat and mice killer, and there are some cautions in the manual I wanted to go over with you. It says avoid touching the metal plate in the bottom of the machine so you don't get shocked. We would hate to see you get shocked. Only for indoor use. What I see out here, don't do. I am putting it outside because that's where I need it the most. Do not leave the mousetrap open where children or pets can reach it. So obviously you don't want to leave this top door off here, which slides back because of the risk of electric shock. Wait until the blue light flashes and the buzzer prompts to open the cover when the mouse is shocked. Don't open it before that until you do get an indicator light on here and on this LED that is so coolly connected to the trap. When the yellow indicator is on, the battery is low and it does need to be charged. The mouse killer trap supports 30 times electric charge after it is fully charged. And if the place where you put the trap is not convenient to see the indicator, plug it in the power cable with the LED indicator to remind you to clean up at the electrocuted mice in time, which is some very crazy translation. This has a 12-month free limited replacement warranty on it, and you can contact them if you have any more issues. Now this is a pretty simple thing to understand how it works. Basically, you put food on the bait slot inside, the scent attracts a rat or a mouse into the product. When they touch the metal plate, the high voltage inside will electrocute it. Compared with traditional cage and trap, the electronic is more efficient, safe, and hygienic, and it does not need to touch the dead animals and kills rats and mice safely. Okay, taking a closer look at the X-Pest electronic rat killer. Basically on this side here, it does have your power switch, which it is off now because it's charging. It has a high voltage indicator warning right here, some little instructions on how to operate it. It does have on the back a neat little door for them to go in, which they can't come back out of because it only goes one way right here. And it has a little charge thing on there, like a lightning cutout, which is pretty cool. And then on the side, it just does say electronic rat killer, and you have your connections here for both the LED indicator light and also the power connector, which is USB Type A and is charging this guy right now. Now that we've taken a closer look at the X-Pest rat killer, we're going to go outside, put some bait in it, set it up, and see if we can get any results overnight. We are outside of the Supercar Street Racing studios and the compound, enjoying this beautiful day in Florida, and we do have this rat trap here, and I know for sure I have an issue in this corner with rats because I have seen droppings, and this little LED indicator really don't need it at this point. Basically it just glows when you catch something, so I'm gonna just put it on top right here. Now what should happen is after we turn on this guy, it should light up in red on the front LED. Let's see what happens when we turn it on. All right, we got 2 beeps, and so I'm assuming it's on. Let's see, I'm gonna try it again. All right, it lit up blue, then red. So I'm honestly just gonna leave it kind of like this. And hopefully they don't chew through the actual wiring. But that will keep the LED up here, facing up, that we will be able to see it next time. So I'm just gonna kind of leave it like that. And the rat does go through that hole right there. There's a little flap door that only goes one way. So it just says, after the rats are shocked, the 2 blue lights, one on the trap and one on the power line, will flash together and the product will enter a safe mode. So at that point, you have something in the trap. So let's leave that guy overnight and see if we can get anything for tomorrow. Okay guys, it has been 2 days now and we are going to see if we got anything. There are actually rat droppings right there. So all you have to do is slide this off. I just turned it off before I started the camera. And I don't think there's anything in here. Nope, it has not gotten anything yet, guys. So I will replace this and let it sit out here for a little while longer, see what happens. How's it going, everybody? You are back inside the Supercar Street Racing wonderful 4K production studio, and I'm Brad as usual, and today we have this X-Pest electric trap high voltage electric shock to kill mouse, rat, other nasty rodent, blah, blah, blah. And the description goes on forever. We were provided this trap by the manufacturer. You saw the results of what happened last night. Now it might take several days to actually get something in your trap. So let's go down here and see what's going on. The price is $47.99 on Amazon. And when you do order this, please make sure you order it through our official affiliate link below, or any other products you want to order. It helps me greatly. It gives me a commission whether you buy the trap or not. Click any of my links in the description of the YouTube video. Now looking at this, it has solid 10 reviews with 5 stars, so definitely people are enjoying it. There's some pictures here of it right here. High quality, good device for crawling area. Within a week they got results, so we're going to test it out tonight, and if we don't get any tonight, we'll keep testing and report back later. But so far, all the reviews are excellent for this XPest electric mouse trap. And if you can compare it to some other products down here, you can see that there are some other ones available that are similar, that have some similar amount of reviews. There's glue traps, there's standard mouse traps, and then there's the electric trap. All of them with 4-star and plus reviews, and we don't have any negatives to go by here. But if we go to one of these other ones, not going to play that, but let's go to the actual listing and look at some of the negative reviews here on this type of trap. They won't snap, they just attack ants. I don't know what that means. Small food cup, don't waste your money, worked once, blah blah blah. Not very effective. So that's what some of the other tests are getting right now on their other mousetrap types. But if we take a look here at the bigger picture here, you can see that is where the LED is on the side. And then back here on the back where my mouse is, one of those is the charging port, and it does charge for about 4 or 5 hours until the green light goes off here in the front. And then right here it says keep away from children, don't touch the steel board, obviously turn it off when you are actually loading it. Read the manual. It says indoor use only, but I have a problem outside, so I ignored the advice of the manual and put it outside. Now here's instructions on how you actually use the device. You open the sliding cover, you place the bait, you turn on the device, and you put it where mice are active. And now you can put nuts, cheese, cookies, ham, or sugar in there, and those guys have a very, very good sense of smell. They will see it or hear it and smell it and come get it. And here is a little overview of how it works, a diagram of everything. They don't show you the LED port, but it is right next to the charging port here. It does have rechargeable batteries, a indicator on the back. Here's the high voltage plate, the bait slot, a protection switch, and then there's the indicator and the charging port on the side. And this thing is about 10.5 inches long to accommodate some bigger rats, and 3.9 inches wide, and you guys saw it right outside there on the patio is where I am putting it. And that's going to do it for the XPest electric mousetrap. Guys, please like and subscribe. You don't know how much that helps me as a channel, and it helps us stay alive and do other reviews for you because we lose money on the channel. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, buy everything through the Amazon links in the description. And I got to get out of here because I am... Peace. Right, the IKEA fairy did come. The fairy did come. Right, the IKEA fairy did come last night, and I did get rid of the Right, the IKEA fairy did come last night, and I did get rid of the old couches. So our mission today is pretty simple. We are going to unbox all this IKEA stuff and set up my new furniture. did get everything unpackaged, and the hardware and instructions were in the last box tucked underneath the springs. So I'm going to get the instructions out right now and figure out what is going on here. This is a modular set, so it has to be put together a certain way. Let's get to work. I did get everything. Okay, I had to take the end off of both of these. Okay, I had to take ends off of both of these and swap them around. They are interchangeable, so I had to take this end off because it was configured for completely opposite. Move it over here and then take this end off and move it. Putting this back together. Okay, I had to take the ends off of both of these. Okay, this part of the project is done, and the couch. The project is done, and the couch is put together. It wasn't too bad. I made one mistake that cost me maybe 30 minutes of extra time, but I got that fixed now. And you can see right here, let me step back here and put it on wide. There's a better shot at it, the modular couch. Remember, I had to move one side to the other to get it to the small part over here on this side. So not too bad. I'll put a link in the description to the couch, and watch the video back if you need any help putting it together. We'll see you guys. All right, we are back in the kitchen as the Roomba goes crazy in there.
Wasn't sure if we're going to hear a little bit more about that. But again, there will be 3 calls coming up on this Starliner readiness poll for terminal count. They will poll the mission support room manager, or MSR. After launch, the BMC.
A beautiful shot of our beaches here from the courtesy of our chopper team here at the Kennedy Space Center. Folks coming out to enjoy the launch and an amazing day. Weather, no changes again. Low-topped cumulus clouds on land, which you see some of it there, but because they're low-topped, that's not a concern. When a rocket flies through a big, thick cumulus cloud, it can trigger a lightning strike, but those clouds are not the kind that can do that, according to Launch Weather Officer Melody Lovin. And so we're good to go there. We also have a launch visibility is always a factor here in the southeast. Can you see the rocket and from where? And our friends at United Launch Alliance provided us with this graphic so you can see about which point in the launch you would see the rocket. If you're within the first 2 inner circles, you should be able to see the solid rocket boosters jettison a minute after launch. Folks in the Orlando and Central Florida area will be able to see it about 90 seconds of flight. And then it'll come into view for much of the rest of the state after more than about 2 minutes, including Tampa on the west coast of Florida. The southeast corner of Georgia might be able to see the Atlas Centaur separation, which happens after 3 minutes of flight. Again, we're looking good here at the ASOC. Richard Jones polled his team, the NASA operations manager, and all of them are go.
LC flight, channel 1 and air to ground 1 are now merged, going to air to ground 1.
Roger. We'll send it back to the host desk.
LC flight, air to ground 1, ready for contact with Starliner on channel 1. Roger. Houston, contact air to ground 1.
Houston.
Flight Alan Shepard, May 5th, 1961.
Gemini 3 with astronauts Gus Grissom and John Young launched March 23rd, 1965.
Apollo 7, October 11th, 1968, with Wally Schirra, Don Isley, and Walt Cunningham.
STS-1 launched with astronauts John Young and Robert Crippen, and it launched April 12th, 1981.
Starliner Houston, your suit fan Bravo is repowered. It looks good. Please close your visors. Column closed.
We saw video there of Demo 2, May 2020, Doug Hurley, Bob Benkin.
And then, of course, today's NASA's and Boeing's crew flight test with Butch Wilmore, and Sonny Williams.
You know, Mike, 12 minutes and 15 seconds to go. How are you feeling?
I am excited. I'm grateful to ULA and Boeing and NASA team that we are sharing this historic moment together. Go Starliner.
Yeah, our hearts and well wishes are with Butch and Sonny as they make history testing what is poised to be the second commercial crew vehicle that is certified to ferry people to and from the International Space Station. So with 11 minutes and 46 seconds to go, let's send it back over to ULA's Dylan Rice and Boeing's Lauren Brennicke to walk us through the final moments of today's launch countdown. Let's do it, guys.
Let's do it, Megan. We just heard the Starliner readiness poll is a go. We know the crew's visors are down now, so we are moving along smoothly into the final 11 minutes and 30 seconds of this countdown. This is an instantaneous launch window today, which means that we will launch when the orbital path for the ISS aligns with the Space Coast. Once we get into orbit, Starliner will be working to catch up with the space station, eventually reaching speeds of more than 17,500 miles per hour. It'll take about 25 hours or so to get there. And we are going to be watching here any minute.
Minus 11 minutes.
For the crew access
arm. Control, so the crew access arm for launch. Roger.
Right on cue. Crew access arm about to start moving away from the spacecraft. And Dylan, we will watch it move very slowly today, but it could move much faster if needed.
That's right, Lauren. It takes about 2 minutes to rotate the 120 degrees back away from Starliner to its stowed position and latched position on the crew access tower. Here we go. But we could, in the event of an emergency, redeploy it in less than 15 seconds.
It's amazing that it can do that. We hope to not have to ever see that happen. After liftoff today, Brandy and Jim will continue commentary from Houston through ascent, spacecraft separation, and the orbital insertion burn. We will have the shot of Butch and Sunny inside Starliner until the moment of launch, and then we will get it again when we get to the ISS.
Minus 10 minutes. Flight, verify CST 100 on internal power. Verified. Starliner, configure ordnance for launch.
Touch and win.
All right, the spacecraft is running completely on its own now. And they are configuring ordnance for launch. That means or could happen during ascent.
So Lauren, we're just about 2.5 minutes now away from our terminal count status check. The terminal count status check is the final report from each operator indicating that their system, whether it be a ground control system or a launch vehicle system, is ready to execute the final 4 minutes of the countdown to launching the rocket. At this point, if there were an issue, the anomaly team would be discussing it, but nothing like that has happened right now. All's quiet. I am expecting to hear all members of the team report go when pulled by Chief Launch Conductor Doug Lebo.
And we're actually hearing on a side channel that they are preparing for the launch vehicle systems poll. This is the long one. A lot of people view this as their favorite poll. It's kind of fun to listen to them list off each system, and then that team will give a final go or no go for launch. And we will be able to watch cameras on the rocket today, and live telemetry feeding back will provide a real-time look at the spacecraft model when video isn't possible during the ascent as it moves through the dynamic phases.
Minus 8 minutes.
Ah, there we go.
Under 8
all right.
minutes before Butch and Sunny head back to a place they consider home.
Now we can talk about the launch. So we are 9 minutes away from launch of Starliner, which has been delayed multiple times. So we are 7 minutes away from launch here, and there's still a possibility of a hold. You don't know yet because it could still hold or scrub, but you can see Starliner at 7 minutes from launch. Let's see if they can get this thing off the ground finally. This is years and years of delays on Starliner, so this is huge if they can get this thing off the ground. But this is the final check for all of the systems. They all have to be in agreement that they're going to launch or they don't launch at all. This is huge for Boeing. They have had failure after failure on this, getting this thing into the sky. So let's see if they can fly today. I think there's a... Alright, so everything's go. There, I think there's a built-in... Well, there's a possible hold again as it counts down into the lower numbers. Alright, so we're 5 minutes and 45 seconds, and it still could hold. There's no guarantee. All right, a little over 5 minutes away from launch now of the first launch of crewed astronauts on Boeing Starliner, delayed years and years and years with many, many, many problems. And so obviously people are nervous about this launch. And it still could scrub. They have a built-in ability to hold, I think, at either 2 minutes or 1 minute. We're going to see. So the astronauts are giving their little pep talk here before they get in the sky and launch, and I think it's pretty cool. A little over 4 minutes left in the countdown now for Starliner. First launch with crewed astronauts. Four minutes to go here, and Starliner on the pad with astronauts in it for the first time on the real test flight. Every time they've launched so far, they've had issues and they've had failures, and they've scrubbed many, many, many times. So let's watch. 3 minutes. And if you notice underneath the capsule, there's like a ring almost. If you look at the very top where the capsule is, that is for aerodynamics. They figured out that helps with I think they said the shock waves over the bottom of the actual rocket when they are, I think, past the speed of sound. 3 minutes until liftoff here. Cape Kennedy there in the background. First launch with astronauts. This is a flight test, guys, so this is important. If anything happens in this actual flight, then there would be a lot of delays with humans on board. It's big. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. A little over 2 minutes here, and obviously everybody at NASA is nervous about this flight, and so is Boeing with the issues that they've had for being delayed 5 or 6 years, which is uncalled for. And meanwhile, the whole time, SpaceX was delivering astronauts to the space station, and Boeing even got like almost 3 times the money that SpaceX did to do the same exact job, and there was a lot of controversy about that as well. 1 minute, 57 seconds. And you see the old school Boeing spacecraft compared to SpaceX. They refuse to modernize, so it still looks like the lunar lander from the 70s, you know? They refuse to make things modern. Well over a minute. They could still hold, I think, at 1 minute. $120 here. One minute here, they're going to either hold or launch. Let's see. All right, so they got past the 1 minute mark. They could still hold for any reason. If when they try to ignite, if there's a problem, they will stop the launch. About 40 seconds here. They can abort from the top. They can abort. 28 seconds here. Let's see if we can get Starliner in the sky finally after years of delays. 20 seconds. Looks like they are go. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Back here, it's already launching. We're a little bit behind.
And liftoff of Starliner Atlas V. Here are your 2 American heroes, drawing a line to stars above us.
A little bit behind on this broadcast. Back here, they're about 5 seconds ahead of us. All right, go Starliner. About time. There's a good view of the tracking shot of the spacecraft. Next thing that's going to happen is the solid rocket boosters. Well, the next major event is max Q, when the aerodynamic pressure on the outside of the vehicle is at its greatest. There just looks like it's at max Q now. And then, of course, the solid rocket boosters will separate.
Starliner next. Looking good. Speed and attitude increasing as expected. Coming up in less than 20 seconds, the solid rocket boosters will run out of fuel and burn out.
I don't see the bottom. I don't see the actual graph moving here. I'm not understanding. I guess they're not showing the timeline at the bottom. They're just showing the next event. So that's what happens when you don't use Starlink. That's what it looks like.
That call, good handle from Capcom Joshua Kudrick, indicating that the crew now has the ability to initiate an abort manually if needed. All looking good so far. Now 2 minutes into.
There goes the solid rocket booster.
On the solid rocket booster's jettison at the 2 minute and 40 second mark.
Such a low quality shot. You get used to seeing SpaceX with the high definition shots, and you see this and you're like, wow. So can't see what the next thing is. Okay, they are actually moving down the timeline.
Solid rocket boosters have now been jettisoned after seeing Starliner through its first 90 seconds of flight. Team on the ground here confirming that it was.
Oh no, they're not. They're just stepping through the steps. They're not actually moving down the timeline. All right, just waiting on MECO here, main engine cutoff, when the main engine is going to stop. Nice view of the Earth there, although pretty low resolution compared to what we're used to from SpaceX. I don't think Boeing has the ability to use Starline, or to use I forgot what I was talking about. Starlink. So that's probably why they don't have good video. So far, so good for Starliner, as far as I can tell. No issues here. Shot from above the engine bells there, pretty cool. Just very, very, very low quality. There goes the cover.
And now the second stage is 2 star engines have ignited to pushing Starliner into space, fueled by liquid hydrogen and liquid.
So she just said the Centaur engines have ignited to keep moving Starliner forward. All right, so we're off of live video now and on an animation, and that's where we're going to call this broadcast a done deal. Appreciate you guys tuning in as usual. Finish this editing project here, so I'm going to sign off now. Hey guys, welcome to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here with an unboxing of a product that I have been asked to review by the manufacturer. So this is the first time I've ever been asked to review something and been sent a product for free. So I just want to get that out of the way. This product was sent to me at no charge. I'm under no obligation to review it in a positive way though. And what we're looking at today is a tripod. So here is the packaging here. I'm going to go ahead and get this opened up and take a look. See what we got. And then I'll give you all the information about the seller in the description here. Alright, so inside the box here we have stand, tripod, 1/4 screw soft is what it says. Let's get the tablet out, get a little video of this guy here, still in the box. There's a good look at the label here. Stand, tripod, 1/4 screw soft, X0035E2511, whatever that is. And so now let's go ahead and take this out of the box completely. All right, so it's packaged nicely. There it is. And we've got a cell phone tripod, video stand, height adjustable, 360-degree ball head, gooseneck, phone floor holder for live video is what it says on that. And then let's take a look at this inside of the packaging and see what we have here and see how well it does. We'll have to switch to the tablet at that point because the phone will be on, hopefully on the new tripod. All right, so first thing I can say is, wow, it feels very heavy, so that's a good thing. It feels very capable. Go ahead and packaged very nicely, by the way. Got a little white box here with something in it. Let's see what's in there. So it looks like inside the box we have like a swivel mount, I think it is. And so there's a good look at the swivel mount that was inside of the white box here. And then let's go ahead and open the actual packaging. Like I said, it feels very, very high quality. And again, I am not getting paid to say this, and I was sent this product for totally free. But this looks like a professional tripod. It doesn't look like a cheap tripod that you get off of Amazon sometimes, where it's so cheap it can't even hold the phone up. All right, so then there's a instruction manual here. Kind of tells you how to set it up. And supposedly there is a clamp for the phone that goes with this. So I haven't seen that part yet. Aha, it's in here. And then here we have like a gooseneck. Looks like. Yep. Very solid too, by the way. Nothing cheap about this. And so here's a good look at the gooseneck up close. And the adjustable thing there for the top. And inside the bag is the very last piece of the puzzle here. And this is the phone connector. Phone holder, so to speak, right here. See on the back it's threaded. And then it looks like it's adjustable here, so it's not a spring type like the other ones are, like the one I have now. It is a adjustable to make it wider, so it'll have to be really wide for my phone to fit. We'll see if that works out. So let's go through these instructions now and see how you set this up. So it tells you to open up the legs to make it extended. So I'm sure they're talking about this. There is an adjustment here to loosen it up. Still pretty tight, but that's good. So that's fully opened up now. It says, okay, first step was open the leg and make it extended. So it is right here. Oops, something fell. Step 2. Install the tube on the tripod and use the knob to lock it. So it wants to put the gooseneck on top, I believe. Let's see. Tripod head and then tube. So it does want us to put this on there. I think. Well, okay, so there's an adjustment you have to turn. And of course, I dropped it. Okay, guys, I found the screw underneath the desk, of course, and so now we have to take this tripod head here, and the screw is kind of like a, it prevents it from coming out, it looks like. Yeah, it's interesting because this has a screw on top, but you don't really use that part. You just put the tripod head there and tighten this. It also shows it like extended like this. I guess it doesn't matter, but it shows in the picture that it's extended, and it has like 3 or 4 ways to extend here. You guys can see that. So then we have it here like this, and we tighten up the set screw like that. 3, install the ball head on the tube. So the ball head goes on top here. By the way, guys, this is really, really high quality. I wouldn't just say that for, you know, to get a free product, but man, this thing's pretty solid. This is probably going to be my new tripod. Hopefully you're still in the shop there. Let's see. Yep, okay, cool. Just wanted to make 100% sure, so get the tablet out. So far, this is what we've got. So we've got on step 3, install the ball head on the tube, which is right there. For whatever reason, the video turned off. I've got my old Galaxy Note here. We're going to try that guy. It's pretty wide, so let's see if this thing can open up enough. It looks like they thought of everything. Nice. Okay, yeah. So here's the way it looks with the phone installed on it, and I hope you guys can see that. It's a little bit too high. Let me drop this a little bit so you guys can see what it looks like with the phone installed. And so if you notice this guy right here, here's the gooseneck, so you can literally bend and do this whatever angle you want. And let's see, that little screw came untightened, but see, this is cool because it's really sturdy. It's well made. I really like all the adjustability of this thing. I like the fact that you can change the camera to either direction on the actual mounting plate here. You can either mount it from the bottom or you can mount it from the sides. I do like the screw down thing. It's a little less convenient than having a spring clamp, but it still works great. It keeps the phone in, and this is an old Galaxy Note 2, so very old. I like the adjustability of the length of the tripod, and I like the fact that the thing feels well made, and I am definitely saying right now that I'm going to go ahead and recommend this product. So I'm going to get a link for this guy, and that's going to be in the description. And I highly encourage you guys to pick this up if you're looking for a tripod. He did not send me the listing, but I'm going to find it. So I'll figure that out. I'll have that all in the description below. I'm so glad you guys got to look at this. I think what we're going to do now is put the actual phone on it and walk around a little bit with it and just kind of see how it feels as as an actual, like if I'm going to carry it, because I do carry mine around a lot, and the other tripod that I have, I already did a review on, is much lighter. So what I'm going to do now is raise the legs, if I can remember how. So you just go upward with them. So those are all raised like that, and then there's a tightening screw here. Now this guy's ready to just be, you can walk around with it like this. It's a little bulky to do that, but it works fine. So I'm going to switch to this now. Okay, guys, so this is from the new tripod, and I don't know what to call it right now. Phone floor tripod is what I am going to call this guy until I get the official listing. There's the box it came in. Let's see if the seller is actually listed on the box. Let's see. Nope, it doesn't say the seller, but I will contact them if I can't find the listing, and I'll make sure that it's in the description. But yeah, this thing's super solid. No problem at all, like carrying it around like this. And actually, you could ditch the gooseneck too if you want to, and you can just put the phone mount directly on the top of the tripod, and you don't need, if you don't need that extension, I'm saying. But I'm carrying this around right now with no issues. I'm using one hand, and I can show you guys outside with this. There's the lovely pool that's turning green because it's getting redone. I can show you guys outside with the alligator is sitting right there. Right there. And yeah, so very, very easy to carry around. I am having no issues right now with just one hand. I mean, it does weigh a little bit, but I am thankful for that because, you know, sometimes you get these ones, like my other one is a lot less high quality, even though it gets the job done. Oh, my yard guy came back. So, all right, guys, well, that is going to do it for today because I got to talk to the yard guy, but thank you very much. I hope you guys enjoyed this review, and the link will be in the description. Okay. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic's hot. Plenty of headroom. Okay. So leather conditioner, leather cleaner. Shake well, apply 1 to 3 lines of product on a premium microfiber. Spread evenly, massaging the surface, allow to penetrate. Wipe dry if desired. Reapply as needed to keep leather looking. We recommend using chemical dyes leather first. Okay. Are we rolling? Alright, we're on it now. Alright, phone ring. Alright, we're back. This thing can see a lot. Don't need to see the washing machine and dryer. Man, this thing's got a wide field of view. Doesn't even look like it's on me. Oh yeah, it's way on me. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SCSR Compound Garage. And today we have a new sponsor for the channel. You can see sitting right here on top of the Model S Plaid, another tiny Model S Plaid. And then right next to it, our new sponsor, Chemical Guys. And Chemical Guys was so kind enough to send us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner. And Chemical Guys was so kind, they sent us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner to show you guys. We're going to show you how to use this today right here on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and right behind you on the 2014 Club Car Precedent. There are specific directions for using this stuff, and we're going to show you that today. So hang out with us on Supercar Street Racing while we detail the inside of the Model S Plaid and the golf cart. Need a preview so bad. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. You can see we're out here in the garage with our Chemical Guys leather conditioner and leather cleaner. They were super nice and they sent us this to show you guys. They're trying to get the word out about their great products. So today we're going to give you guys a look at these two products right here in the SCSR garage. Now there's a certain way you need to apply these, there's a certain order and a certain way you have to do it, so we're going to show you today the correct way to do it because we're actually going to detail the inside of the Model S Plaid. Now we try to keep this car pretty clean. We barely... What? What's the deal with that? Stops all of a sudden. Stupid thing. Great. Wonderful. Now we try to keep this Model S Plaid really clean. It only has about 2,000 miles on it. And so we drive it on the weekends only and we keep it detailed and nice here. But today we're going to take it one step further. We're going to use the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on the seats. It does not need to be clean, but it does need to be leather conditioned every few weeks. So we're going to go ahead and show you that right now. Now you guys just saw me clean the whole inside of this Tesla Model S Plaid with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner. But we got to take this one step further because we need to show you guys how to use the leather cleaner. So what we're going to do with the leather cleaner today is we're going to turn our attention to our Club Car Precedent over here. We're going to clean all the seats and then condition them with the leather conditioner. So one step at a time, let's get busy now with the leather cleaner on the Club Car Precedent. Back out here in the garage, and you guys did just see us clean and condition the seats on the 2014 Club Car, and you can see how good they came out using the approved methods by Chemical Guys. We went ahead and cleaned all the seats first, and then we followed it up with a nice coating of the leather conditioner by applying it to our towel first, and then going ahead and rubbing it on the seats afterwards. We want to go ahead and thank the Chemical Guys for being so gracious and contributing to Supercar Street Racing. Guys, do us a big favor. We'll put links down in the description for this. Make sure that you order everything from the approved links from Supercar Street Racing. You can order anything you want from Amazon through our links, and it helps us out greatly. In this case, we might put an affiliate link for the actual supplier that gave us this. Go ahead and order it from them. It'll do them a big favor as well. And we're going to have to get out of here pretty soon, but we're going to take it into the studio first and look at this stuff online with Brad. hot in here. Go ahead and get pics while that's set up. are coming to you live now from inside the Tesla, and we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner right here with us to show you guys. And we want to show you how to actually use this as well while we have time. So the instructions do say take the leather conditioner and grab a nice soft towel, and then just take and put a couple of stripes, 2 or 3 stripes, directly onto the towel like this. Take 2. Take 2. See me in on this. Okay. Now we do have a couple of stripes right on the towel here to go ahead and start working with. And all you have to do is work it into the towel. And all you have to do is work it into the seats. And then when you're done, if you'd like to, you can actually buff it off and dry it. Or you can and when you're done, you can actually buff it off and dry it. And then you can do a second application if you really feel like it. Let's get out. How? AC flips here. Oh man, the fan was on. That sucks. Hopefully it didn't pick up all the fan noise. I guess in case that was a bad tape, we'll go ahead and re-record that part. All right, we're going to record that part again, just an overview of how you put it on the towel. So yeah, you just take your towel and you put about 2 or 3 stripes of the stuff right on the towel, and then you work it into the surface. We're going to go ahead and start with this Model S door panel right here. It's a lot. There's a lot on this. So I'm gonna go ahead and knock this down a little bit because I've been putting quite a bit on it. So I'm just gonna knock it into both sides here so it's not so thick. And then I'm gonna go ahead and proceed to put it directly on the door panel right there. See it going on with a nice finish there. I'm going to go ahead and get all over the door panel with this stuff, and you can already see that it's drying. Don't forget to get into the cracks. Everywhere that you would normally touch to keep it clean. And the sides too. Now, if you'd like to, you can go ahead and wipe that off as well. You can buff that right off. Just like that. And that door panel is completely done. All right, we need to reset somehow for the seats. I don't know how we're going to get this shot. Just right here. this light is in the shot. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check the shot here. Alright guys, here is the front of the Model S, and we're going to go ahead and put a little bit more of the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on my rag here. I'm going to turn it over first. And this time I'm not going to put quite as much on it. I'm just going to put a couple stripes here. It comes out pretty thick, so should be good enough. And now let's go ahead and apply it to our seats, but let's put the seat forward a little bit so you guys can see it better. And we'll go ahead and start, get it worked into the towel a little bit. And go ahead and start conditioning the seats on the plaid. Overheated. You guys overheated. Alright, we're on the other side of the Model S, and we're going to go ahead and put some leather cleaner. Alright, we're on the other side of the Model S. We're going to go ahead and put some leather conditioner on our rag and do this other seat for you guys. We're going to go ahead and wipe it into the rag so it doesn't splotch a lot. Move the seat forward a little bit so we can get to it. And go ahead and apply the leather conditioner. And we'll go ahead and do the bottom. You got to work it in giving these seats with ventilation holes or it looks splotchy. And I'm going to buff that out. And that seat is done. I'm going to get in so I can view the door panel because there's no room up dash and the center console here. Put my towel over. This time I'm going to try to do some stripes. And I'm going to go ahead and rub that into the dash. Wipe it off after. I don't have a dry enough towel for this, unfortunately. Moving on to the center console. Now I'm going to get this underneath of the dash here. And now the door panel. Lock came out that time. If you roll the window down, it'll keep you from getting it all over the window. That's pretty obvious, but a lot of people don't do that. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Moving on to the back with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner. We're going to go ahead and do the back doors. Try not to put too much on the right, and it came out a lot already. So I'm going to just take that and kind of buff it into the rag a little bit so it's not so thick. It came out a lot that time. Like a whole lot. And this window won't roll down any more than that, so otherwise I would. All right, we are now in front of the golf cart. We're gonna go ahead and do this take. All right, we're back in front of the golf cart right now, and you guys can see we have the Chemical Brothers. I say Chemical Brothers. All right, we're back in front of the golf cart. You guys